Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome to the final Ace Attorney Monday, at least for now. Hi. Let me get rid of this. Hello, Sarah, who was in here very early. Tom. Now, Miria, happy Monday to you. Thank you very much. I hope everyone had a great weekend. Holly, Taco, Rose, Trish. Not gonna lie, I've been thinking about Naruto nonstop since yesterday's movie day, but I'm hyped for Ace Attorney. My brain is so filled to the brim with Peak. I've been thinking about Bleach since Bleach Wednesday. I've been thinking about Naruto since yesterday. It's full of Ace Attorney. It's full of Rebirth for obvious reasons. Trails. There's other stuff. Beastars. It's filled to burst. But we are here. We are here today. Hello, Hypercuban. Hello, Soul Samurai. Paladin. Oh my god, the Kamiya tweet, that is so funny. Oh my god. Yeah, that was so funny. I hope everyone enjoyed the Game Awards if you watched them, but hold on. Let me bring it up. Cause that was so funny. For anyone who doesn't know, Hideki Kamiya is I don't know exactly what role he has, but he's a creative person behind Okami, which got announced at the Game Awards. And someone tagged him in response to the trailer and goes, "I'm terribly sorry, but is the Okami trailer AI? I'm sorry, I have trust issues these days. I know Okami 2 will be great under your direction." And Hideki Kamiya goes, "Don't ask such pointless questions, you idiot. Go away." That's a translation, so there's a filter there. But oh my god, he's a director. I see. I was dying. Hello, Roxy Nova. Soul Samurai's been playing Metaphor non-stop. I'm so glad. I can't wait to start that myself. I'm so excited for it, especially with all the awards it got too, all the recognition it got. I'm really glad. Every week I hear of a new person who's talking about Metaphor or playing Metaphor in the community, and I'm so glad you're enjoying it. Izue, hello. Rose, did someone say Trails? I did. Rose is like one of the biggest Trails fans I've ever seen. And she's not even done the first one, right? You're like halfway done the first one or something? I've never seen... I rarely see someone that in love with the first game of Trails, which bodes well. I'm so glad you're enjoying it. I'm having a good time. No, that's great! That's great, that's awesome. Trails in the Sky, the first chapter, is my least favorite in the series. It goes back and forth with one other game. But the hook, for me, the hook of the music and Estelle and Joshua and Cassius, it was just something magical that kept me through the whole rest of the game, even when other aspects of the story didn't really engage me. And I get it. And you're in for it. And I love it. I'm really curious to see your takes on the other games in the series as well, though. Because, like, maybe this arc is just really for you, and other games won't be as much, or maybe your appreciation will just go up. I don't know. It really depends, I think. Hello, Andres. Best the Game Awards. Hopefully they keep it up like this next year. I'm glad you enjoyed it so much. Least aggressive Kamiya tweet. I've not seen his tweets. I've not seen his tweets. Not even halfway. Damn. You love to see it, though. Kamiya blocks people a lot? I don't know anything about him. Kamiya also created Devil May Cry. Oh. Whoa, okay. Kamiya blocks everyone on Twitter? Okay, I replied to him today. He might block me. I replied to him with, "Oh my god, he might just block me." Oh no. He hates when people tweeted him in English? Oh no. I don't know if I said hi to Roxy, but hello, Roxy, Ipsabius, Claire, Cosmix, Mr. Critchin. I'm excited to watch what it has to offer the saga. Do you mean... I haven't played Resident Evil, only Code Veronica as a kid, so I'm excited to watch what it has to offer the saga. Do you mean when the streams for Resident Evil start? Probably next week? Because I am too. I'm gonna... My playthrough. Okay, cool. Awesome. Hello, Bea. We are Peak Fiction Kino. Oh boy. Hello, hello. I love your updates on FF6. I love them. I hope you are continuing to enjoy. Simba, hello. Weaver, hello. The next game is very, very likely Resident Evil 1. Yep. All but confirmed. Very, very, pretty much confirmed. Yeah, I think it's gonna be lots of fun because it's so different from the stuff I usually stream, and I'm gonna just suck at it. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great for everyone who doesn't need the streamer to be MLG. For everyone who doesn't need me to be good at the game, it's gonna be great. You're welcome, Bea. Beautiful Joe? Cool. Heard good things about it. And congratulations, Pepino. You'll be here for Resident Evil 1. Beautiful. I'm gonna suck. Ah, interesting, Claire. Okay, that's cool. Is that part of why Jeff was so emotional? I guess that might have been part of it. Anyways, I hope everyone had a great weekend. Enjoyed the Game Awards. I definitely did. I'm really hyped for The Witcher 4. I was hyped for the Song of Ice and Fire game until I realized it was mobile, literally yesterday, and the wind went completely out of my sails. I did the Rebirth video. A couple of people in chat actually have written beautiful comments. Like Claire, who did hers yesterday. Thank you very much, again. Sorry, Simba, I know. Sorry. So the Rebirth video's up, and that's very gratifying, and people have been very sweet about it, and lots of people are enjoying it, so that's cool. Arcane reactions I keep doing. I'm up to date on them. I have to record next. I might record episode 7, like, tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. They did hide the mobile thing. I didn't realize until yesterday. What do I think of the roguelite, Elden Ring roguelite co-op game? I'm not interested. I'm not interested in it. I'm happy for everyone who is, but I saw it and I'm just like, you know what? I'll take this one off. I love FromSoft, but I'm not interested. I'll be there for the next thing. Oh, I hope you're not spoiled, Bea. I hope you're not spoiled, but if you are, I hope it doesn't impact your enjoyment much. I want Celeste mood. Okami 2 on its own wouldn't have been a big deal, sadly. I would just be like, oh, whatever, but the fact that Kamiya is actually back makes it a big deal. I see. I missed that context. Because I said this yesterday, but when Jeff was going like, all right, everyone, it is an honor. I'm honored. It is a privilege to be giving you this news today. I'm like, oh my god, we're about to announce the biggest collaboration of all time. We're about to announce Kingdom Hearts 4 and Half-Life 3 and the next Final Fantasy and, like, I don't know, Halo, everything. And then it was Okami, and I'm like, oh, that's awesome. I really like Okami. But that's an interesting response. But I get, okay, that makes sense. Hello, Stoof. Games are pretty good. Oh, I see, Bea, yeah. Yeah, I knew about that as well before I played FF7. Bringing back Okami is really is an honor? Oh, yeah, no, I'm sure it is. I just, like, the way he was talking it up made me think that it would be a comparatively bigger IP and, like, a gigantic announcement that would shift the gaming industry. And that doesn't, in terms of influence. But I love the news. I love the news, and knowing this context makes it even better, because I wasn't aware of that. And yeah, Okami's great. Everyone who's... I've seen a lot of people, Tom just said, who are interested in getting into Okami, maybe as partly due to the announcement, and that's awesome, because it's such an awesome game. RGG cooked, yup, Project Century. I actually didn't see the trailer for that, but I heard about it. Oh, Silksong, yeah. Hello, Ark. Does it look really good? Does it look really good? I trust it, but I haven't seen anything. I've heard Okami is essentially a Zelda game. It's quite similar. It's quite similar. Yeah, Okami is gigantic. I should, would I want to watch it right now on stream? Probably not right now. Maybe it's something I could do when I do the pirate game streams or something. Hey, Sardinias. Thank you anyway, though, Tom. I'm down to do it on stream. Just probably for the pirate game, yeah. It is beautiful. It's amazing. Did you look away when they showed the trailer? I didn't see the trailer. I missed parts of the Game Awards because I was traveling and away from my computer or phone for parts, and just luckily, I missed out on Arcane spoilers, and I missed out on Project Century and a couple other things. Hello, Funky. Thank you very much. It was Adiro. It was very funny. And hello, Chill. Hope you're having a great start to the week. They knew you weren't watching. They're like, oh shit, Twitch streamer Alexander is away from his computer. Let's go. Roll it. I know, I'm really lucky. I would have looked, I would assume I would have looked away when they started talking about Arcane, but you never know. Maybe I wouldn't have realized or something. So I'm really lucky that while my dad was driving me around, they played the Arcane thing. I really gotta watch those episodes, so there's just like no chance of spoilers anymore. It's been a few weeks. I really gotta watch them. But yeah, that's about it. That's me catching up. And now we're back. The plan, for anyone who doesn't know, the plan is to finish this game this week. I've been told that this may be too much for one stream. Depending on how things progress, I guess, we may be able to do it in a long stream today, or we might have to do it tomorrow. If it requires another stream tomorrow, I'll do a stream tomorrow, and no problem. If we can do it today, then great. Either way, we're finishing it this week, and we're starting Resident Evil next week. That's the plan. I know, Soul Samurai, it's crazy. Love the Yu-Gi-Oh shirt, thank you. One of the greatest shonen ever. Enjoy your lurk. I am in Case 4, yep. We made quite a bit of headway into Case 4 last stream. Hello, Ray. I'm glad you enjoyed my freaking out about Trails yesterday. Capcom era. Morning, Xnob. Thanks for joining us as always. Everyone. Yeah, so what I think is going to happen, Sarah, is I think we'll be starting Resident Evil. This isn't set in stone. I'll have to say it on the schedule for sure. But I think what's going to happen is I'm going to be taking 2 days off during the holidays. Christmas Day is a Wednesday. So I won't be doing Bleach on Christmas Day. So we'll be skipping Bleach for a week. Maybe, I was thinking maybe I could do it on a Thursday or Friday instead, but unlikely. And then December 30th, I probably won't be able to stream either. So not next Monday, but the Monday after. So I think we'll start Resident Evil next Monday, and then maybe we'll stream it on the Tuesday, again, if I'm really having fun. Or if I'm available or something. But either way, on the 30th, I probably can't stream. No Bleachmas, no. But maybe Boxing Day, miss. I don't know. I don't know. But Christmas Day I won't be streaming, so... Yeah, so there'll be 1 or 2 days off. No huge breaks, but... Cold Steel 4. Ray, I'm so happy, because, you know, I wasn't vibing with elements of Cold Steel 4, but they brought it back. I won't spoil, because people in chat, and Rose is literally on the first game and stuff, but they're bringing it back. Tears in my eyes. I'm so excited to see you play Resident Evil for the first time. I'm really excited myself. I gotta say, I always tell you guys that your enthusiasm can help me want to do games or manga or whatever, and your guys' enthusiasm on Twitter, in Discord, in streams, for me playing Resident Evil is really getting me excited. Cold Steel 4 is the last one in the Cold Steel series. As far as I know, that might not be the case, but that's what I assume. Cold Steel 4 is really controversial. Well, so they're bringing it back now. If they could kind of drop the ball again, you never know. But as of right now, I'm on board. I'm on board for sure. I still think Cold Steel 3 is better comparatively so far, but the trajectory is really good. Cool, Resident Evil 2. I've heard really good things about Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 1, and Resident Evil 4. Oh, awesome, Simba. Awesome. It will be fun, Sarah. It will be fun. There's so little... I'll talk about it when we actually stream it, but there's so... I don't know what to expect in a lot of ways. It'll be very different, but it'll be tons of fun. Struggling to finish Cold Steel 2? How close to the end do you think you are, Weaver? Because Cold Steel 2, I famously had a meltdown during... I was melting down. We should ask Hannah sometime whenever she's available. She witnessed me like, when is this fucking thing gonna end? When is it gonna end? End! It does not know when to end, that game. Resident Evil 8 is my favorite. I don't know which one that is. Is that the one after Village? I don't know. Thank you, Raditcal. Thank you very much for the 5 months with Prime. Bea has asked... Oh, that is Village. Okay. I know of Village. I know people are horny for that woman. That's about it, though. Bea has asked... I'm at the Angie arc in Act 2. I see. That's why you're struggling. I see. Cold Steel 2 has lots of problems, for sure. Silent T. Okay, Radical. Got it. Thank you. Sorry. I might have known that, but forgot. And someone just asked, how am I enjoying this game so far? I'm really liking it. The cases are absolutely insane. Absolutely batshit crazy. Case 3 was insane. But it's lots of fun. It's great stream material. For anyone who didn't see last VOD, if you're interested, I recommend checking it out. It was so much fun. Hello, Rayleigh. Whenever you finish Cold Steel 2, you need to tag me. And I need, just so I can see your reaction. So I was really melting down. Yeah, I like Case 3 as well. I liked it arguably more than Case 2. Probably more than Case 2. Very nice, Bea. Sorry, Bea has asked, so cold. I'm so cold. Oh, that's a cool comparison, Claire. I can't attest to it just yet, but maybe. Hello, Briggs. And Bea has asked top 5 RPG parties from Western and Japanese. Okay. FF14? FF9? RPG parties. FF7 Re-Trilogy? Um... Oh, why am I not including Yakuza? Yeah, Yakuza 8. I don't know if a Western game will get into this. I was thinking Dragon Age Origins. Dragon Age Origins is really, really, really good. Let's go with those 5. I could also think of FF6, FF10, 15's a good shout. 15's party is the best thing about it. Oh, Persona 3. Oh, no, sorry. Persona 3's got to be in the top 5. Yeah, Persona 3's got to be in the top 5. Yeah. Yeah, Case 3 does have good Clavier stuff. Xenoblade? Xenoblade's up there, but I don't know if it's top 5. I really, really love the party. They'd be probably top 10 to 15, but I don't know about top 5. Like, the 5 I mentioned, the ones that are definitely better than Xenoblade are 14, Yakuza 8, Persona 3, probably FF9, probably Rebirth. So right there, that's 5. That's 5 that I think are better than Xenoblade. Xenoblade 3 party is really good. Oh, really, Ark? It's so funny when it gets pointed out to you. Okay, Ace Attorney question of the day. I've been racking my brain about this one. And I don't know exactly. But because I've asked you guys your favorite game, but I want to ask you, what is your favorite game in terms of, like, the cases and how you solve the cases? So, like, your favorite game in terms of gameplay, but Ace Attorney gameplay, you know what I mean? So, like, how much fun it is to solve them. I don't know how to phrase that. What's your favorite Ace Attorney game in terms of the actual cases? In terms of mystery? Sure. So, like, outside of the characters, outside of the music, the actual mysteries and how fun it is to put them together. Yeah, mystery's probably it. Investigations? WTF is going to happen? Right, Celestica? Investigations 2 is the most fun I've had with the franchise. Cool. Ace Attorney 6. 3 or 4, and Investigations 1. 3 or 1? 3. Okay, because my answer is probably Trials and Tribulations. So far. Out of the 5 I've finished. But yeah, they're all good. They're all good mystery-wise. 6 for now. Great Ace Attorney 2, 1 and... Ace Attorney 1 and 3. Cool. Investigations 2. To me, the mystery is as relevant as the characters and story because it's a big part of the identity of what makes Ace Attorney unique versus any other story. I agree. Oh, the answer is, Bea, all of them. All of them. Ace Attorney 5. 4. So this one? Cool. I do really like how we go about the mysteries in this game because of the extra mechanics that I do find quite fun. Oh, shit. Cool. Thank you for the answers, guys. Thank you for the answers. Thank you for bearing with me for a bit of a weirdly worded question. Oh, okay. Gotcha, Trish. 5 is a cool mystery, yeah. So last time, we realized that this daughter is doing forgeries. Vera was doing forgeries for her father. You know, my button was stuck on my controller. You know how I've had problems with that? So I was kind of fiddling around with it, and I skipped through some dialogue by accident before stream, so I had to go back up in the log and read it. But basically, it was quite sweet. She was talking about how she loved her father, and she loved painting, and he saw talent in her and potential in her, and she loved doing it, but she was doing forgeries, and it was wrong, and it was quite good. So yeah, that's where we're at. That's where we're at here. Sorry for the ramble. If you sent a ramble, Holly, I don't think it came through. But I love your rambles. Never apologize for them. What do I think of the game's OST so far? I think it's about on par with, it's about on par with the first couple games of the series. It might actually be my least favorite in the series so far, but like, not that it's way worse. I think it's roughly on par with the original trilogy, but I like it a little less. Whereas Greatest Attorney is my favorite for sure. So I really enjoy it, but it's probably my least favorite so far. It didn't go through, Holly. I'm sorry. Is Arcane Episode 4 reaction coming later today for patrons? It always is, Morbus Kid. Unless otherwise stated on Patreon that there's a delay, it always is. Either Sunday or Monday. Which games have I played so far? I've played the original trilogy. Hey, that's cool, Tom. Like I said, it's on the same level as them. I totally get that take. And I do like the darker atmosphere. It might be better than maybe 2 or 3 if I were to listen back to them. I really enjoy it. I played the original Ace Attorney trilogy, and I played the Great Ace Attorney duology, and then this playthrough. And all the VODs for those are available. And yes, I played all 3 Danganronpa games. I love Clavier's Darian. I consider that my last performance with you. We rocked. Clavier showed distress earlier when Darian's sus stuff first revealed itself, but once it was certain, Clavier was done with him. I know how to explain it, but it's a neat characterization where the betrayal of a friend, like his feelings, aren't caught up in how could he betray me, but he betrayed me and now he's dead to me. A bit exaggerated. I don't know how to explain it, but it's strangely relatable to me. No, for sure. I really loved the case for giving us that more serious side to Clavier, and for his sort of behavior and actions in response to feeling that sort of betrayal was really interesting to me, and I hope it reveals that a bit more is revealed here as well in this case. The VODs for what, Realms? For Ace Attorney, they're on the collections on Twitch. Oh, Danganronpa. I didn't play Danganronpa on stream. I finished Danganronpa before I started streaming. Hello, Quicksilver. And yes, it is BioLizard for sure. I wish I streamed Danganronpa. They are the best stream games. They're so good. They're so good for stream. If another Danganronpa ever comes out, we're doing it. My favorite character from Danganronpa is Nagito. Do you know about this red envelope? Would I stream Kodaka's? Yeah, I don't think so either, Trish. Kodaka's new games? Which ones are those? Are those like the... Oh, I forget exactly what they're called. Oh, okay. The director? Maybe. Raincoat, yeah. Maybe. It's not something that's really on my radar, but maybe. It's been a while since I thought about them. They're really good. They're not like top favorites or anything. But V3 is a borderline, is an honorable mention-ish favorite. That's true, Holly. That's true. I did wonder about that. Raincoat's better than Danganronpa. Really? Damn. I've heard it's good. I don't know how many people have played them, though, so I don't know how good it would be for stream. Me too, Trish. V3 is so good. V3, yeah, V3 is my favorite Danganronpa. It's on my favorites list on Backlogged. Raincoat was tons of fun? Cool. Raincoat seems like a train wreck, but in an entertaining way. That's my shit. That is my shit. My favorite kind of category of game. Gotcha, Weaver. Do I get why it's divisive? Yeah, it's very different. It's very different with its structure, it's very bold, and any story that is bold is by its very nature gonna be divisive. But that makes its potential go higher for the people who do like that sort of thing. I remember that envelope. It was some time ago, so you were already creating your works way back then. I started when I was only 12, so the one who figured out the stamp was poison, that was Mr. Justice. It's time. To the courtroom, please. Right. Out of time. Wait, Vera, just one more thing, please. Those 3 paintings in the studio. I painted those as part of my work. Right. See, we checked them out, and we saw what was underneath. We saw rough sketches underneath the 3 finished paintings. I see. Mr. Justice, yes? Father, he knew of you. Of both of you. Your late father? He was watching, gathering information. All about the Wright & Co. law offices. But lately we're not doing just law. Yes, you do tricks, gags to amuse, and play piano. Well, they're not really gags. Yet when Father heard you had resumed the legal business, how pleased he was. Who was Mr. Misham? How am I supposed to know? What if he was Daddy's daddy? Judging from the relative ages involved, I'd say it's highly unlikely. I don't remember how old her dad was. But probably not. Things are already confusing enough with all these daddies. Things are already confusing enough with all these daddies running around. Thank you for the follow. This is just the plot of BioShock. Things are already confusing enough with all these daddies running around. That's just BioShock. We know that the victim's daughter, Vera, was the forger. What does this mean for the case? Guess we're about to find out. I love her, her sprite is so cute from behind. Court is now back in session. Vera seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off. Perhaps you could begin by telling us how it all worked. How did you set up this Drew Misham forger persona? There's that stare again. She's drilling more holes into his head. I know it's hard for you, but hey, he's a handsome guy. What's hard? Very well, miss. He knows. If you would, did you really make those detestable forgeries? Perhaps you'd rather answer my question. Were you the one who painted that painting, the remarkably similar one? Yes. I painted it, yes. Welcome in, Ivy Pool. I'm a huge fan of Ace Attorney. Apollo is one of my favorite games. Awesome. Well, you've joined at the perfect time. You joined at the perfect time, just in time for the final case. Welcome in. Okay, so she drew the similar one. Father praised me quite highly for it. So she was the one who made the forgeries, yet she did not wish to reveal the truth of their operation. So the victim was a stand-in, a decoy. To the world at large, she was the forger, not her. I've done a bad thing. I have, haven't I? I like her a lot too. Regardless, we need a little more information. About, for instance, this. You have seen this before, yeah? Yes. It was in the desk drawer. Very well, you may proceed with your testimony. Tell us everything you know about this envelope. Top 5 divisive stories you love. Doesn't have to be just games, but if you can think of top 5 video games, go ahead and let me know if one of them is Super Mario Sunshine. Super Mario Sunshine does count, but it's not the story that I love. It's the game overall. So if that counts, great. If not, I can do others. So we'll do Danganronpa V3. Games? Which Yakuza game qualifies for this? Because Infinite Wealth is pretty divisive, right? Like, people hate that game. But also, like, all of them? I would... My heart goes immediately to 6. Yeah, I was going to say 6. So, okay, I'll say Danganronpa V3, Infinite Wealth, and 6. More divisive games. Final Fantasy VIII. I don't know if Rebirth is divisive enough, so I won't say Rebirth. Or Remake. FF15, My Unbaked Cake, beautiful. 5, 6, 7, and 8 are all divisive. See, okay, then I would include all of them. But I'll add extra because I don't want it to just be Yakuza entries. So I'll do a couple more. Nier Replicant, is that divisive enough? Sure, I love Replicant. I also, really, there were moments where I'm just like, this game, please, please, please. But I do love it. FF16 is mine, especially around these parts. You're carrying forward the good fight, Weaver. I know, Trish. Insane. Yeah, Replicant is understandably slandered. But I do love it. And let's say... Arcane? I can't answer that, though. Because who knows? Maybe I hate it. We'll see. Metal Gear Solid 5 will be there? Based. Beautiful. Ace Attorney 5 in the future, you guys are saying? Okay, let's get outside of games. Because I did a bunch of games, but I want to do one or two more. Divisive. There are a lot of works that I think are just underappreciated or underdiscussed, but not necessarily divisive. Like Kyoso Giga. That's not what Sarah was asking. The big three? Oh, sure. I love them all. I love them all. Sure, yeah. Yeah. I guess it depends on what you consider divisive. Hello, Ryuka. Hope you had a good drive. Yeah, I was thinking Attack on Titan, but I think, like, Twitter could be misrepresentative and social media could be misrepresentative because, by and large, people really, around the world, love Attack on Titan. And love the ending, even still. So, I don't know. I'm glad, Ryuka. JJK, oh, let's do JJK. I think JJK counts. Oh, okay, JJK for the manga. for the manga. Yeah, let's do that. It's funny. I would still count AOT, so you can add AOT too. I tweeted something yesterday about how a lot of the best stories have a lot of the worst fans. And I was just tweeting. I was just casually tweeting. And classic Twitter, someone goes, "You're missing the forest for the trees. Actually, a lot of the best stories just have the most fans, and just because if you have more fans, there's going to be more toxic fans, and that's why." And I said, I know. I'm just tweeting, man. I know. And then I blocked them, but I found it funny because they were a Hunter x Hunter fan, and I'm like, I'm really talking about Hunter x Hunter fans. I'm like, enough's enough. It is. I know it's true. I know it's true. I never said it wasn't. It doesn't change anything. It's agreeing with me. And you're missing the forest for the trees. And this same person also, like, a couple weeks ago said that Chimera Ant is mediocre in comparison to Succession War. And that not saying so is disrespecting the series or something. And I'm like, you know what? I think I'm done. I think I'm done. Bottom one. Anyways, those are my controversial stories. This envelope came after my first work. That was other than a painting. You're right, Ark. Ace Attorney 4 is probably the most dreary game overall, with the darkest, bleakest atmosphere. Like, there are individual cases that are probably darker overall in other games, but in terms of the full game, the atmosphere is, yeah. Father handled the deal, all of it. I received the stamp that was in the envelope. It was after that job that we moved to the current studio. There certainly was much of great interest in your testimony. Not that the witness realizes it. Very well. Please begin. Damn. Why are you doing her like that? Please begin the cross-examination. She's very talented, Ryuka. I need more information about this forger. This Drew Misha. Okay, I think the second one was interesting. This one, yeah. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to say talent. I mean to say skilled. Thank you, Furudate. By other than a painting, you mean you'd only done paintings up till that point? Yes, but Father had a realization. He noticed that my talent extended to making things other than paintings. For instance, a letter someone had written. Oh! Or a fingerprint left upon a cup. Or a signature on a document. Oh my god. Yeah, you guys are cooking. Ark and Sarah. There's a lot of bleak outcomes in these games. And also, like, Vera as a character is very dark. Very sad. None of this makes her sound very innocent at all. And the 100K promised in this letter was the start. The beginning of a new industry for Drew Misha. A new industry. The creation of items to be used in criminal proceedings. Forging evidence. In other words. He handled all of it. Why'd you move? You mean you moved to the current Drew studio where it currently is? Yes, we saw very few people there. I began drawing picture books. This single job had tied them to the criminal underworld. I think Mr. Measham wished to reduce their visibility in the world at large. When we had to meet someone for some reason, Father posed as the creator of the work. So that was the real essence of the artist Drew Measham. You did the work and he supplied the face. The red envelope came after she completed her first job. That makes it a letter from her client, whoever wanted a forgery made. Apollo. We're close, we just have to piece together the parts. A deadly weapon in a red envelope, and the path it took to take Drew Measham's life. I don't think I have any evidence for this, like contradictions. So I think I should just press. Thank you for the follows. He handled all of it. What about the stamp here? What do you mean you received it? I was watching the VOD for the end of Case 3 and AJ freaking out about how Apollo might have given Machi the death penalty by proving he smuggled was so funny. That case is a fever dream. We don't have all the details, but it's sad to see how Machi, and going on, sort of piggybacking onto that, Machi felt like smuggling was his last resort because he needed the money. He's just a kid, and it seemed like he had no other choice or someone to turn to. I'd love to know more about his actual circumstances, and honestly, Darian's such an asshole, but at the same time, like most of the cast, very interesting. Yeah, and the thing they were basically doing, it doesn't make you feel good about the justice system, even if Darian's an asshole. The thing they were actually doing, being punished in that way, is just like, ooh, boy. Sorry, the cheer didn't come across Briggs because there has to be a space after the cheer 100. But I shall read anyway. The Neon and Vera parallels are Neon Hunter Hunter and Vera parallels, both of them being tied to the criminal underworld and both of their dads using them for profit. And look at their designs. Right? I just realized this. Look at their designs. You're right, Tom. He did. Like, look at their color design. Look at this. How do I do this better? Hold on. Let's do this one. Like, look at that. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. And the Hunter x Hunter anime 2011 took liberties because this is what she looked like in the in the 99 adaptation. So like looking at the design and the character similarities, the staff very well could have just been inspired by Ace Attorney. In adapting the color scheme. You didn't use that stamp because it was dangerous, correct? Deadly poison on the back. A troconine. Objection! A moment here, Forehead. You can't force an answer upon the witness. Now then, perhaps you would tell me, Fraulein Vera. Why did you receive this stamp? Is something wrong? It was beautiful. You mean it was one of those commemorative stamps? Yes, I think it was. So, you didn't know about the poison? I guess not. So the trap failed by chance. It failed by chance by mistake. I see. Thanks to this commemorative stamp. Quite the close call. God damn. Okay, we did... no. We did... I think we did all of them except the first one. Yeah, exactly, Sarah. It's about convicting someone, really closing in, and getting convictions without the actual sentiment of what that means. And that's explored in a way in Apollo Justice, in a way unique to Apollo Justice, rather. And what justice really means, I hope they do it. I hope they delve into that more in the other games in this trilogy. Because they did it to an extent in all the games, but they're doing it from a different angle in this game. So I imagine they'll explore it. The closer they were, the happier Father was. I was happy too. Still, you're quite young now. When did you begin this work? She's 19, man. My first painting was sold when I was 12. Your Honor, she had no idea what she was doing was illegal. Objection! Easy there, little attorney. You're not here to defend her for the crime of forgery. True. Please tell us more about this envelope. This envelope that may very well have killed your father. Alright. I just had to press everything. So you really didn't know anything, did you? You had no idea how much danger you were in. Apparently not. About this commemorative stamp. Could you tell us more about it? It was very pretty, and more than that, it was a picture of people I liked at the time. I really like Vera. This is something new. Very tonally inappropriate, Clavier, but thank you. Apparently, we've got cross-examination yet ahead of us. She is great. She's awesome. If you would be so kind to continue your testimony, Fraulein. The stamp was a picture of my favorite magicians. Whoa! So I kept it. Whoa! This is how it connects! This is how it connects, hold on. So it's gonna be Grammari. It's gotta be Grammari and Trucy's dad. Let's press this. I loved it so much. The magic troupe we saw disbanded soon after. I was quite sad. Did she just say what I think she said? Magic troupe. Now, where have I heard that before? The red envelope came after she completed her first job. That makes it a letter from her client, whoever wanted a forgery made. Okay. So I think we have to give her some sort of connection here. Now, my question is the ticket, is it the envelope? No, it's probably not the envelope. This doesn't feel like the time. I think it's just this, straight up. Objection! I don't know how that's an objection, but... Those magicians you like, was it this bunch? Hello, 03. Hope the exams went well and hope the metaphor went well. Apollo, they're not a bunch. I see. Still, I have to wonder, why include a commemorative stamp like that in a business letter? Good question. Well, pretty stamps are always better, and you can't beat Troupe Grammari. But the whole murder plan was a failure because of it. Ironic, don't you think, Prosecutor Gavin? Prosecutor Gavin? Grammari. What's with Gavin? Simba, I'll answer that in a second, sorry. Sorry, I was about to answer, but then big stuff started happening. Might I ask just one question of this witness? In your testimony just now, you stated this was your first work other than a painting. That was other than a painting. Please tell me. What exactly did you make? Can I ask what? No! Answer the question, now! You're usually not the one whose volume concerns me. Yes, it is unbecoming of me, I apologize. But I must know, please, Miss Measham, tell me. It was a book. A single page in a book. A book. Please be more specific. It was a handwritten book, like a diary. No, I don't know! Bro? What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks like he just saw a ghost. Miss Measham, this book... Was there a picture of a silk hat on the back cover, yes or no? How did you know? Prosecutor Gavin, the defendant is answering all of your questions. Stop badgering her. He's told you nothing, has he? Your soiled, sullied mentor, nothing. Sullied who? Phoenix Wright. Who else? What is going on? What is happening? Daddy? He never told you about the trial 7 years ago. About how he came to lose his attorney's badge. Oh my god, it's all happening. It's all happening. It was a certain piece of evidence that decided his fate, you know. A certain diary. On the back, it bore the mark of a silk hat. What? Phoenix Wright tossed out of the profession by false evidence. And the forger who made that evidence is this girl standing right in front of me. Holy shit. Vera, you must tell us. The evidence you made was used in a trial 7 years ago. Who asked Drew Measham, you, to forge that evidence? Hello, Dave. Peak is peak. I hope the movie was good. For all of our sakes, who was it? We only met once. You met the client. Well, who was it? It was his brother? What's going on with Vera? She's staring at Prosecutor Gavin's face again. Is there something about me? I remember clearly. I remember who gave me the book, the diary. Who was it? Vera. Oh! The cold open. The devil. The devil. No. Examiner's diagnosis acute atrocanine poisoning? What? Oh my god, this was a recording! Whoa! This ends the recording of the trial for the murder of Drew Measham. That is cinema. That is cinema. Vera Measham was during the trial poisoned by an unknown assailant. The dosage was just under the lethal amount, sparing the defendant's life. She's currently in intensive care and is not to be disturbed for any reason. A very simple case at first glance. until it finally began to show its true colors. The long road to the truth takes us to the record of another trial. The music! Oh my god! In some ways, that was the starting point of it all. And that is where we must go. Whoa! To find the truth! Baby! What the hell? Holy shit. She looks like Pearls. Sorry, let me answer Simba's before we continue. Showdown time. Okay, hold on, I can't. And young Clavier, short hair. I lost. It's only a game of poker. Peak fiction, Kino. A game I played for a long time, and only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. Well, it seems I found the partner I've been looking for all along. Over a game of cards. Why, yes, over a game of cards. That was how we first met. 7 years ago. Welcome in, Crimson. Phoenix Wright's final trial 7 years earlier. Oh my god, the color. This is crazy. Okay, it's been a long time since I felt like such a rookie. The music! Gotta try and relax. Good morning, Mr. Enigmar. We're finally back inside his head. I missed him. Thank you for the 100 bits, Briggs. And sorry, Simba, I've been trying to answer this for 10 minutes. Hunter x Hunter 99 or 2011 in terms of your preferred adaptation up to Greed Island. Up to Greed Island? I don't have a preference. Past Greed Island? 2011. But I'd say Hunter Exam is more or less the same in both adaptations. Heaven's Arena is better in 2011. York New is better in 99. Greed Island is better in 2011. Overall, it's pretty arbitrary which I prefer. Then, after that, 2011 has Chimera Ant and Election, so I just like it better. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly. I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure I'm prepared. Yeah, but it would end in a weird spot, Mintios, which is why I imagine they don't do it. I understand I'm asking the impossible of you. Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards. And that was enough. Actually, it wasn't. Trust me. Is this Trucy's dad? Yeah. Oh, morning, Daddy. I'm so... Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm so glad you came. Are you okay, Daddy? She is so cute. You okay, Daddy? They picking on you? Ha! I'm fine as always. This old boy is here to help me, after all. That is a baby. That's young man to you. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on. Thanks. My first show's today, after all. Oh, I'm sure it is. What the heck is she talking about? Oh boy. This relationship right here. It's gonna be my favorite in the game. It might already be. Look what he started. Here. What's this? Thank you, Yuki, for the 26 months. Thank you so much, Yuki. I hope you had a great weekend. Hi, AJ, how are you? I turned 25 today. It's scary? Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Yuki. Thank you so much for stopping in and spending some of it with us. Thank you so much. I hope you had a great day so far. If 25 is scary to you, I've been there, I've done that. It'll be alright. At least so far. Happy belated birthday, Izu. And happy birthday, Yuki. Thank you so much for the 26 months. I hope you have a great day and have had a great day so far. Thank you so much. Every birthday after 19 has been scary for me. See, when I was like 16, I went, man, when I turned 21, it's over for me. But then every time I've actually had a birthday, I've just been like, whatever. I'm probably way too chill about birthdays. But listen, Yuki, if it's scary for you at 25, and I totally get that, I'm there with you a few years after that. Have a great birthday. What's this? It seems fate's clock will make me wait a little longer. At least only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks. Farewell. Magnify Grammari. I don't know, I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. They said it was really important. You are not at all, Simba. You are not at all. Really, Holly? Oh my goodness. That's like a bonus. What's this? A memo for you or some such? Not from the looks of it. What is this? Looks like a page from someone's diary. Oh, that's the page. I'll give it a read later. Oh god, are we playing as Phoenix? I guess we are. I mean, we're literally in his head. I guess we're doing a case. How do you feel about the trial today? We'll get through it somehow. Incidentally, the prosecutor today is a new guy, I hear. Ah, an easy win then, yes? They're calling him a true thoroughbred in the history of the prosecutor's office. Of course, there's one of those every year. The switching of attorneys just before the trial. I know it's a difficult situation I put you in. But, allow me to say one thing, Mr. Wright. Bread? Yes, they will not be able to pronounce me guilty today. So do your best, but do not worry. First time a defendant's ever given me a pep speech. I'll do what I can. I see you do not understand. You see, it will be impossible for them to declare a verdict. Impossible? Yes, isn't that right, Trucy? Yup, you bet, Daddy. My first look at the case was only yesterday, and the information I was given was a tad bit lacking, to be honest. Still, I'll do what I can for their sake. I believe the curtains will be lifting any time now. I'm in your capable hands, Mr. Wright. What? My client is Shoddy Enigmar. Shady? Shady Enigma? Known to the world as Zach Grammari. Thought so. I mean, they made it clear already. Thank you, Yuki, for gifting a sub to Ark. Enjoy that, Ark. Thank you so much, Yuki, for your sub and a gifted sub on your birthday. Have I realized the pun in Drew Measham's name? Whoa. That is a hell of a mustache. Or whatever you'd call it. Drawing a sham? I don't know. You can tell me the pun. Star of Troop Grammari. He's understanding what Shanks told him. His mentor, Magnify Grammari. For the sake of a new era. just like Joseph. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Taco. Oh, Taco again. Taco again, thank you so much, Taco, for gifting 5 subs to the community, as well as the bunch from yesterday. Thank you very much. If you want that to go towards another Naruto movie day or anything else, feel free to let the mods know. Thank you so much. If you got one, please enjoy. Thank you very much, Taco. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. Drew my sham, got it. Look at how colorful. The music, man. Court is now in session for the trial of Shady and Igmar. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Is the prosecution ready? I was just thinking. Is this what all the fuss is about? Bit of a buzzkill, really. Buzzkill? Is this some new kind of crime? One of the worst. This is a trial, yeah? Where are the sweaty palms, the pounding hearts? A Gaviner's concert got 10 times the thrill this gig's got. Who were you again? Clavier. Clavier Gavin. I came to get the party started. Legally, yeah? He is hot. He is not fair, true. Gavin? Defense attorney Kristoff Gavins? Figures my bro's more famous in this part of town. Clavier Gavin, lead singer for the mega hit band The Gaviners. You're out of your league, rock boy. Ooh, Phoenix. He what? I wasn't gonna say it. I know you're thinking, you're out of your league, rock boy. True, my debut single, 13 Years Hard Time for Love, went platinum overnight. Clavier's design in the present or 7 years ago. I think there's a really nice charm to his. Damn, I keep forgetting how old he is. He feels like he should be 30 in the present, so I thought he was like early 20s here. I think there's a really interesting charm to the short hair. I guess he's 24. I'll say the long hair for now. The long hair for now. But that's just a hobby to me compared to this, yeah? Wish I was that ripped at 17? He's got the Kuroko no Basuke physique. Talkative, aren't you? I like your affected Euro rock accent, by the way. I'm just getting warmed up, hair attorney writes. Perhaps you would be so kind as to fill us in on the case? Hak tongue, baby. Time to call in the opening act. What was his name again? Ah, yes. Detective. Oh! He's back. He's back. And you are? Hey, you were the one who called me up here, sir. My name's Dick Gumshoe. How old is he? Oh, he's not here. I'm a homicide detective down at the precinct. The lad's back! Long time no see. Hey, you! Huh? Me? Today's the day, pal. Today I win and you lose. I got confidence in my testimony today, see? What? You normally lack confidence in your testimony? Hair detective, this is my stage. Can the antics. Huh? All this hey youing and such, and I could care less about your history together. Very well, Detective Gumshoe, if you would. Please tell us about the case at hand. Why is... It happened 6 days back in a room at the General Hospital. Whoa. The facts are as simple as they come. Why is the clown... Oh my god, hold on. I need to show you guys what I'm seeing. Why does that clown doll on the left have a bullet hole in their forehead? Oops. They're matching. They are matching. Yeah, I like the differences a lot, Sarah. I agree. And it really helps differentiate the characterization and maybe the different places in his life. It is a clean bullet hole. What is going on? The facts are as simple as they come. Here's the crime scene. Why'd the doctor let him keep his hat on? It is a cute hat. Also, it looks like the hat was on the clown before it was shot. The victim was a patient asleep in a hospital bed. The killer comes in, puts a pistol to his forehead, and bam, lights out. Them's the facts. Not so long ago, the victim, Magnified Grammari, was a famous man. Whoa! He had the entire country under his magical spell, as it were. Ah yes, the great magician. He retired years ago, though. Say the name Magnify to one of my generation, and you'd be lucky to get a blank stare. Yes, though I'm sure... This guy's 17, and he's a prosecutor. I'm sure the youngsters today know his disciples even better. I dare say Troop Grammari has made quite a name for themselves. Anyhow, the retired Magnify's been in the hospital for the last year. What was it? The Mal-Ignorant Tutor or something. Malignant tumor? Doing something to his liver, I think. Yeah. Did you say Mal-Ignorant Tutor? Oh yeah, Francisca was 13. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. A malignant tumor, perhaps. In other words, he had liver cancer. He had only 3 months left to live, in fact. The facts do seem simple enough, but something's not right. The victim was already climbing a 3-month stairway to heaven. Why not wait for him to knock, knock, knock on heaven's door? Why shoot him? I wouldn't have put it quite so lyrically, but it's true. Why make the effort to commit murder when the victim was about to die? Incidentally, the victim had a serious case of diabetes. Diabetes? In fact, he was about to shoot up with insulin. When he was shot with... He's so inappropriate. With a pistol, the syringe was found at the scene. Chronic diabetes and cancer. As much as it pains me to say it, the victim was clearly at the end of his life. No signs of use. I believe the question before us is clear. Why did the killer have to shoot this dying man? What reason could he have had? Very well, detective. Perhaps you can enlighten us as to the circumstances of the shooting. Yes, sir. Oh. The victim kind of ordered the defendant to do him in. A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. The defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. Okay. There's so many problems with this crime scene. Why is the clown shot? Why is his head so hollow? Do you prefer this sprite of the OG Trilogy Phoenix or the one in his games? Honestly, I don't see a huge difference. I see a difference with Gumshoe. I'll wait till I see Phoenix again. The bullet was fired from the pistol at the scene, no doubt about it. And the pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir. What? You're saying the victim ordered his own shooting? Those are the facts. I have the letter in question. Very unusual indeed, although could such a thing as a letter really cause one to pull a trigger, I wonder? I believe the answer to that question can be found at the end of the letter. Ah, you cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Detective Gumshoe, can you explain this to the court? Unfortunately, even the defendant won't say a peep about that, sir. Okay. I don't know, because maybe I have to get used to it a bit more, Tom, but so far I like the OG one better. Thank you, Nora. Thank you, Nora, for the 25 months, more than 2 years. Thank you so much, Nora. Glad to be here for the final stretch. Glad to have you. Thank you so much. This is already really, really awesome. One thing bothers me about this. Why didn't he just say 11? Why have him come at 11:05 without some specific reason? He was just feeling a little quirky that day? The devil's in the details, Hair Attorney. Well, was there some reason? As it turns out, there was. Every night for a half hour, starting at 11, the victim, Magnify Grammari, was given an IV. Yeah, I really like the details and the outlines as well. It looks really glossy. An IV. It looks really good. It does look really good. I would have to... Let me look up the old sprite. Okay, I prefer Apollo Justice. I prefer Apollo Justice. They were Roxy, but they were smoothed over. His hair does look grayer. It does. They were imported from the mobile, or sorry, the from the mobile ports. I'm not sure about the mobile ports. I haven't seen the mobile ones. But yeah, the shading is less. You're right. The shading is less intensive, and they definitely added to that. There it is in the picture off to the side of the bed. At 11, a doctor would come in to set up the IV. 30 minutes later, he would come back for the empty bag. This happened every night without fail. So that was the only time they could meet without the chance of an untimely interruption. During his IV. Very well, shall we begin? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination if you would. What's this reason he couldn't refuse, I wonder? I don't remember, Ryuka. He could have at least mentioned it to me. No doubt about it. Why no doubt? Oh! Hold it! You mean the pistol, the one in the crime scene photo? Or this one? That's the one. It's a funny-looking gun, so there's no mistaking it. We compared the bullet taken from the victim's skull with the bullet fired from this gun. The rifling marks on the bullets were a perfect match. So you verified the murder weapon, in other words? You bet we did. How can you be so sure? Hey, you gotta learn to stop relying on people to do your thinking for you, pal. Learn to think for yourself, get that noggin cranking. You failed to grasp the concept of questioning, detective. First, we got this letter. It says shoot in the forehead loud and clear. I can see that, but I still wouldn't do it. Well, maybe you need to grow yourself a backbone, pal. What? Isn't it the opposite? I think it's the opposite. You fail to grasp the concept of shooting people is bad, detective. We also found the defendant's pistol at the scene. Traces of the gunpowder residue showed that it had been fired recently. Well, Mr. Wright? As far as I can tell from looking at this photo, there seems to be no issue with the prosecutor's claim. Well, you could fake this. You could fake this. The photo, maybe there's something I can use. So they're saying the defendant shot the victim in the forehead. And the clown. I think there's a hole in the prosecution's argument. Clearly, Mr. Enigmar shot something else. The clown. The clown. I knew it immediately. There was something weird about that. Looking at this photo, another possibility occurs to me. Yes? What does the letter tell us? That the defendant had a reason he couldn't refuse his teacher's wishes. Bingo, pal. That's why the defendant popped him one in the forehead. Oh, the defense disagrees. You see, the defendant had another choice he could make.
Objection!
What, and you can prove that with this photo? I can prove he had a choice, yes. Sorry, I was getting another call again. Excuse me. I'm doing a court case. The defendant might have fired like he was ordered, but he didn't shoot the victim's forehead. Let's hear what you're thinking, Mr. Wright. If he didn't shoot the forehead, what did the defendant shoot? Sorry, you guys can't see this. I'm pointing at the bullet hole. The clown doll. Take a closer look. See? It's been shot in the forehead too. There's a hole in its forehead. Yes, and a hole in the prosecution's claim. Got him.
Objection!
Ha! And I suppose you'd have a reason as to why he'd shoot the clown doll? He didn't just shoot the doll. He shot the doll's forehead. His forehead. Let's read the orders once more, shall we? Oh, you will shoot one shot square in the forehead. Which is exactly what he did. He shot... This is cool. He shot the clown doll square in the forehead. There's also no blood. Right? There's like no blood. At all? Like, what's going on? That bullet hole looks way too clean. The defense has raised an intriguing possibility. That hole in the clown's forehead, it definitely looks like it was shot. Bailiff, send someone to investigate this matter.
Objection!
Hair forehead. Whoa. I admit it, I'm impressed, but I expected nothing less, ayo? Still, this doesn't mean... Whoa. Have I seen this pose before? He didn't shoot the victim.
Objection!
Perhaps he did have to shoot a forehead, as ordered, but the letter says nothing about whose forehead. That was the only way he had to follow his orders without taking a life. The bullet hole in the clown's doll's forehead does demand an explanation. It might very well be a clue, yet Prosecutor Gavin is right. Is it his usual point pose? It looks different because I guess he's different. It alone does not prove the defendant's innocence. You cannot say for sure the defendant didn't shoot the victim. So sorry, Mr. Wright. How sad it is to see the mighty fall. How sad it is to see the novice's overconfidence. He doesn't realize just how big this little... There's no way they're not doing this shit on purpose. There's no way. The localizers are crazy. There's always hole talk. This is crazy. Man misses Edgeworth so bad, he... Oh, boy. Detective Gumshoe, please take this newfound fact into account as you continue your testimony about the hole. I had to, Nora. I had to stop. So what if he shot the clown? He still shot the victim, pal. The pistol definitely belonged to the old man. So let me get this straight. You're saying my client first shot the clown, then shot the victim. Hey, not a bad summary, pal. More of a confirmation than a summary, but whatever. Phoenix is in his well actually era. That was more of a confirmation than a summary. But our defense attorney seems pleased enough with himself. Do these people ever miss a chance to mock me? Well, now that Mr. Wright's gotten that out of his system, shall we continue with the testimony? Okay. Okay. So I think I pressed... this is the first one I pressed. Okay. It was definitely the old man's gun. So I pressed the fourth one, the third one, and the sixth. I don't know how much this will give me. Let's try... Why did it definitely belong to him? Why are you so certain? What pile of sand has your head been stuck in all this time, pal? Gumshoe's mean today. You never heard of Zack and Valent's quick draw shoot 'em? Huh? What's that? One of the defendant's specialties. Oh, that's Strussy's mom. That's Strussy's mom. Zack and Valent stand on either side of a girl. I don't think they did. I don't think you'd assume they did, Ryuka. But I don't think so. Then they shoot, but the bullets don't hit her. You'd hope so. Instead, they hit everything else on stage. This is one of the pistols they used in their show. Got a great design, huh? The kids love it. Many boys and girls join the police because of that pistol, I hear. You know, that would explain a lot about the police force. Troop Graham or I stopped doing that act a while ago. The old man held on to that pistol ever since. The court would like to see the pistol in question. You got it, sir. Here she is. This truly is a blast from the past. Nice. I guess they do, Sarah. It's a stage pistol for magic shows, see? But it can fire real bullets. It looks so much bigger in real life than on TV. Yeah, but it can only hold one round. By the way, the pistol's firing chamber is empty. And it shows traces of having been fired recently. Oh, it's empty, okay. Any fingerprints on the gun? No. Of course, the defendant is known for wearing gloves. We might say that a lack of fingerprints is, in fact, a fingerprint of its own. Right, Nora? if you put it that way. Intriguing point, well made. No, not exactly, but okay. Whoa, not well made, not intriguing. In any case, the court accepts this evidence. Fires one real bullet. Okay, that's key. My grandchild would get a kick out of seeing this. But now it's time to return to our testimony. Okay, So he's saying he shot the clown and the victim one after another. However, if I'm reading this right, it only fires once. Let's go for it.
Objection!
The trickiest cases often seem the simplest. This game has a lot of Judge Lawyer, you're right. Prosecutor Gavin, you missed the bullet hole in the clown's forehead. If you hadn't missed that, you might have come to a very different conclusion. Understand? Yeah, but just like I said, pal. After he shot the clown in the forehead, he went and...
Objection!
did nothing of sort to the victim. The pistol proves he cannot. The murder weapon, how? It's quite simple, Your Honor. The pistol only holds one bullet at a time. Ah. If he had shot the clown in the forehead, he couldn't have shot the victim too. Peak! Peak music! Yarg! Why is he smiling? That's not a contradiction, not even close! All he had to do was reload the pistol after the first shot.
Objection!
Where did he get the extra bullet? They're not easy to come by, you know? If you claim the defendant had one ready, then prove to us how he got it. Ah! Heh. I had a feeling this one wasn't over yet. No, this party's just getting started. And I haven't proven anything yet beyond my good looks and startling record sales. I don't think he's proved that. And utter lack of humility. Me too, Nora. It's really nostalgic. What's this? It seems that the prosecution has another witness prepared. Like I said, Hair Detective was just the warm-up act. Okay, see ya. Bye, Gumshoe. Me too, Claire. Me too. Now that the audience has gotten a taste of what's to come, they're ready. Ready for what? For my decisive witness, of course. A witness who, you will find, can prove one thing for us. That it was Zach Gramerai who shot the victim in the forehead. Very well. We will pause for a 15-minute recess. This might be my lucky break. I'll need that 15 minutes to talk to my client, Zach. Court is adjourned. Whoa, okay. This is so fun. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. I have to say I expected nothing less. We've only just begun. I was hoping you could tell me a bit more about what happened, actually. I did not think you would believe me if I told you. Better that you discover the truth for yourself. Why? Yeah, this final case is so cool. I really love the structure of it. It's a trial within a trial. It's trialception. And I really like that. I was thinking of you, you know? I think we need less thinking and more talking. That night in the hospital, what really happened? The way your eyes gleam, Mr. Wright. You'll scare Trucy. Speaking of which, where is she? You have seen the problem yourself, the letter. The one shot in the forehead one, right? Yes, and the reason he speaks of. I could not deny my mentor's wishes, even if it meant my own death. Why not? This is something I will not say, for now at least. What's this for now business? I have done many things in my life, some well, some poorly. Oh no. Sorry. I'm sorry. All that needs to happen is someone to say, an older gentleman of how old are you? He's 40. Okay, I thought he was older, but regardless, a man who has seen things in his life to say, I've done many things in my life, some well, some poorly, and I think of Kiryu. That's all it takes. But this is a cross we must bear alone to our graves. We? You wanted to know about the night of the incident. Finally, this guy sure likes taking his time getting to the important stuff. Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time. And found there upon his bedside table 2 pistols. 2. Yes, the one I had used on stage, and the one that had been used by my partner, Valent. Hello, Wolfman. Very much so. Oh, for the Zack and Valent's quick draw thing. My mentor had the look of one sleeping. I stood by his bedside, hearing only the light sound of his breathing. Then I took the pistol into my hand. I cannot deny that my resolve faltered then, for a moment. You faltered? You mean you thought about shooting him? Recall there was a reason I could not refuse his request. His last such request, though not his first. So, there were other requests you couldn't refuse before. To be honest, why does he have a Z on his belt? For Zach? That's raw. To be honest, I've not always been steadfast, and I fear I brought pain upon Trucy. Was Magnify coercing his disciples somehow? Just what was going on in Troop Grammari? Yet, in the end, I did not shoot him. Instead, I turned and shot the clown! I took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket. In your pocket. I believe if you examine the bullet in the clown's head, you will find it to be different than the one in my mentor. What were those called? Ballistic? Rifling marks! That is all I have to tell you concerning the case. Concerning the case? You mean there's something else you can tell me? Huh. You are a fascinating man, Mr. Wright. Thanks? Yes, there is something. My mentor, his eyes opened. What? Magnify Grammari. The old devil, he was not asleep, you see. Of course, the gunshot would have woken him anyway. Whoa! And there we had our last discussion as mentor and pupil. I'm really interested to see why his word is law and why his word was binding. It was not a long discussion, maybe 5-10 minutes or so. It does, Ryuka. What did you talk about? Mr. Wright, did I not just tell you? It does not concern this case. It does. Zach Grammari, he seems pretty steadfast to me, or maybe just stubborn. Mr. Wright, your presence is requested in the courtroom. Once again, I'm in your hands. Right, let's get back in there. Court is now back in session. This music, man. During our recess, a bullet was found and dug out of the clown's head. Well, this is news. And the rifling marks? There wasn't time to do a detailed analysis. Though they did find the weapon type that matches the murder weapon. Convenient. Well, that's not very conclusive, is it? Which is why I'm about to call my very decisive witness. Your decisive witness. How many times have I heard those words? Thank you, Thank you, Soul Samurai, for gifting a sub to Wolfman. Thank you very much. Enjoy that, Wolfman. Thank you so much, Soul Samurai. And hello, Ages. Though they often turn out to be far less decisive than you think. Oh, don't worry on my account. I'm quite confident this witness will do the job. After all, he's intimately acquainted with the players in our little production. Clavier right now here is younger than Vera is. That's crazy to me. Being the other half of the Troop Grammari's famous duo Zach and Valent. Valent Grammari. How are you? Any plans for this week? Yeah, plenty. It's in the Discord schedule for stream stuff, but today we're doing this stream. We may finish the game. If not, we'll finish it tomorrow. So tomorrow's a maybe for a stream. Then later tonight, I'm releasing Arcane Episode 3, Season 2, Episode 3 reaction on YouTube and Episode 4 on Patreon. Wednesday, Bleach stream. Sunday, One Piece stream. And yeah, we released the Rebirth video, which is very fun. Thank you, Wolfman. Okay, so Valent's coming as a witness. Thank you, Tom. Whoa, no facial hair! I know, Nora. Perhaps we'll start by asking your name and occupation. Valent Grammari. Magician. And you're the decisive witness, are you? You can prove your fellow student your partner's guilt. Fate, the grand illusion, filled with traps and tricks. Wait, the shooting took place in that hospital after 11 o'clock at night. If you're a witness, does that mean you were there that late? If one were to... True, Ryuka. If one were to deduce this logically, the conclusion is yes. Okay, I always get the characters, don't I? I have an interesting fact for you. You see, several days before the crime, my witness received this. That looks familiar. Wait. That's the same letter Zach Grammari received. Is it? Yes, or perhaps I should say ta-da. Oh my god, this sprite. Order! And what does it say? Surely not the same thing. Perhaps you should see for yourself. It's practically the same. Hold up. It's the same except for the time. Holy shit, okay. This is so cool. This is most unusual. Exactly what is going on with you folks? What exactly was your troop Grammari up to? By which you mean? I'm just having trouble envisioning a man who would ask his students to kill him. Both of them, no less. It's just my opinion, Herr Judge, but from these letters I'd say he was coercing them, not asking them. We walked the magician's path together and in so doing shared much of our lives. Ayo? When people are so close, they restrain. A warping of relations, you might say. Yet this has nothing to do with the case at hand. Why are they saying that? They keep saying that. By which you mean you're not going to tell us. Which makes me wonder even more about this reason they couldn't refuse. Well, let's get on with the testimony for starters. The defendant Zach Grammari stands accused. Tell us why. Oh, I'll do more than that. For where he walks, the red roses rise singing hymns to the miracle that is magic. Fascinating. Though I hardly need to remind you that the evidence could just as clearly point to you as the suspect. The letter, the murder weapon, and now the 2 bullets found at the scene. In fact, the only difference seems to be the designated time. As every magician knows, timing is everything. Yes? And now it's time to get this party fired up. Night of the crime. That night I visited the hospital room at the time Magnify requested. The smell of gunpowder hung in the room, and my mentor had taken his final bow, so he's dead. I did not imagine my fellow student might have received the same instructions. Yet a deal with the dead is still a deal. Death's sweet kiss I gave to the clown. So you shot the clown. Then I informed the doctor and the police. Interesting. So you were the one who reported the crime. Indeed, I would think this fact alone would clear my name of suspicion. Let's not jump to any conclusions. Yes, the cross-examination generally comes before conclusions in the court. He did kiss the clown, then he shot him. But if your testimony proves to be true, then the defendant Zach Grammari is guilty. And if it wasn't Zach, then the killer was you, Valent. And no disappearing act will get you out of that. Okay. Let's press this. So you weren't worried about your own safety at all? You smell gunpowder, yes? What if the shooter was still nearby? Whoa. I did not consider this, to be honest. It is forbidden for a magician to have good imagination. Yeah? Really? No doctors or nurses heard gunshots in that time? Nope. Isn't magic all about illusions and imagination? How about this? You were the shooter, which is why you weren't afraid. Now you are the one imagining. It is forbidden for a lawyer to have a good imagination. The witness will refrain from pausing so suspiciously before responding. My forbidden imagination is starting to imagine things. Okay. This is poetic. There were 2 bullet holes at the scene, one in the victim and one in the clown. You're saying the one who shot the clown was you. No doubt my partner Zach has said much the same thing. Yeah, because whoever didn't shoot the clown committed the murder. I'd better dig around here a bit more and see what I turn up. Mr. Valent, let me ask about something else concerning the crime scene, namely... the bullet, the location, or the number of pistols. I don't think it's the bullet. The location? Because we can disprove... Because at the crime scene, the location of the pistol was on the table there. But that could be disproven if it was somewhere else. But the number of pistols is interesting because... I think that... Zach said that there were 2. Let's try that. If not, I think it's the location. Let's try this. How many pistols were there when you entered the room? By which you mean what, precisely? 2 pistols were used in the Zach and Valent quick draw shoot 'em, correct? 1 for each of you. You're well informed, yet only one of my old friends sat in the hospital that night. That tracks, right? I think that tracks. What did Zach tell me in the lobby? Yeah, there were 2. He put it away. Yep, that tracks. I see no problem with this statement. Only 1 pistol's visible in the photograph of the crime scene, after all. So you picked up that pistol and fired it. Indeed I did. Alakazam, Alakazing, Alakaboom. Thank you, Dathalia, for the 5-month resub. Thank you very much. Happy Ace Attorney Day. Why is Phoenix no longer a papa? We have gone back in time. We've gone back in time to the trial 7 years ago that caused him to lose his license, that all the mysteries are attached to. It's peak. It's peak. We have the old music. Thank you so much, Dathalia. I hope you had a great weekend. Is the number of pistols really so important? It is, but I think he's telling the truth. Or, sorry, I think it tracks. But it is important. Right? Anyone read the new Togashi tweet? Apparently he tweeted something that someone said in chat, but I hadn't read it. And yeah, we get to see it happen. Okay. So this is 11:05, 11:20. There were 2 guns. Zach used the first, put it in his pocket. Valent used the second. I think it tracks, right? Oh, no, but... This is the one left over, right? And... He didn't say how many were still lying there? Valent said there was 1 there. I think. Yeah, only one of my old friends sat in the room. But if that was the only one left over, that is the, like, yeah, we're cooking. Okay, so Zach shot, put it away in his pocket, and the bullet that was left over matches, that Valent shot matches the victim. So that contradicts him. The number of pistols quite important, Your Honor. Very well. Please add this detail to your testimony. Okay, okay. What can I do but obey? Thank you, Weaver. I think it's also the game's thanks to the game, because it's really cool how it comes together. Only one pistol was in the hospital room that night. With it, I shot the clown. We can contradict this easily. Yeah.
Objection!
According to the defendant, Zach Gramerai, when he entered the room... Sorry. When he entered the room, there were 2 pistols on that table. 2. One of the pistols he used to shoot the clown in the forehead. Then he left with it in his pocket. Of course, this is what he would say. Unlike the hapless clown, we must assume our defendant has some brains in his head. Well, what about what Mr. Valent has told us? Why is no one questioning no blood at all? You see, there's something about his testimony that doesn't make sense. What might that be? I told you I took the pistol that was there, shot the clown. They cleaned it up? Okay. That's your story, at least. But the rifling marks tell a different story, Mr. Valent. Recall what Prosecutor Gavin told us. We compared the bullet taken... Wait. From the victim's skull with the gun? Yeah, okay. Mr. Valent, if you fired the pistol, then you shot the victim in the forehead. They wouldn't want to make the picture too gory? Oh, I thought that was a clue. An age rating? I just thought it was a clue. Maybe not. Well, this is all rather sudden. Heh. What have I done? Prosecutor Gavin? I owe the court an apology. Sorry. Sorry for what? You see, I was unaware that 2 of these unique pistols were crafted. The analysis of the rifling marks only proved that... Oh my god, are you for real? Get out!
Objection!
That's not what you told us before. You said you'd verified the murder weapon. Which is why I'm apologizing to you now, quite sincerely, I might add. You are not! Do you see this face? This man isn't apologizing for shit! Look at this face! He's not doing shit! Oh, shit. I believe him? Me too. Would you hold me accountable for a mistake made in my youth? Shut up! Shut up! You're 30. That was just this morning. I am still young. And I might add, it wasn't really my fault. He's pretty, so he deserves it. Fair. He's a minor, he is a minor. If the defendant had only admitted he took 1 pistol from the scene of the crime, we would not be having this pleasant discussion now. Valent Gramerai? Yes, Your Honor. You were presented to this court as a decisive witness, but you've proven to be more divisive than decisive. Damn.
Objection!
You'll see in time. The testimony so far has merely been a review of the facts. The proof comes next. Care to elaborate, Prosecutor Gavin? When Mr. Valent entered the hospital room, the victim had already been shot. As his next testimony will prove, Herr Wright, the real fight is about to begin. Bring it. Very well. The witness will now testify to the court. Help us determine who shot what. I arrived in the hospital at the appointed time, which is to say 11:20 p.m. After discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation, then called in the doctor. Crazy. We have a magician, a full-blown magician at age 8 as well, Sarah. The doctor examined the body before the police arrived. He was quite clear about the time of death, 11:10 p.m. Ooh. And the one in the room at the time was my partner, not me. Is that right? No, it's more vague than that, sir. Front Seaska as well, yep. Those times are rather close, you'll have to admit. You're talking about an alibi established over a matter of minutes. To use a 10-minute discrepancy as the basis of your alibi, especially when it says 11 to 11:30, is easy to explain in this situation here, Judge. For example, take our debut hits shot. I can't handle this, man. I'm sick. Very nice, Jonah. A couple of people said that game. Cue to the song, press the play button, and it will play for 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Iris being a genius inventor at 10, that was peak. I love Iris so much. As he should, Briggs. Good for him. Do it 100 times, the result's the same. Their debut single was only 2 minutes and 15 seconds long. What a rip. Magic is a world of utmost precision. Hocus Pocus requires admirable focus. And in the time of death determined by the doctor, there is an incontrovertible truth. Very well. The prosecution warns us that we're dealing with rather precise times. And we can expect the cross-examination to require the same level of precision. What is the proof that it was 11:10? I would hope the defense refrains from its customarily broad-sweeping accusations, lest we blur the focus this case so clearly demands. Point taken. Baseless remarks will result in a penalty. Oh, God. Carry on, Mr. Wright. Carry on, right. Okay. He arrived at 11:20. That makes sense. I think this makes sense. This is pretty clear cut, except for maybe this. Great Ace Attorney 2, very nice, Nora. That's probably my second choice. I think it's my second choice. This one, I guess? I could press this and then maybe press... That's all pretty clear cut. Maybe this one. There's a bit of vagueness to the language used. I don't think I'm stepping out on a limb to say that I have some doubts about this. How could the doctor be so precise with the time? We do usually only get an estimated time of death, true. I'm not sure I've ever heard of a verified time of death. Magic revels in making the complex appear simple, but reality is the opposite. Yeah, bohaha, very true, Ziggurat. What appears complex in this case is a simple matter of subtraction. I see another person has done their arithmetic homework. The point here is the IV the victim was taking. It's quite visible in the photograph of the scene. I guess they'll show it. Okay. Recall what we heard earlier about the victim Magnify grammarized schedule. Every night at 11, Magnify took an IV drip for 30 minutes. I can see the IV bag right there, yes. Now look a little closer. Follow the tube down from the bag to the end. It's been removed. Doubtlessly, it fell out when he was shot. That would appear to be the case. When the needle comes out, the IV no longer drips. You can do math. Yeah. Okay. This is pretty big brain. Okay. The IV liquid functions as an hourglass. That's really cool. I like that a lot. That's how the doctor determined the time of death. From the amount remaining in the bag, it was determined that it stopped 10 minutes after administration began. Oh, now I'm just thinking about Bloodborne. Oh, I love Bloodborne. Okay. And so it was when I, Valent, entered that room. 10 minutes had passed since that horrible crime was committed. And this is proof. Well, Mr. Wright? Did that seem important? Okay, let's double check. Math. But what? So wait. It fell out when he was shot, so it stopped dripping. I guess it's important. I don't know how, though. I'm frustrated because I feel like I could... The puzzle pieces are coming together, but I haven't put together the picture just yet. But I think it's important. Seeing how it is the biggest clue we have to the time of death, I'd say it's very important. Agreed. It would be hard to imagine a more precise way to determine the time. Behold the power of arithmetic! True. Oh yeah, Gumshoe really came and went, huh? Very well. The witness will add this to his testimony. Sometimes the most magical thing of all is the truth. The water of life springs not eternal. The remaining IV liquid proves my innocence. Okay, let's think. Does it? Does it, though? Could he have... No. Okay, I'm thinking of something really stupid. What if he shot him, realized the IV clock would rat him out, then poured water or something into the IV bag? No, that's not true. They would have said there was some tampering. That doesn't make sense. Okay. Did you notice the IV yourself by any chance? When I first entered the room, the stench of gunpowder assailed me. Next, the mark of death upon my mentor's forehead. I would have slurped the IV. Then his left arm, did I spy, arose, drooping and wilted. Left arm. Okay. It's thorned into the discarded IV needle. Knocked from the vein by the force of the shot, luckily for you. If that IV had not been there, why, you might be a suspect. Indubitably so. I might say it's thanks to my lucky color. Your lucky color. No, you're right, Lolo. Even today, I wear it proudly upon my suspect self. Why are you doing? Bro is so flamboyant, he is digging his own grave. For it always, without fail, brings me luck. What are you talking about? Why, when Zack and Valent won their first Magician's Grand Prix, yes, the very one held by the Association of International Magicians, I was adorned in this attire too, and then our trophy, a bust. What a day that was. Okay, hold on. What are you talking about? What do you mean? I hope so, Tom. This is one trip down memory lane that no one needs. My lucky color, yes indeed, and that IV too. I think it was hued especially for me. What? The IV is green. It's green. It was huge, especially for me, Valent. That does seem to be the case indeed. What are we talking about? Mr. Wright, any thoughts on this testimony? Valent sure looks happy with himself. Okay, how about this lucky color testimony? Whoa! I don't see... Where is the green on him? What is he talking about? Okay, so the IV was hued for him. So the IV's green. His lucky color is green. This would be a great way to learn that I'm colorblind. That's the only thing I'm thinking of. Nora. We just thought of the same thing. And Ryuka. Lucky underwear is the only thing I could think of, but he's not wearing green, right? Is he? It's yellow and magenta-ish. Hello, Silver. How are you? Okay, let's say there's a contradiction. And that's not the color. It certainly sounds like your lucky colors brought you plenty of luck, but not this time. I'm sorry, Silver. Valent, please show the court your lucky underwear, please. It's for science. Mr. Valent, your lucky colors betrayed you. I'm afraid you've lost me. Is his lucky color blue? With the heart? Your Honor! The witness's testimony just now clearly contradicts the evidence. What? Please recall my warning at the beginning of this cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Baseless accusations will be duly penalized. I do hope this latest accusation is well-based. Oh, shit. Don't worry. I've got all your bases right here. Oh, God. Oh, God. I assure you it's quite based. Nice. Very well, let's hear the defense's claim. Where is the evidence that contradicts what Mr. Valent told us? Okay, well, it's in the picture, right? It's either the picture or his own clothes. Am I insane? The crime scene tells all, Your Honor. This photo of the crime scene? All this talk of color has me yearning for the black and white clear-cut simplicity. Tell us, Herr Wright, just where is the contradiction in this photo? My pleasure. And I assure you, it's quite simple, quite based. But I can't promise anything in black and white. Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What in the photo contradicts the witness's testimony? The bag? Valent Grammari, let's get one thing straight about your lucky color. This guy really dug his grave because he started talking about nonsense. It's yellow, yes? Kind of takes the mystery out of it, but yes. Something wrong with yellow, Mr. Wright? It's not the IV color! I'm glad Nick did confirm first. Yes, there is. Decisively wrong, in fact. Take another look at the photo of the crime scene. What's this? Sarah. Confusion, doubt. Tell us, what do your elderly eyes spy? Even my elderly eyes can see a problem here, Mr. Valent. Look at that IV bag. Ack. What is this? What foul magic? It would be hard to call the IV liquid yellow. And I'm afraid no magic was involved in the taking of this photograph. Alakano! Whoa, 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 whoa. Order! So hold on. What does this mean? The only reason we're in this mess, where we've backed him into a corner now, is because He was talking about the math of the IV drip, and it all looked locked up, buttoned up, and then he goes, anyways, I have a lucky color. And the IV's the lucky color too. And it wasn't. And now we're contradicting that. What are we actually proving? What is going on? So that means that means the liquid was replaced. Does it? I don't know. I have no clue. I have no clue. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin, your witness's mistake. The greener they are, the harder they fall. I suppose there's no substitute for experience. Valent Grammari, as you reminded us several times, your lucky color is yellow, but the IV is clearly not. Well, this contradiction can mean only one thing. And to think, you almost had me. I see your true colors now, Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright. Something you'd like to tell us, Prosecutor Gavin? As far as this court can tell, the witness's testimony does contradict the evidence. Yes, a contradiction. One that I shall be pleased to hand right back to Mr. Wright. How do you mean? How? Because the witness has made no mistakes. I agree at a glance the IV liquid disappears sort of greenish yellow. It's green. It's green, motherfucker. The liquid is... Oh. Shit. Shit. Blue and yellow is green. I love color theory. Yellow liquid. How can you say that? It's green. Yes, but what color is the IV bag itself? Blue. Ah. Light blue. Precisely. Figured it out yet? Put a yellow liquid in a blue bag and you get green. This, incidentally, is the liquid's true color. That's piss. I see. Your explanation does have the ring of truth to it.
Objection!
As I thought, there's no substitute for experience, Prosecutor Gavin. I'm glad Phoenix is confident, because I'm not. You may tell a good tale, but you've proven something rather grave, for you that is. Grave. The liquid in the IV is yellow, yes. But how did the witness know that? That's true! That's true. Phoenix is really confident in this case, and I love it because he's so experienced, so he shows it off. It's quite unnatural when you think about it. You did think about it, didn't you? Definitely, Nora. Your Honor, the defense requests an explanation from the witness. At the scene of the crime, the IV liquid appears to be green. So let me ask, how did the witness know the IV liquid was actually yellow? Alakaz, oh my god! Order! Mr. Wright, you will explain this at once! The witness clearly knew the color of the IV liquid, so I'm sure it means something, but what? I can think of only one possibility, Your Honor. The witness, Valent Grammari, has testified that the IV liquid was yellow because... Well, yeah, this is... Obviously, he knew the color. It looked yellow? No, he'd seen it before. I think he's seen it before. Me too, Yuki. Yeah, young Clavier's a little bit sloppy. I'm glad you think so, Weaver. I'll look at it back to check it. From the facts before us, the answer is clear. The witness knew that the IV liquid was yellow. Why? Because he'd seen it before. But not inside the blue bag we'd seen in the photo. He saw the liquid by itself in a clear, colorless bag. I suppose he would have had to, but I'm still not clear as to what this all means. Ask yourself, why would he know if he didn't work at a hospital? That's where you'll find my meaning. Your meaning, Your Honor.
Objection!
I'm afraid I find nothing. So what if he knew the IV liquid's color? Leave the getting excited over absolutely nothing to our teeny bopper fans, yeah? You're a teeny bopper. You are a teeny bopper. You're 17.
Objection!
The IV liquid is only evidence proving at the time of death. 30-minute hourglass with 20 minutes worth of sand remaining. Your claim, Prosecutor Gavin. I remember it well. He has to be, Sarah. Actually, you're right, Crimson. However, there's a critical difference between an hourglass and an IV bag. Wait, I know. An hourglass uses sand, but the IV bag uses liquid. I'm right? Among other things. As much as it pains me to say this, Your Honor, no. Unlike the sand through an hourglass, IV liquid enters the patient's body. At which point, like magic, it disappears. However, what if the amount of IV liquid had increased? Phoenix is killing it today. You couldn't tell, could you? After all, there's no way of knowing how much went in.
Objection!
Let me get this straight here, right? You're saying the witness watered down the victim's IV bag. Not with water, but with IV liquid. That's how you knew the IV liquid was yellow. Now wait, I said wait! How might an amateur such as myself essay to perform such a task?
Objection!
He really did fill it! I was joking! I'm an amateur too, but I can pour water into a cup.
Objection!
I'm afraid there's quite a big difference between a cup and an IV bag, quite. He really pissed on it. Mayhaps, Sarah. Can you prove our witness is capable of such a feat? He has a point, amateurs. What the fuck, Judge? I at least would have some difficulty pouring IV liquid into that bag. Thank you, Briggs. You don't need to be an expert to see the look on the witness's face. He added liquid to that IV to throw off the time of death. I tire of these fairy tales lacking evidence. Well, Mr. Wright, any solid evidence to bring us back down to Earth? Valent Grammari, I'm afraid your magic won't serve you well in a life of crime. Might I ask what you're strongly suggesting? Magic relies on props, and props become evidence. Our witness was certainly able to increase the amount of IV liquid in the bag. All he had to do was work a little magic, and the prop was... Oh, maybe... Hold up. It's been washed and it shows no signs of use. Right? Can I... There you go! If he used this to inject his insulin, why are there no traces? Because it was washed? Because Valent washed it. Okay, there we go. That's it. Yeah, that's it. It's gotta be that. The victim's syringe. It's a perfect prop for the magically increasing IV trick. And easy enough for an amateur to use.
Objection!
Valent is washed. What kind of evidence is that? The syringe was clean, not a trace of liquid.
Objection!
And don't you find that odd, Prosecutor Gavin? The victim had the syringe to administer his insulin shots. There should have been traces of insulin left inside. Well, Valent Grammari? As you pointed out yourself, the IV liquid makes the perfect clock. One that you can manipulate at will. Alakazog. I love his animation. I do believe, well, with this being his first, that the burden of this trial has become a bit too much for Prosecutor Gavin. Damn. I'm afraid that while there is a doubt as to the amount of IV liquid in that bag, the time of death cannot be proven. And that brings our trial to a close for today. That's it? Well, maybe I can squeeze an extra day out of this. I can do a little much-needed investigation work. I see there are no objections. Ha! Truly, there's no substitute for experience. Nothing blinds one to the truth so effectively. A word to the wise, underestimate the young, and they'll sweep your feet from under you. In a way you never ever expected. You see, I know exactly what you're thinking. What's he talking about? You say the witness used the syringe to manipulate the level of the IV liquid, but there is no proof. There's no proof he didn't do it either. Yes, quite true. He's admitting it? Nor was the witness quite as decisive as I'd hoped. This I admit. After all, why linger in the past when the future holds so much? You have something in mind, Prosecutor Gavin? Proof, Herr Judge. I have another way to prove my case. With evidence, no less. That's what I was thinking, Dan. I really like that line as well, Tom. Where is the needle prick for the bag? Yeah. What's this? This is the victim, Magnified Grammarai's diary. Diary. Is there a fake page? After going to the hospital, he began writing his memoirs, it seems. The story of his birth, the debut, and of meeting his disciples. It seems he intended for the last chapter to end quite appropriately with his death. Wait, that book doesn't say what the reason was, does it? The reason why his disciples couldn't refuse his last request? Sadly, it does not. What's important here is on the last page. Apparently, the victim wrote in his journal that night, even after the IV had begun at 11 p.m. Let's read it, shall we? Tonight's IV is in, maybe the last. I leave the rest to them. The first should come soon. The journal may end here or it may go on, but not long. That depends on his hand. All that's left to mine is to lay down this pen. The court accepts this into evidence. Cool. Read the very last part with particular care. That depends on his hand. Of course, by his, he refers to Zach. Yeah, makes sense. That would make sense, yes. He was the first one scheduled. He was the first scheduled visitor. But look at what he said after that, or before that. This journal may end here, or it may go on. It may go on. Magnified Grammarai intended to write again. Well, he did. They're ripped pages because he gave them... Was that from the past? What? That is... If Zach Grammarai didn't pull the trigger. Oh, I see. I see the defense understands the meaning of this. But the thing is, no. Nice try, sir. But here's the thing. We have these ripped pages, right? And these were sent to them quite a bit before the murder occurred, right? To both of them. If they were written after that last thing, he wrote that thing in the past. I think. Not right before. We've got time all messed up. It does not go when it ends, so therefore he's guilty, but no. There's ripped pages. No. Order! Prosecutor Gavin, are you certain that Magnified Grammarai wrote this? There was no mistaking his handwriting. Well, this does seem to be significant. According to this, Magnified did intend to continue his diary. Yet if his diary ended here, which plainly it did, then the one who pulled the trigger was the first visitor, Zach Grammarai. Well, how do you like me now, Herr writes? Still too green for your taste, and this guy can read minds! He's right about the diary being pretty clear. I find it hard to believe that he'd overlook such an obvious problem with his precious evidence. Yeah, okay, I think we got it. If the diary's accepted like this, the trial's over. Maybe it's time for me to show them something. I think maybe the pages? I'm left with no choice but to show my own evidence. What? You have some evidence that overturns this diary? It's not too late to rethink this and avoid more embarrassment. Very well, please show us your evidence. Incidentally, don't even think of showing us this diary I've already shown the court. Okay, backseater. Now that we've come this far, I hope you have something a little more decisive. Show us evidence that proves the victim continued writing his diary. Oh, that's easy. Alright, I'd be happy to. The decisive evidence proving that the diary didn't end with this page is... the first letter. Oh, shit. Wait, hold up. Oh, this wasn't ripped out. Only this one was ripped out. Oh, is this handwriting the same? Is it the same? I'm going insane. Whoa! Whoa! I don't know why that excited me. Yeah, page was ripped out. We got it. Okay. So he wrote... It seems that he only wrote that... Fate's clock will make me wait a little longer, so that proves he didn't shoot him. We got it. We got it. First, take a look at this diary. Note that the page has clearly been ripped out. What's this? I hadn't noticed that at all. Okay. That's why we're still here talking about this. And it just so happens that I have here what I believe to be the missing page. Alaka, I don't believe it. Looking at this page, it's hard to imagine that the first visitor that night shot Magnify Grammari. That's the defense's position. Wait, let me see that. Yeah, bro really has no eyes. What in Sam Hill? What? Why, this is the continuation of the victim's diary. Note the torn edge of the page. We get it. It was ripped out. It was a perfect match with the torn remnants of the last page in Magnify's diary. Quite remarkable. Would you care to explain what all this means, Herr Attorney? The diary continued after his first visitor came, which means that the victim was still alive after Zach Grammari left, leaving no one to take his life but the second visitor. Valent Grammari. Whoa, music! The handwriting, too, matches that on the other pages. This is, without a doubt, the genuine article. I love this song. Order! But wait, this is impossible. The old man couldn't have written that.
Objection!
What? Now! Finally, you just couldn't resist, could you, Herr Wright? Resist what? Presenting solid evidence? Herr Judge? Yes, Prosecutor Gavin? Might I request we put the current cross-examination on hold? The prosecution would like to call a new witness. But Prosecutor Gavin, this evidence overturns the current witnesses... I ask only that you put it on hold. Please, my new witness has a very, very important piece of testimony to give. 5 minutes. No more. I promise, Your Honor. Oh, I didn't know that, Roxy. Well, if you put it that way, Mr. Wright, what's your take on this? Well, Your Honor, judging from his enthusiasm, we'll have to hear this new testimony sooner or later anyway, so it might as well be sooner. Though this is highly irregular, We will put the current cross-examination on hold. The witness may step down. Now, Prosecutor Gavin, please bring the surprise witness to the courtroom. Edgeworth. Herlock. Whoa. I had a bad feeling just then. That ripped-out page was too obvious. That's what I was saying. He must have known. And I should have known it was a bad sign all around. Holding trial with no audience is a first, even for me, Prosecutor Gavin. I beg the court's understanding. But I had to make a judiciary deal with the witness to secure his testimony. This is crazy. The details of his testimony may have some legal ramifications, shall we say. I thought it best to contain this information to this room. Very well. And you are the witness, I gather. Yes, sir. Name and occupation? My name's Drew Measham. I'm a painter. A painter, and you're somehow related to the case. Well, not per se. I have one simple question for this witness. Mr. Measham, was it? Do you know what this is? Yeah, I know it well. How's that possible? Have you seen this diary page somewhere before? Oh, yeah. I mean, I made it. Oh, God. Forgeries! No! You what? You made it! I literally said that. Is it a fake page, didn't I? You might call it one of my works. The prosecutor's office received a tip-off yesterday. Illegal evidence has been prepared for the trial of Zach Gramerai. Why didn't you say that? I found this witness, the painter to the world at large. He has another side, you might say. He's skilled in making perfect reproductions of certain things. Forgeries, in other words. So, we are to understand that this page here is a fake, prepared by a certain defense attorney.
Objection!
Hold it. I didn't prepare this evidence.
Objection!
Why didn't you tell me this? The attorney speaks. Something about this page, I presume. But what is he saying? It makes no sense. After all, it was you who presented this evidence to us, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Hold up. Mr. Measham, who requested this? Who is your client? I don't know. What? Most of my clients prefer to remain anonymous, even to me. I make the items they want and receive my payment. That's the extent of my contact with them.
Objection!
But this is crazy. There's no proof this is a fake. It's a fake. Well, that settles it. Huh. To avoid this sort of problem, I always put a special mark on my works. What? This is insane. Is this it? Is this it? This is mine. Mr. Wright, you have just presented illegal evidence to this court. My court. It was careless of me. That's all I can say. That is fucked. It was all a trap, a fatal trap. Mr. Wright, yes, do you have an explanation for yourself? If I did, would the court hear it? Probably not. Insane. You have heard perjury after perjury after perjury. Shake my head. Forging evidence is a serious crime. It is, though. It is. And presenting it in court a serious mistake. A fatal mistake for an attorney. Fatal too, perhaps, for your client, I fear. Tell me, what kind of defendant relies on forged evidence? I wonder, Dathalia. Thank you, Julia, for 13 months. Perjury after perjury after perjury? We love/hate to see it. Thank you so much, Julia, for more than a year. Thank you so much. I hope you had a great weekend. This is crazy. The answer is quite clear. A guilty one!
Objection!
Your Honor, wait. I understand that presenting forged evidence in court is a serious crime, but you cannot hold my client responsible for actions I undertook as an individual. I am sorry, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, another close call, I dare say. If the prosecutor's office hadn't received that hot tip, everything would have gone the way you wanted it to, yeah? Oh, awesome, Julia. Just in time. I love setting up Christmas decorations. This is no basis in reality? I figured not. I figured there'd be some holes. But, like, that's not a flaw of the game. The inconsistent justice or court system is the point of these games. And yeah, Trucy gives it to him. That is fucked up. That's crazy. Yeah, Ace Attorney has never been based in reality. It's been a reflection of some themes from reality, but never been realistic. Oh boy. Yeah, it's cool to have the reverse Trish, I agree. I even gave you a chance. Too bad you decided not to think before embarrassing yourself. I see no need for further discussion on this matter. Special witness dismissed. Yeah. And then Apollo presents forged evidence in the first case, thanks to Phoenix. Maybe keep it for now then now. Because I probably have to catch up with you still. Could I ask your name? Phoenix Wright. Mr. Wright. I have seen and studied many people, but none like you. I'll remember you, Mr. Wright. Hey, Mr. Glyra. How are you? Though I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way, this trial's over. You have the right to make a new attorney and make an appeal. To find a new attorney. However, this court must... Ah, Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Zack? There is one thing I wish to make clear. Today, in this courtroom... You cannot declare me guilty. It's impossible. I'm afraid the defendant is quite mistaken. I most certainly have the authority to declare a verdict on you. Except, tell me, how do you plan on announcing your verdict if I disappear? when your defendant does not exist. What are you talking about? I am talking about this. Mr. Enigmar. The defendant's escaped. Find him. Quick. Bailiff, close all exits. On the double. He must not be allowed to escape. That day in that courtroom, a miracle occurred. The defendant, Shady Enigmar, Zach Gramarye, did not just escape from court. The miracle never happened. He literally, unbelievably vanished right before the bailiff's eyes. No one ever saw him that day, not since that day. So Phoenix took Trucy in, feeling guilt. I get it. I get it. Why are you telling me this? No verdict was declared. This is crazy. After all, the defendant didn't exist. That's how it happened. The trial of magician Zach Gramarye vanished along with him for all eternity, and he abandoned his daughter. Apparently not in this world, Lolo. The mysteries that remained behind were all solved, however, but not until 7 years later. The Mason system? The Mason system. Who's Mason? That trial 7 years ago was the beginning of it all. This I know without a doubt, beyond a doubt. What did just happen? I don't know. We'll see. Jason, but it's Mason. Oh, Mason! It's interesting seeing how Clavier acts a bit meaner prosecuting Phoenix in contrast to Apollo. There's some obvious maturing he's done, but some of the difference in behavior, no doubt, comes from the lack of trust in Phoenix, from expecting him to present forged evidence. The tip. Yeah, what was the tip? Who did that? Yeah, that's cool, Arc. Yeah. Lots of interesting little touches. This case is by far the best in the game, I think. The mysteries of the past work their magic on the present. But you'll soon be finding all of this out for yourself. Damn it, Holly. Which of Magnified Gramarye's disciples pulled the trigger? Where did the vanishing defendant Zach Gramarye go? What dark truth lurks behind the forged diary page? And what about the girl who was left behind? Mason! We saw this. Whoa! The past left us these 4 keys to unlocking the truth. But that's not all. There are 4 keys in the present as well. What is going on? No, it's very justified, Nora, for sure. And when all the questions have found their answers, the final trial will begin. But first you must chase the truth then and now. Think of it as a game. Meta. Meta. I, Phoenix Wright, will be your guide through this game. That terrible trial saw me present forged evidence. It ended half-finished when the defendant vanished. What became of me after that? As your investigation proceeds, the answer will become clear. Oh, and one more thing. There is something I must tell you. As Apollo Justice has his bracelet, so too do I have my own weapon of sorts. Ah! My Magatama! What does it do, you ask? That I would have you see for yourself. We're so back. Shall we begin? Use LB and RB to jump between the past and present. Whoa! Let's begin in the past. It is right after my last trial came to an abrupt end. Now that you know the game, let's play. Holy shit. Uh... I need to go to the bathroom. My nightmare trial was over, and the new nightmare of figuring out what had happened had just begun. I wanted to wake up to walk away, but I figured I'm the only one who could do this, probably. And besides, I had plenty of time, thanks to the Bar Association Review Board's decision. It's hard to work when your attorney's badge has been taken away. What strange sight doth mine eyes behold? Excuse me. Two men on either side of a transparent pane. Yet it seems fickle fate, oh, the music, has switched sides, so to speak. The forger of fakes walks freely, while the innocent languishes within these plexiglass confines. There's been no proof that I forged anything, nor proof that I took the life of my dear mentor. Yet these chains cannot hold me for long. The stage awaits, and what, may I ask, awaits you? A little piano and a cold little hole in the wall. Huh. But since you're here, what shall we discuss? The shooting of Magnified Grammar for one. Who pulled the trigger, Valent or his partner Zach? His partner vanished before the answer could be found. If I'm gonna get any closer to the truth, this is the place to start. Thank you for the 155, Briggs. The jobless Phoenix era has begun. Okay, I think I'm gonna take... Oh, whoops. I was gonna say, I think I'm gonna take a bathroom break. It seems like a good time. We'll take a quick little break, and then we'll continue with this, which is insane. Glory spotlight always leaves someone weeping in the shadows. Right here, where was it? I grow tired of my cage. And then this line here. Okay. Okay, we'll be right back, guys. Sorry, I just started the combo, so I had to finish it up. Okay, be right back. We're so back. Hello, hello. Sorry, one sec. Just grabbing a little snack. Oh, you shared the slippers. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Where is it? I was really excited. No, I'm okay with it. I'm happy to show off my slippers and my slipper picture. This is really... Oh shit, I started playing with the slippers on screen. The structure of this is really, really cool. Because we can go... I think he said we can go to the past and present. Like, there's a lot of freedom. Slipper grabbing fiction, that's on the top 100 now. Thank you for the welcome backs, by the way. Sorry. While I snack, I won't be reading as much, but I'm very interested about this. How could he coerce you and your partner to kill him? Like, what the hell's going on there? Oh! Oh! The audience must remain forever in the audience. I was very happy in the pic, Dan. I was very happy. I was overcome by pique. Bathing in the reflected glow of the spotlight. My Magatama, one of my most prized possessions, which I got during a certain case. It can show me the locks of people's hearts. And if I can unlock their hearts, they'll tell me their secrets. It starts it all, and it ends it. Okay. I have nothing. I have nothing. So let's leave here. End inquiry. Present. Okay. Let's try The Office? We can't, you're right. We can't present our badge. Two weeks had passed since then. I called her into my office. Oh. Oh, no. Trucy, there's something we need to talk about. It's been 2 weeks since your father disappeared. We need to start thinking about your future. I did some calling around. This is hard to say, but you have no living relatives. She's 8! So I was wondering if you wanted to stay with me for a while. Just until your daddy comes home. It won't be long. I hope. Of course, it's totally your choice. If you don't like it here, you can go wherever you'd like. I could look up some places you might like to stay at. This is so weird. Mr. Attorney, Daddy told me about you. He said I could trust you. Huh. I love her. Really? So if I stay here, does that mean you'll be my family? Huh? I guess so. Getting weirder. Mr. Attorney? Actually, why don't you call me Nick? Or you can call me Daddy if you like. It doesn't have to be today or anything. Okay, say Daddy. Yes? If I move here, I have to switch schools, right? Oh my goodness. And I was thinking I haven't paid for lunches at my last school for a year. So thanks, Daddy. Ah, and this office, it's a little blah. A little color goes a long way, you know? And now their office is so beautiful. Oh, it's got so much personality to it, thanks to her. Oh, and Daddy, you got fired from work, right? Don't you worry one bit. I'll work twice as hard. We'll make it through this. How old are you? 8. But don't let appearances deceive you. I'm a young professional. There is some interest in how she was so quickly able to rebound after that. She's already in charge. So, Daddy, you got fired from being a lawyer, right? You could at least kind of look aside when you're... or something when you say that. It's actually kind of hard for me, for Daddy. Oh, sorry, Daddy. Wait, is that foolish pride? Oikawa? You're right, Rayleigh, he does. Her relationship with Zach is really interesting. I wonder if there's more there or if they won't dive into that. Could you tell me a bit more about your daddy, Zach Grammari? Daddy? Sure thing, Daddy. Which was that again? Daddy's so amazing, the biggest star of the troupe Grammari, and they're big. The Grammaris, they were on television a lot. Haven't seen them on much recently, come to think of it. Big magic happens when you put Zach and Valent Grammari together, you know. Once they made a giant waterfall right there on the stage. And this giant trout swam right up the giant waterfall. Let me guess, there's a giant fisherman waiting at the top. I wish I could have seen more of Daddy's magic. I shouldn't have brought it up so soon. I wonder what'll happen to me with Daddy and Mommy both gone. Mommy? What about Mommy? I think she was that woman. I haven't heard anything about her mother. But I have my magic, and a great daddy even if he is unemployed. You know, I think things are gonna be okay. I wonder if she'll talk about her mother. Ta-da! Oh, peek! 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 She's processing this very well, but I wonder if there's more hidden underneath. Hey folks, it's Mr. Hat. I gotta say it's good to be seen. Whoa, that was startling. The amazing Mr. Hat, isn't he great? Your friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat at your service. He certainly makes an impression. You know, I'm realizing Mr. Hat looks like her dad. That's horrible. Oh my god. I'm so glad you like him, Daddy. Though my routines do get a bit heady at times. Get it? Heady? My friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat nearly gave me a heart attack. Yeah, there's a lot of implications to Mr. Hat being like her dad. Thank you, Ninjask, for the 18 months with Prime. A year and a half with Prime. Thank you very, very much. Me too, Blackerman. Mommy was so pretty. She was like an angel up on stage. On stage, you mean with your daddy? Yep, she was always there with Zach and Valent, smiling. But then she went away. Went away. It was a grand illusion, but she made a mistake. She vanished, and I guess she didn't know how to get back. Maybe so. I cried then, a lot. That's when Daddy gave me this. Here. Yeah, that was her. This is your mother. She's beautiful. Her name's Thalassa Grammari. Poor girl, I didn't know her mommy had gone missing. And now her daddy's vanished too, right before her eyes. Hey Daddy, you won't... Don't worry. I won't vanish, I promise. Right, you can't even do magic. You're like a backup plan. Daddy always said to have a backup plan. I guess all I rate as is a backup plan. Nice. I think that's probably enough for today. Sorry to ask you so much all at once like that. It's okay. After all, we're family. I just hope you're ready. The Right Talent Agency opens tomorrow. Oh, are we representing anyone? Me and you. That makes two, Daddy. I think you need more than that to make an agency. Besides, you may be a magician, but I'm no talent. Oh, I'm sure there's something you're good at. Well, when you put it that way, you mean you don't have any tricks? No old standbys? This will not do. She is adorable, Trish. A boy should always have a trick or two in his pocket. Okay, I'll think of something. Excuse me, sorry. See you bright and early tomorrow, Daddy. Welcome to the team, Daddy-o. The team, right. Okay. Sometimes when magicians vanish, they leave something behind. That's how Trucy became Trucy Wright, my daughter. To be honest, I was pretty lost those first few days. Thinking back on it, it was a pretty dark time in my life. But Trucy, happy smiling Trucy, she was my light. Okay, so that's checked off, I see. Okay, that's cool. That is so sweet. So we did here. That goes to the present. I can't do anything here. Okay. That is so... It reminds me a lot of Herlock and Iris. Like, a lot. And the subtext with Mr. Hat and Zach, oh. And also, Celestica was talking with Thalassophobia. It reminded me of Thalassophobia as well, the name. Literally my fear. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Let's try here. True, Gred. True. Thank you, Trish. Yeah, it's a fear of basically the ocean, but more so... It's bodies of water, but also the depths of the bodies of water. Like, the idea of a dark shape under me when I'm in the ocean is the most terrifying thing to me. It is so scary. If you want to see footage of me experiencing that, watch my Outer Wilds playthrough. That was awful. You there, sir. Oh! Oh! This song. Bro was thrown out? We met before, haven't we? On a case 2 years ago? No recollection of that, sir. Huh? For me, working on a case is always in the present progressive tense, sir. There is no— Stop! There's no past, there's only now, sir. Okay, you're the bailiff, right? Yes, sir, I heard about Iron Lung. Sounds terrifying. Court Bailiff Mike Meekins at your service, sir. I've asked to meet with the bailiff at this court who let the magician escape. Let me try to make this absolutely clear as possible for you, sir. It was me, sir. But you were a regular police officer once, right? Bro lost his girl. Sometimes bad things happen to good people, sir. It's a long story, let's not go there. So, you were in charge of security at the time of the vanishing. Yes! Oh, wait, what? I'm dying over here. Oh, it's a hard knock life, sir. Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, I know, sir. Guess I wasn't the only victim. The last time we met, you were a police officer, right? In fact, you're still wearing your uniform. Sir, I wish I didn't have to tell you this, but last year tragedy struck a rising star at the precinct. I lost my case files 4 times in 3 days. They fired me. That takes real talent, actually. They don't know what they're missing. So here I am, sir, forced to start from square one, a lowly bailiff. But your uniform, I took it with me as a souvenir the day I was fired. That can't be legal. Wow. Wow, that tells you a lot about society. You were the one who let the magician get away that day? I'm dying over here. A star rises among the court bailiffs full of hope, then tragedy strikes. Is there anything you can tell me about it? About Zach Grammarai's disappearance? The humanity! That's enough of that. Why, yes, I'd say it was around 2 p.m. when I heard a commotion in the court. I opened the door to see what might be amiss. The door slams open, slam, and some guy's face is right there in front of me. Face! So, you saw someone suspicious coming your way. So wait, he said 2 p.m. I don't remember the times. I gave chase. I chased that silk hat all the way down the hall, sir. Wasn't a silk hat something important? The silk hat was maybe the letter? This? So yeah, he just ran out. He really just ran out, and Mike couldn't do anything about it. I have a diagram here. Wow, he's just really athletic. Good for him. With no delay, I ran after him with no delay. When I turned the corner, he went into the defendant lobby. Swiftly, I ran. Following him, I threw myself boldly into the room. Why, I remember it like it was right here because it was lobby number 2, sir. You ran into this room. I don't see any place to hide in here. Believe it or not, sir, I don't believe it. I didn't believe it. Here in this room, the magician gone vanished like a puff of smoke. That's true, Mr. Glyra. Yeah. Phoenix is quite reserved. Okay, there's nothing here. Look at the room. There's not a single place to hide. Sir, there was nothing I could do but nothing, sir. What about now? Have any ideas? Ideas about what exactly, sir, if you don't mind me asking? You've had quite a bit of time since then. Has nothing occurred to you at all? Do you have any idea what trick you might have used to disappear? Whoa! Cyclops. There's only 2 with this one. I don't remember if I have lives in this. Let me save. There's only 2 here. Maybe this is the beginner one. I like the Cyclops. They're cool. Mr. Meekins, what do you know? Spit it out. Oh, music. What's with the atmosphere in here all of a sudden? You know something and I'm gonna find out what. Zach Grammari vanished from this room. How did he do it? How, sir? Well, sir, I can't say sir. Why are you so nervous if you aren't hiding something? Well, sir, you see, at the time, sir, I was here and... Listen, it was impossible. A little girl. What did you just say? Did I just say something, sir? No, you screamed it through that megaphone of yours. There was someone else in the room, wasn't there? Sir, I'm going to have to invoke my right to remain in the state of not talking. It's okay, Meekins. You don't have to tell me who Zach's accomplice was. Okay, so it was... So Trucy... Maybe this explains part of her reaction. I'd never seen that girl until just the other day. Mr. Meekins, I'm not buying it. Sir. Nice. Sir, that day, she was here in the room, sir. But he wasn't. You chased her into this room, not him. Sir, in my days as a police officer, literally days, I learned a thing or two. Just one thing. But it was how not to mistake a girl for a 7-foot-tall magician. Zach isn't that tall, is he? Oh. You have a point. I think I get it. I find it hard to imagine that anyone would mistake a little girl for Zach Grammari. I think I get it. My god, this guy. Therein lies the trick. I think you know what it was, Mr. Meekins. Tell me, does this trick look familiar? So I think he saw... Yeah. I think so, yeah. That... What's that? The girl's favorite trick, the amazing Mr. Hat. She used it in her show down at the Wonder Bar. Have you been to the Wonder Bar? So, it wasn't a waking dream, was it, sir? Come again? That night on stage I saw a vision, except it wasn't a vision. So I guess he'll explain it, I guess. It was a hat. He exists. So did he not run? I remember clearly, though the details are a little vague. He exited the courtroom. I gave him chase and cornered him in the corner room. Okay, he did run. Don't even think you can escape Meekins. Down on your hands, floor on your head. Nice. Hello? Something the matter, mister? She's so cute. That is, sir, I'm chasing a suspect, sir. Zach Grammari, do you know him? Oh, I love Zach Grammari. His magic is the best. I'm his biggest fan. I see. That's why you're wearing that costume you're wearing. Anyway, that very same Zach came into this room. But no one's been in here except me. But he has to be in here somewhere. Under the sofa, in the trash can, behind the painting, under the rug. So, Trucy was his accomplice. Imagine my astonished surprise when 1 week later, I just happened to walk into a bar and see him. I see. Mr. Hat. I couldn't believe my own eyes. For a while, I thought it had been a long dream. A dream that lasted a week. He got duped. It wasn't the magician who disappeared, it was Mr. Hat. Genius. Partners in crime. Okay. It's an honor, sir. I wonder who else we're gonna see. Give me Edgeworth, please. I'm her guardian now. Is that so? Sir, you should know that I harbor no ill feelings whatsoever in my harbor. I let the defendant escape, and that's the stone-cold truth. Just another step on my way from seeing the blues to wearing the blues. Someday I'll be standing side by side with the great detective Guamshu. Mr. Meekins, this is a free ticket to the show at the Wonder Bar. If you want, it's an honor, sir. I can't count the number of things I've had taken from me, sir, but no one's ever given me anything for free. That's sad. I'll see you in court next time then, sir. I look forward to it. He says that when Phoenix has been... Oh, okay. Been disbarred. All eyes were on Zach Gramarye that day in court, until his mysterious disappearance. Now part of the mystery's been revealed, but the magician remained out of sight. It would be 7 years ago before I met him again. Okay. Whoa. I didn't do that. Whoa! Whoa! Probably Dan. What is this sexy music? They didn't force me to go here. It forced me to see that it had been unlocked, and then I just went here. Oh. I'll be taking my leave now. Still have some work to do back at the office. Then I guess I'll go back to my piano. To be honest, it's better when you aren't playing. This frigid culinary dungeon almost feels comfortable. Later then. This song! Well, hello there. Indeed, Yuki. 2 hours left on my shift. Wonder if we'll get any customers tonight. Do you know who I am? Ah! No, but if you hum it, I can play it. Just kidding, I don't do requests. How about a different sort of request? You see, I play cards. Oh, a customer. This case is crazy. I was hoping someone would come in and see me for my night at the Keys. I seek a true competition. I've heard the Borscht Bowl Club is the place for this. Now I see the rumor's true. And this is? Oh god. Don't mind me, I'm just your friendly neighborhood newsman. He will not be playing tonight. When his business is finished, I shall send him home. This competition will be between us, no others. The Right Talent Agency represents 2 artists. And I'm number 2. I play piano. Well, sort of. It's actually just a front for my real talents, which is playing poker. Don't ask me how I got started. I don't remember. Yeah, Brushel being here is like, whoa. But I'm good. Real good. It didn't take long for the rumors to get around. Go to the Borscht Bowl Club if you want a real game. That guy's never lost. People don't come to hear me tickle the ivory. They come to watch me play cards. This is so cool. Is this a seedy poker club? No, it's a restaurant. We don't play for high stakes, there's no money involved. But real players carry cash, and they're always thirsty. It's a handy source of income for the club owner. Then let's compete. I'll take you to the room. The hideout, yes. But before we go, yes, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Shady Smith. Oh, and I'm Brushel. Okay, yeah, we get it, Brushel. No, Phoenix Wright. You must always look a man in the eye when you make introductions. Oh, man. You still do not know who I am? Have we met? Ah. You can't be, but you're... This must be a bad dream. In a sense, this guy ruined my life. You there! Da. This is crazy! This is crazy. We will play soon. Ready the room. The way this connects to the first case is crazy. I will be preparing the hideout for you. This is so good. Are you really him, the Zach Ramurai? Now I'm Shady Smith. Remember this. How many years has it been now? 6? In exactly 3 days from now, it'll be 7. I forgot about his name. Sarah. So I didn't remember. This is crazy. I caused you much inconvenience, I fear. Yeah, you could say that. Is she well? Trucy, I mean? She's fine. I got her working already. Hope you don't mind. This guy's awful. This guy's awful. I need hardly express my gratitude, but you have it. This is why I've come. That and to settle a matter of cards. Awfully peak? Yes, both. I despise losing above all else, and so I have decided that I will win tonight, no matter what it takes. I know this guy's type. They're dangerous. Everything's about the competition. All else is secondary. Perhaps we should take this time to talk before we play. I know you have much to ask me. And I, you. No, I think he's really interesting too, Holly. I really loved sort of flawed personalities like this. She's 15 this year. Like this too, this line. It holds so much weight. She's still trying to follow... her best to follow in your footsteps, you know. I see. When I planned my disappearing act, it was the thought of her alone that gave me pause. Well, that's good. Wait, you were planning them vanishing from the get-go? Yes, and for that I must apologize. However, I could not be found guilty that day because of this. The notebook page. This, a transferal of rights. See the signature? A transferal. Oh, never mind, that's not the same thing. That's Magnify Grammarai signature, isn't it? I hereby give all my rights to the secret staging and performance of my magic to the recipient named below. And the recipient's name is you, Zach Grammarai. So there is a ripped page, yeah. It is I. This page looks torn. You recall the diary, yes? I recall. Right arc, yep. Showdown time. I lost. It's only a game of poker. A game I played for a long time, and only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. You choose your defense attorneys by playing poker. Some are hired, some fired. When you compete, you see a man's true nature. You know what I speak of. I know that you do. Oh yeah, on a moral standpoint, I don't think Zach needs much defense about keeping the real page from Nick, for me. For me, it's the... Until I know more about a situation, for me, it's the abandoning your daughter thing. But I'm sure there's something behind it. Yeah... I assume he didn't know. Ah. Trucy sends me signals. This is crazy for Phoenix's character. He was accused of fraud, and I think he was quite he was irresponsible, but also unlucky at the same time. But I love how he just devolves into cheating. Like, it's so cool for his downward spiral. And then he just does it willy-nilly in the courtroom with Apollo. He's got a good hand. You might have a chance if you act quick. Better call him soon. Can you tell me what her power is? Judging a person's thoughts by reading their reactions is a staple of performance magic. But those of Trucy's line possess far greater skill. Her line. Recall, you were the second man to whom I've lost. Magnify Grammarai. That was the first time I learned of this power, as you call it. So you're saying her power is genetic. It's just in the Grammarai blood or something. Blood. What? What? How many? 3. I'm sorry, but it is not something told lightly to outsiders. It's nothing you need to know at this time. Okay. Sounds like a pretty important thing to have if you're his disciple. As the rightful heir to his art, I too wanted a rightful heir. Rightful? I'm sure you know who I chose as my successor. Your daughter. That is why I have risked all to come here tonight. Brushel. Sir, I forgot he was here. Here you go. What's this? A letter passing the rights I've inherited to Trucy. I would have you sign here as a witness. But I'm not a lawyer anymore. And you need a public notary, besides. I may not look it, but I'm a certified notary. Really? You are? By day I wear a notary's glasses and hunt for news. Also by day I wear a reporter's glasses and notarize. When I take off the glasses, I can't see very well. Signature, please. This is the very first reason I've come here tonight. Okay. Finally figured it out. Now I know why you've come out of hiding only now. It's been 7 years, you said. Wait, hold up. I want to show him, like, this. Precisely. There's a law that covers your situation. After 7 years, missing persons are considered to be legally deceased. So if someone was to vanish from the face of the earth 7 years ago, he's such a cool character. They would lose all rights as a living person after 7 years from that day. So you can't be guilty. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, no, the possession. Okay. I see. I risk showing my face in public for the sake of this document. Before my 7 years are up. You might say I am securing my daughter's inheritance, but do you really need this document? Wouldn't Trucy inherit your estate automatically? Not in this case, I'm afraid. This case, I received the performance rights from Magnify Grammari. However, this was done in secret without witnesses. Before Magnify died, 2 potential successors to his repertoire were named. Myself, Zach Grammari, and Valent. Not Trucy. I see. So you do need this document. Okay. I've known Brushel since before I vanished. He is the man I trust. Only 3 know of my rebirth. I took the liberty of looking into Trucy's background, and found you had no other close kin. It is as you say. Okay. I was kind of hoping he had something about the mother. He'd say something about the mother at this point. I know everyone else, but Trucy's mother is a mystery. Let's present, Mr. Hat. Oh. This is important! What about this? Oh! This person in the photo is Trucy's mother. How did you come by this? Trucy showed it to me. She said her mother was gone. Then it is so. Huh? She's gone. What more is there to say? Lots? I know. You're still here? According to my in-depth research, Trucy's mother magnified Grammari's only daughter. What? Oh shit. What? Magnify's daughter? Is that true, Mr. Zach? Brushel, you say too much. Why am I the bad guy? Why? Zach decked him. In any case, Mr. Wright, this discussion is over. The Lhasa Grammari. She's the most mysterious of the whole lot. I need to gather more evidence clearly. Well, the prelude may have been longer than the main attraction. Shall we begin our game? My final competition? Final? Why? As you said, I have come out of hiding today to make this document legally binding. Once that is done, I shall slip once more underground. Me too, Anarchic. Without seeing your daughter. It would be best if I did not. 7 years ago we played. 7 years ago I lost. I already lost to Magnify. I do not care to lose to another. And I have heard that you never lose. It's just a rumor. Yes, for it is impossible to never lose, unless one has an ace up one's sleeve. As a magician, it causes me no end of irritation to think a mere lawyer might be out there pulling the wool over so many eyes. Hey, I just signed your document for you. Maybe you could try lighting up? That was that. This is this. For my final competition, I will destroy your perfect record, Phoenix Wright. This will be my final performance. You are warned. This guy's beyond serious. So much for a fun evening of cards. You may leave. You're right! You're right, Holly. He kept touching a locket around his neck. Let us begin. Dealer! Da, you will be witness to our competition. Da, it is honored for me. Why haven't I seen her around here before? Ah, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe was his name. You know him! It makes sense why Phoenix would have it lock it in the first place when it was originally Zach's. Yeah, it does. It does. After a fashion. Listen, Phoenix Wright. One can learn much from a true competition. Remember this? Remember this. The Grammari power. I was close to understanding it, but I needed more. And I knew where to get it. Trucy's mother. I need to meet that reporter again, that was clear. And one other thing. From the moment my final competition with Zach began that night, a name was running through my head. The name of a man now in prison. A name Zach Grammari knew, but how and why? Epic. I didn't even do the Psylocke. Whoa, look at this place. Oh. Him. Well, well. Isn't this an unexpected surprise? What errand brings you down to my cramped confines? Gavin. Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago. My past is like my logic, straight and true. Nothing has changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine, I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete, right? This is so Griffith. You look well, Phoenix Wright. You too, Gavin. Life's been full of surprises. I've no doubt you never expected to lose that attorney's badge of yours. I love it. Oh, I love the groove for some of these songs. And I'll bet you never expected to wind up here. Hey, Muck. Shady Smith was the name of the man you killed. Did you know who he really was? Who he was? Zach Grammari. You know the defendant. I remember him, of course. But you say Smith was Zach? Impossible. Don't even try to tell me it was a coincidence. What did I just say? Life is full of surprises, don't you think? After that trial, you were arrested and found guilty, but your motive was never made clear. A mistake I plan to remedy. You're not an attorney anymore, Phoenix Wright. What possible conclusion do you think this investigation of yours can lead to? I killed a man named Smith with a bottle because I'm an evil human being. Isn't that enough? Not for me, it isn't. I need to know why you did it, Gavin. Oh my gosh, you recall that case 7 years ago? Yes, the trial where Zach Grammari pulled his famous vanishing act. Huh. I love how he says that so simply. Me too, Claire, me too. Do you mean this line, we were? Because I'm an evil human being? Yeah. Yeah, we didn't get a motive, you're right. And I was expecting this huge spiral, if you guys remember. But he just kind of accepted it and left. The Bar Association Review Board voted unanimously for the strictest punishment. Everyone unanimously except for him. It was my brother who was responsible for putting you in that position, after all. For 7 years we've been friends. And yet I still don't understand you. Damn! But right, your friendship towards me was never pure. You suspected me then, as you still do now. This is crazy. Don't you? Right now I'm not sure what I think. You didn't just brain a guy with a juice bottle for no reason. Tell me why you did it. Persistent, aren't you? I came here because I remembered something. The night of our game. Zach Gramurai mentioned your name, Gavin. Yeah. After that, he was killed, and I asked you to help me, because I remembered your kindness back when everyone had turned on me. I seemed to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him hard. Please, the cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should have come to that. I have to know. Why did you kill Shady Smith? No, Zach Gramurai. Oh! Oh, that's... Oh! This is the final boss. I've never seen Cyclops like these. Dark, cold, full of despair. Oh my god. Can I even unlock these things? Yeah, they're black. Something wrong? Right? No, it's nothing. You shouldn't push yourself too hard. Life is to be taken easy, you know? He's doing his nails. Oh shit. That's Vera's thing. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. It's in the back there. Also, that's a letter. That's interesting. There's such a toxic undertone to their relationship. Yeah. Yeah. You're thinking, what self-respecting man would use nail polish? Not really. I know appearances are a big thing with you. You know what I say? One cannot live a beautiful life without beautiful nails. First rate in all things, except nothing less. That certainly does look like first-rate nail polish. I like the sparkly bottle. It's crystal. If you're so drawn to it, please have one. It's on me. Oh. Okay. Letter? That envelope's been bothering me since I came here. It's not nice to peek at other people's mail. You get mail here in jail? That I do, though they read it first, apparently. Still, I'm allowed the pleasure of correspondence. Packages and the like. I love how his cell is designed. And he's wearing a suit in jail. Okay. Okay. So we have this. Okay, so we have a Cyclock for him. But this one is going to take a while. Maybe we could try his. What do we have over here? We had a... I don't remember what we did here, but we haven't been to here. Let me see this. We'll do this later. Let's see the last place we haven't been to. Drew's studio. I figured you'd come here sooner or later. I decided on sooner. Drew Measham, was it? I haven't done anything illegal. And I didn't come here to whine about past events. I wanted to ask you some questions. This is crazy. I suppose you have that right. That day... Okay. Only you stood still, your eyes calmly watching. I admit it made quite an impression on me. I'm used to finding myself in outrageous situations. True. Phoenix right, was it? I'll answer what I can. I'm not sure, but it feels like I'm being watched intensely. Oh, cute. That's a cute sprite. This is my daughter, Vera. Say hello. With the notepad, she's gone. Shall we begin then? Judging from this place, you're a painter? Not sadly a profitable one. I've never sold a painting. As a source of considerable embarrassment. I would be able to get by were it only me. Your daughter? Oh, Saki. Yeah, Saki. That's a good comparison. We were. Her mother grew weary of me and left. I don't want her to grow up needy, Mr. Wright. That is why I began my other occupation. Forgeries. Don't look at me with those eyes. I know what it is that I do. More than half the paintings they bring me are stolen, and who knows what my copies are used for. But some of your works aren't paintings, correct? You may not believe me when I tell you this, but that was my first work outside of painting. What? To think it would be used as evidence in a murder trial. I never even imagined the possibility. Then why did you take the job? I was well paid, very well paid. What's the lore reason for how we're able to see this stuff? Are we just remembering? I think he feels worse about it than I do. The past is hard to escape. Honestly, the sooner I can put this behind me, the better. With apologies to you, of course. Sorry, but it's not going to be quite so easy. He's trying to forget what he made. Looks like I'll have to remind him. Oh, okay. Is it in here then? Yeah, sorry. Thank you, mods. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, there's a lot here. The envelope? The stamp? What's this red envelope? Ah, don't touch that. It's quite important. The painter's face just changed hues. I guess I better behave, though it's tempting to just grab it. That's an awfully small, frame. What's inside that, a stamp? Please don't touch that, I'll get in trouble. That stamp belongs to Vera, you see. Whoa. She always puts it somewhere where she can see it. Oh. The Grammarize, isn't it? The post office issued that commemorative stamp last year, when the Grammarize were at the height of their popularity. Not anymore, now that one of them has vanished off the face of the earth. Vera went to see one of their shows when she was quite small. She's been a dedicated fan ever since. She watched them ever since they came on TV until the end. I see. That stamp's quite hard to come by, I hear. I still wonder how she got her hands on it. It is a cool stamp. You and Vera? Yes, we took that quite recently. I know, I'm a painter. Why not paint a portrait instead? I've never been that good at people, unfortunately. Right. Shouldn't you practice? Pretty bottle. Don't touch that, please. I'll get in trouble. It belongs to Vera. She's always... What? There's a light pink fluid inside. Nail polish, I'm guessing. Illustration for a book. It's not on sale yet, of course, but I thought it might be a good business. As a father, I like to be able to put food on my daughter's table. Not a feeling I know anything about, at least not yet. Soon! How's there nothing for this? Oh, there we go. Ah, going home by any chance? What? No! I was checking out the door. Okay, okay. That was funny. Really, Charzes? He is inevitable. Okay. What did he say? I need to remind him about something? He wants our asses out, yeah. He's trying to forget what he made. It looks like I'll have to remind him. So the paintings... No, I'm mixing it up. Hold on. Did he say they look heavy and mid? Why did for some reason I read mid? Okay. No, I think I get it. Where are you? So I have to remind him of what he made. So I think I have to remind him of the forgery. This? I think this is the one. That's the forge. Okay. Your work. Don't try to pretend you've forgotten. Sure, all you did was make a copy, but that copy might have destroyed the life of an innocent man. I'm responsible too, which is why I have to know. And you have to tell me. I knew it would be difficult to escape this. You're a forger, son! Of course it's difficult to escape this. Let's talk. Just say you think they're men? No, they're beautiful. Ready to tell me about this work you did? It was unlike anything I'd attempted before. I guess it would be a little different from paintings. That's not what I mean. In all my previous work, it's sufficed to create a copy. This wasn't a copy? The client gave me 2 things that day. The first was a sample page. Forging isn't that bad? Sure, forging is all sunshines and lollipops. However, when you get into forging, you have to get into the possibility of getting mixed up and stuff like this. We do a little forging. I do that on my off time. My break time. The page is not mid at all. It's beautiful. Okay. Who's your client? As I said in court, I do not know. Really? Even for such a suspicious request? If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester. I never met them, not personally, Okay, 2. A psych lock, of course. It seems you're still hiding something. Something about this work. Unk. Hey, Holy Potato, how are you? Recreational forging. Yeah, they never hurt anybody, except now. Okay, so there's only 2. So this seems like easier difficulty. Let's give it a go. Ready to tell me about this work you did? Oh shit, no. Didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Okay. Okay, 2. You're hiding something. Let's hear it then. What are you hiding from me, Mr. Measham? I'm sorry, but I really don't know. I never met the client. True, when I asked the client's name, there were no psych locks in sight. Regardless, you're still hiding something. You have to be, otherwise it wouldn't make any sense. Why are you doing this to me? Well, I've made my stand. No backing down now. What's Measham hiding? The forger? Because it's his daughter? I don't think he knows the client, they just said that. The sample, I think it's the forger, because it's his daughter. I can pretty much piece together what it is from what you've said. What is it then? You told me what you knew about the client, and I couldn't see any psych locks. I love how Phoenix is just talking about this shit as if they can understand. Psycho locks? Is that some kind of asylum security, or a new hairstyle? Perhaps. But then they did show up, didn't they? Not personally. Ah, maybe Vera did. Again with the psycholocks, now I really need to know what they are. So you didn't meet with a client, but someone else did. Maybe the real forger behind this evidence. Perhaps I'm hung up on this lock business, but I'm afraid you've lost me. Nice. Well, I didn't come here to talk about psych locks. As long as I came to the right conclusion, it doesn't matter how I got there. Yeah, me too. I remembered someone in a previous game that said psycho locks. I didn't remember it was Edgeworth. I miss him. The real forger behind this wasn't you, Mr. Measham. Thank you, Medi. I hope you enjoy the VOD. Thank you very much. Yeah, you're right, Tom. As long as I come to the right conclusion, it doesn't matter how I got there. It's very telling. Poppycock! I don't know what you're talking about. That's my work, I tell you. Made here in my studio. What else? Who else could it have been but me? That's the real question, isn't it? The forger wasn't you. Then I don't know. I don't have many other people to choose from. The real forger at Drew's studio is... Sorry. The real forger is your daughter, Vera Measham, isn't it? Ridiculous. My daughter's only 12 years old, Mr. Wright. I've always been more one for landscapes, not surrealism. Nice comeback, but you're shaking in your boots. I've got you now. The only two people with access to the studio are you and your daughter. The Cyclops tell me you're not the forger, which makes your daughter the only possibility. I feel very much on the verge of going psycho-lock myself. She's 12? She was in the present... Wait, where am I right now? I'm in the past, so she was in the past, 7 years ago. She's 19 in the present. I don't know how you knew, but you're right. The one who made this page was my daughter Vera, not I. She's only 12, a genius you might call her. A precocious little girl outshining her father. There's a lot of that going around recently. True. I let her play in the studio and she watched me. She taught herself in that way. The drafting tools and analytical devices I bought when they became necessary. They're my little girl's playthings now. Ah, do I detect a bit of fatherly pride? So Vera was the only one who made this page. Would she know who the client was then? The client came once. Here, to this studio. What? Why didn't you say so sooner? But their face was covered, so they did not want to talk to me. So they talked to your daughter. Reminds me a little bit of Rakugo, True Trend. I will speak only with the artist, the client told me. Then that little girl is the key to our mystery client's true identity. Okay, what do I do now? Now, maybe I should talk to her father a bit more. Or is it time to turn my attention to Vera? Yeah. Mr. Measham, I have a request. Let me guess, you'd like to speak with my daughter. Can I? My daughter has never been one to talk to strangers. She's quite shy, extremely so actually. With only one exception, which was, oddly enough, it was that client. No, I don't know. I was gonna say, is the client somehow her mom? I left the studio while they talked. I returned when they had finished and she was laughing. It was the first time I'd seen anything of the sort. Please, let me speak with her. Alright. I know, Tom. It's insane. This is the case of interesting fathers, for sure. Yeah, exactly, Lolo. The fathers are... This could be tough. Vera, was it? Would you like to have a friendly chat? I'm Phoenix Wright, ex-lawyer and pianist. I'm still looking for the keys that say Do-Re-Mi. I can't find them anywhere. I'm no good at this. I need something to get through to this girl. She does love the stamp. We've seen this before. Maybe the stamp? With her mom on it? And then there's this. My stamp. Hey, she spoke! She can talk! Yeah, so this stamp, how can I keep her talking? Can I have it? No. Don't say that. Love the frame? Great magicians. Probably great magicians. It was a cute piano joke. Great vegetables. Great magicians. Yeah, I do like the little piano thing. Isn't Troop Grammari amazing? Yes? Oh, I especially like those two, Zach and Valent. Her favorite is I guarantee her favorite is the middle one. I mean, they're so magical. I think she's really into her mom, Trucy's mom. Aren't they? Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. I was wrong. Yeah, whenever I go to one of their shows, I'm like, whoa, magic, you know? Me too. Oh my, she's so cute. I love them. They're so cool. It's like magic. Yeah. All right, she's talking, not saying much, but it's a start. I went and saw them with Father the other day. The opening ceremony at the Grammari Museum of Magic. The Grammari Museum? They have one of those? I guess it makes sense now that they have their own commemorative stamp. So, have you been to one of their shows? Just once when I was little, with Father. The Grammari's on stage, it was like a dream. Disappearing, reappearing, cutting apart, putting back together. They do it all. Yeah, maybe you can keep telling me stuff like this. You know, about Zach and Valent, maybe? Really smooth. Really smooth. Right, Sarah? Sure. All right, better get asking before she changes her mind. I don't go outside much. I like to paint in here. Why don't you like the outside? There's bad people out there. Well, true, but there are lots of good people too. Actually, I should tell you. She was almost kidnapped once. Kidnapped? Since then she's been, well, you can see for yourself. Oh boy. She refuses to leave the house. I see. Wait, but that doesn't make sense. She said she went to the Grammari Museum. With you, in fact. Yes, actually, she was quite insistent on it, much to my surprise. This is the first and last time she expressed such a desire to me. That person gave me a good luck charm. A good luck charm. For when I absolutely had to go outside. Apparently she received something, a gift. From that client, actually. Oops. She won't tell me what it was. Father, I told you to keep that a secret. This I have to hear about. It is, Sweet Weaver. It is. So you met the person that asked you to do this job? So I'm thinking about the person who did the job. I don't think it would... forget my old theory. You talk with them? Was this about a good luck charm you received? I think she would have... Yeah. I can't talk about it. If I do, it won't work anymore. That's what I was told. But I really, really have to know. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let's do these first. Your father telling me you're good at painting all sorts of things? I really like painting a lot. Father's always very happy when I paint them exactly the same. Oh, God. She just wants to make him happy. So you did this too? Yes, this is my first job. Oh my God. You're first. All I used to do was paint the same thing I saw. But this was totally different. The pen slips and the way the writer held the pen, the pressure on the nib. I had to use a microscope and analyze it on the computer. She seems happy. This is nasty stuff. Her work was the last nail in the Grammari coffin. I guess no one told her. They're the best in the world. Oh, you mean Troop Grammari? Of course. Father gave it to me. Your father. But I asked him about it. He didn't know how you got it. Oh. I guess I just took it. Yeah. Took it. Father got a letter from that person. That person, you mean that letter was from the client? Yeah, Rayleigh, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like you guys are saying, she destroyed Troop Grammari that she loved with this. They're a sneaky one, this client. So they were trying to get on her good side. So... It was updated... Okay, that it was sent from the real client. Okay. This is tough stuff, man. Progressing this. Okay, let's try. She only has 2. I think we can probably do it. She is so precious. You seem to know... Excuse me. You seem to trust this client quite a lot, in fact. Because they gave you the stamp. No, that's not why. They listened to me. To my problem. The problem that keeps her inside all the time. Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. But when I absolutely have to go out, all I had to do was use a good luck charm. A good luck charm that your client gave you. I think I know what your client might have given you, actually. Is this your good luck charm? Let's try this. If this doesn't bring good luck, I don't know what would. I see. Oh! I was cooked! It must work for you. Oh my god, she really said... Oh, it's not really my thing, but it's good that you enjoy it. Nice. Oh. Oh. Okay, so the other thing is, doesn't she carry this? But why was it in Gavin's cell? I think she carries this with her. She has carried it. This was what they gave you, wasn't it? Ah, the same bottle's over there on your desk. Your good luck charm, right? I heard once, cosmetics were once thought to ward off evil. This is a magic bottle. It has the power. Of course it does. I'll just refrain from commenting any more on that one. I think I know who gave you the bottle. The one who asked you to do this job. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, that's why it was in his cell! That's why it was in his cell, because it's his! Duh! This man is a friend of mine. Know him? His name is Kristoff Gavin. He's a lawyer, actually. I promised. I promised not to tell. I'm sorry. We used evidence from the future in the past. We did, and it was a person's existence. I can't talk about the client. I promised. And if I break my promise, the spell won't work. I don't need a name anymore. Or the nail polish as well. I got my answer. You're pretty confident in this charm, then. I think they might be the devil. Huh? Or maybe an angel. What do you mean? I saw it, or I think I saw it, when they gave me this. I saw the devil's face. Is that why she freaked out on the stand? Yeah. Either that or the Mason system has some crazy functionality, Weaver. Are you saying that the client's face looked like the devil's? No, the client was gentle with a gentle smile. So where'd you see this devil, then? It was so quick. I don't remember well. But that's when I knew that person wasn't like other people. That's why I believe in my good luck charm. I'm not sure what this devil she saw was, but it's pretty clear that Kristoff Gavin has her charmed. I think that's all. I'll be leaving now. Maybe it's Athalia. I'm sorry for what happened. If you want to apologize, try my client, Zach Grammari, or your daughter. Did I do something bad? What makes you think that? Your eyes, they're sad. Very sad. Definitely, Weaver. There's something very uncomfortable about the way that he seems to be exploiting her. Like, he looked like an angel. He was gentle. I trust him, you know? I'll put on my smile next time I come. Promise. I hope to see you smile then too, Vera. Okay. Take care. Thinking back on my first encounter with the young forger, I witnessed something of vital importance that day. Of course, by the time I realized it, it was already too late. Now I really want there to be a Phoenix Vera reunion scene where they both smile, you know? Where they both smile. She is so sweet. Okay. So here we have... Right, Yuki? This. He has a psych lock, I believe. Yeah, he has the final boss psych lock. He has a pretty hefty psych lock. So maybe let's try here first. Let's save. For no particular reason. I thought there were two! Shit! Oh god. I remember there being two! We might be cooked, but let's give it a go. To ask someone to take a life, not even one not long for this world, that's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, our mentor was fond of dramatic moves and dramatic finales, and he got his wish. His life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to coerce someone into committing murder? My guess is that it was a matter of life or death. Care to explain? Your troupe lived in a world of showmanship. The flashier, the better. And flashy so often means danger, doesn't it? Let us make this as painless as possible. If you have proof of this danger, then show it. I'm already stumped. Okay, proof of danger to do with your showmanship. Oh, okay, no, I got it. They use this because they use this in their show. Oh, God. That's one of ours. Specially designed for your show, I gather. A single bullet, one shot. What are you suggesting? We are magicians, Mr. Wright, not murderers. I'm not crying murder, Mr. Valent. I'm crying something far more tragic. An accident. Oh. Oh. Yeah, it's the mother. I think it's the mother. How long has it been since those shots were last heard? The quick draw shoot 'em. Was the shoot 'em canceled because someone might get hurt? Of course. What other reason could there be? Well, it could have been canceled because someone had already been hurt. Fascinating, my Faustian forging friend. But tell me, what can you prove with a single pistol? Well, tell me what would have happened if there had been an accident. What if one of your bullets took a life on stage? The performance of magic is not concerned with what-ifs. It is concerned with precision. Precisely who do you claim we shot? Looks like I've chosen the right path. Let's just hope he walks it with me. Raw. Sorry, one sec. Just need to blow my nose. A life was sacrificed so that the show might go on, and this shows who it was. Oh, I don't have character profiles. Shit. Okay. The stamp? Maybe the stamp? It shows the three of them, but it also shows her. Oh, I guess the locket. Probably the locket. Zach Ramorai's wife and Trucy's mother. Thalassa, I believe was her name. Alakazal. But how can you say this? How can you say she was struck by one of our bullets? Still in denial mode, eh? Thalassa was at the greatest risk of being shot. Very nice, Tom. And this clearly shows how much danger she was in. She's at the greatest risk. Why? Why? What was the danger? I don't really know what they're getting at. How can you see she was struck by one of our bullets? She was at the greatest risk of being shot, and this shows how much danger she was in. So with their guns, they just shoot everything, right? Was she at the greatest risk because she's posing in the middle of them? I can't tell. I don't really get it. I don't understand. It's not this. Okay, let's do it very systematically. Not this. Not this. Not this. Not this. Not this. Not this. It's not anything here. We just use this. It's not this. I don't think it's this. It can't be this. It's not this. We just use this. The rights being transferred? I don't think so. And the nail polish, no. Yeah, we don't have a badge. I guess this? Because it shows her positioning? I'm lost. I don't really get it. But, like, process of elimination, it's either this or this. But I don't think this really has anything to do with it. Was she at risk because she was part of their show? I don't get it. I don't know why. I don't get it. They were very popular. So popular they even made a commemorative stamp at the height of your fame. We were not merely the latest craze, we were an age, a golden age. It's all here on this stamp. There's Thalassa, yes? Trucy's mother is missing, I hear. What happened to her? I don't know. A part of his memory is still locked up. I don't get it. So what did I just prove? I don't get it. There's one thing you're failing to address. What's that? As you say, our troop was a world unto itself. I guess I was saying it was dangerous because they were successful? Her outfit? Yeah, we were talking about the outfit, Briggs. Yeah. If our leader Magnify was so inclined, he could hide anything he wished with ease. But Mr. Wright, then he would have hid a crime, making him an accomplice. Not a great foundation for blackmail. Valent's got a point. If one of the troop members had died in an accident and Magnify covered it up, his innocence would come into question. Found the right address, Mr. Wright? I'm so close, there has to be something. About how Thalassa's death could affect Zack and Valent's relationship with Magnify. I see it in your eyes, you still have something to say. How can you possibly prove more than you already have? I'm glad I'm not alone, Mr. Lyra. I'll prove why Thalassa's accident tied your hands so completely. Trucy is the heart of this game. Yeah, maybe Gred. Trucy's the core and like of everything. I guess it's with the person because we've been doing evidence the whole time. It tied your hands completely. It's going to take a little knowledge of the players to crack this one. The accidental death of Zack's wife tied both your hands, and this information proves why Magnify held so much power over you. Wow. Apollo! It's Apollo! Who's Apollo? A greenhorn defense attorney I happen to meet. I call him Apollo! That is his name. That's usually what people do, Phoenix. That's so funny. He's 15. In the past, he is. Oh. He was trying to... Was he grieving and bitter because she was his daughter? Oh, I've considered it, Mr. Glyra. Maybe it's because she was his daughter. Power. Yeah, right, Gred? Let's try it. Got it. It wasn't a question of who shot Thalassa. Thalassa herself was the problem. What do you mean? She was Zack Grammarai's wife, Trucy's mother, and Magnified Grammarai's only daughter. I blame Meekins? Me too. For carrying... I have a reason, though. It's for carrying that damn microphone. Or microphone. Whatever it's called. She was his only daughter. There was a terrible accident, and the two of you killed your mentor's only daughter. Megaphone. It was an accident. It was an accident. Oh my god. There's no proof, none at all, but Thalassa went missing, and your mentor blackmailed both of his disciples. It doesn't take a genius to put one and one together. Ours was a complex family. You mean Troop Grammarai? The Master Magnified Grammarai, his only daughter, and his two disciples. That does sound like a recipe for disaster, doesn't it? Do not be tempted into faulty flights of fancy. Yes, there was an accident, but that's all it was. An accident. Thanks for the follow. Zack and Valent's tour de force. The guns blaze, the bullets fly straight towards that beautiful body on stage. And then crash, zing, pow into everything but her. Now that is magic. It happened one day when we were practicing. Same trick with a new twist. And tragedy. You know, if we're looking at visual parallels, the way she is posed there reminds me of kind of how Vera looked when she was fainting on the stand and falling. But as for whose bullet stole Thalassa's life, we shall never know the answer. Wow. Oh my god, that is so... Thalassa disappeared from our lives, and Zack was bereft of his wife. Trucy lost her mother, and Magnify his daughter. This was shown. And that led to blackmail, I take it. It is all part and parcel of the darkness that comes when the curtain falls. Why did Magnify Grammarai try to cover up the accident? It was his own daughter who died. All I can say is, it was a critical time for Troop Grammarai. A passing of the torch from Magnify to Zack and Valent. We all sacrificed so that it might be a success. Thalassa's death was the greatest sacrifice of all, yet, even when her life was extinguished, her presence was not. What do you mean? In time, we, myself and Zack, found we could no longer oppose Magnify's wishes. Magnify forced us to perform his art for his benefit. I guess I can understand. I mean, he did lose his only daughter. But do you not find cowardice to his actions? Huh? To decide to hide the truth of your own daughter's death is one thing. But then to hang that death as a guillotine above our heads. Oh god. This is so good. Every character involved has... yeah, they're so interesting. They have so many interesting elements to their morality, the way they view this, to their personality. And Trucy at the middle of it. Magnify's really understandable, though, yeah, I do think he's being cruel. Zack very sort of cowardly in some ways, but very human. And then this guy in his anger. Valent. And all their guilt. And what I think, I love the detail that neither of them know who did it. It doesn't matter. It could be either, it could be both. It could be neither. Does Trucy know? It doesn't matter who it was, but both of them feel that guilt. She was not told, naturally. Who would want to know that their father might have taken their mother's life? True. I had not thought of that accident for a very long time. I'm sorry to dredge up old memories, but this has helped a lot. God. Not to find magnifies Slayer, I should think. True. After that accident, there was one who came sniffing, quite persistently. A reporter? He called himself a newsman at the time. Often I spied him lurking about the dressing room doing his research. Okay. Would you happen to remember his name? What was his name? Sorry, I have forgotten. But in the course of his interviewing, he became quite close to my partner, Zach. I liked him not. Oh boy! What are you cooking? The cloying aroma of mint. Whenever he smiled, which was far too often. Yo! Is this guy just fucked up? Is that why he's been... Is he not just creepy? Is he actually just a problem? Is he a villain? Is he a murderer? Thanks for your help. It does no good to interfere with the past, Mr. Wright. You will not uncover answers, only wounds. I'm sorry. I had begun to notice a dark curtain hanging over Troop Gramarye. Fair, Sarah. And I had begun to realize what I had to do. I had to protect Trucy from that darkness. The reporter he mentioned, the newsman, I never learned who he was at the time. Oh, but we do! Though I've got a pretty good idea who it is now. That smile and the sickly sweet smell of mint. The last floss-thin thread connecting Zach Gramarye to this world. Sooner or later, I'd have to track him down. Brushel might be the GOAT. This makes him potentially the GOAT. I didn't do that. Oh, okay. He might be. We'll see. Remember me? Yes! It's weird to me that Zach's dead. It feels that he's not dead. The slipper? The slippers are outside. Nice, Mr. Lowry. That was my answer, too. Fine, shoot, I don't care. Is there a double meaning to those words? You felt like you were being watched, huh? I wonder what it all means. Why would I feel guilty? Paranoia. Drew Measham felt like he was being watched, and you along with him. Sure it wasn't just nerves? Nerves? No, it was nothing so mundane. I stopped paying attention to my nerves a long time ago, but I felt it too. Don't you wonder why Zach Graham or I got rubbed out? What? After 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me? He completely vanishes from the courtroom. You were being watched the whole time. Maybe not just me, maybe you were too. Oops. If this guy isn't a psychopath, there's one path to peak for this character, and it is if he is a psychopath. I need it. My evil habit got the better of me. I set up a one-on-one interview with the Loss's husband. Something strange was in the air over at Troop Gramarye in those days. The whole screwy mentor-controlling disciple scene had started by then, I'm guessing. The Lossa, she was part of it all, right? You can tell me off the record. Sorry, I don't know. Anyway, I kept prying, and eventually became friends with Zach. Sure, he punched me once or twice, or 5 times. I think you deserved it, but over time he came to see me as his confidant. Me too, Holly. He's been waiting this whole time, 7 years, eh? Waiting? For his big comeback, of course. A big revival of the Magnify Miracle. Of course it was all a dream. Because of this. And you know what? You know what? Now Trucy calling him her uncle, and him just appearing randomly? I used to think that was weird. I used to be like, what is your deal? Now it's so sweet. Because he doesn't want her to be alone, he wants to be there for her, he has guilt. Valent, specifically. Valent's waited until Zach died. The time comes and Valent's like a kid on Christmas morning. He's getting ready for a show at the Sunshine Coliseum. If that document sees the legal light of day, it's going to put a bit of a damper on the big show. You know, you're right, it had been very long. Sorry, I meant in this game. In this game specifically, because he just shows up and pops out. But you're right, 7 years of nothing, that's true. He's a sorry one, that Valent Gramarye. Lost out to his partner at work, and in love too. Whoa! It's the same old story, really. I was wondering about this. 2 disciples and their mentor's only daughter. Oh, the Attack on Titan of it all. A love triangle. That is pretty classic. When you're in a performing troupe, that's your world. It's like family. One with an entire high school's worth of drama, intrigue, and backstabbing. Reminds me of something I think of Arcane as well. And in the middle of all this, Thalassa has Trudy. And then she dies. I need to find out more about this Thalassa. Should we show him her profile? Or the locket, I guess? Do you know this person? Do I know the person? Of course! I was friends with Zach after all. He hit me a few times. 5 times, actually. But still, I'd never forget his wife. Thalassa Gramarye. Magnify Gramarye's only daughter. Did I say Trudy? Did I say Trudy? Oh. I was thinking of Mad Men. I literally have Mad Men playing on my TV outside my door. My rule is once we hit December, especially like after the first week of December, it is Christmas time, and Christmas time requires that at all times Mad Men's seasons just be playing over and over. And that's what I do. So I've been seeing Mad Men, and there's a character from Trudy, from Mad Men called Trudy. What did I miss? Sus. Brushel is sus. Do you think you could tell me more about her? Well, why the heck not? Judge Trudy. Thalassa married Zack and had Trudy, see? It was her second marriage, actually. Either the Mad Men seasons or Harry Potter movies. One of two. Sometimes Lord of the Rings. I also always play a video game around this time of year. There are video games I played that I sometimes replay that remind me of Christmas or this holiday. Like Zelda Twilight Princess is such a Christmas game for me. Sekiro is like a Christmas game for me. Lies of P I played last year. This year it's Trails of Cold Steel 4. It is tiring, Chun Chun. That's why I sometimes just don't talk over some of the dialogue, because I need a bit of a break, but thank you. Yeah, Sekiro, because I played it for the first time, I believe 2 years ago, Christmas? So I associated with Christmas. I watched Christmas media yesterday, and it became my least favorite piece of media ever, so that was fun. Home Alone mid. Which was it, Tom? It was her second marriage. She was divorced. Parasite Eve? I've never played it, Muck. Maybe one day. It's a Wonderful Life. Oh, I know that. ...1946 film? Thomas, you have so much hatred... Thomas? Sorry, Tom. My brain kept going with the other mod. Tom, you have so much hatred in your heart for a 1946 movie? Yes? Damn, I respect that. That's such an interesting thing to be your bottom one media. Yeah, Tom screwed up. He's calling you by... Interesting. That's interesting. I wonder what it does that's so bad. I've never seen it. She was divorced. Not quite. Her late husband was a performer too. Thomas Piet. No, yeah, okay. Apparently he died during some gig. Tragic, really. They had only been married 1 year. I didn't know. But she was a beauty. I still carried a... Weird? Why are you doing that? She was a beauty. I still carry a portrait photo of her around, you know. Why are you doing that, sir? I think bro just outed himself a little bit. I've known Trucy since she was a little thing, too. This is... She is pretty. She got the better deal, really. She's got you for family, after all. No, but he's being outed even further, Dethalia. What do you mean? Just reminiscing, you know. Thalassa has another child besides Trudy. Trucy! Excuse me, Trucy, end quote. Trucy said she was an only child. Trudy, stop! I'm sorry. It's a madman. This one she had with her previous husband. Her previous husband? Her first husband who died during her performance? Yup, they had themselves a kid. Another orphan now. It's Pearls. The kid is Pearls. They look too much alike. That's another one who slipped through the cracks. No idea where they are now. Thalassa had another child. You think I could borrow that photo? Sure, I can be generous on occasion, you know. Morgan Fay literally exists. This isn't about her. This isn't about her. Another child. This fucking weirdo. I don't need this locket anymore. Better returning to Trucy. People and events all get tangled together and get bigger and bigger. Don't you think? I was too busy wondering about bigger to listen to what you were saying. Sometimes you just gotta accept that you won't be able to untangle it all, I think. Maybe so, but still. I'll have to do what I can. I have to tell what I find to those who come next. Oh, next you say? I'm not the one who will close the curtain on this little play. Apparently, that's not my role anymore. Meta! Meta! I was wondering what Magnify would think of all of this. What do you mean? Haven't you seen it in Trucy? She's got his power. You mean how I can't lie to Trucy? It was the same with Magnify. And with his daughter, Thalassa. It's a strange thing. You think it's some Grammari gene? Magnify told me once, back when Zack married Thalassa. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. He said Zack had good eyes, but not good like a Grammari's eyes, not that good. I wonder if Zack ever played a game of poker with his wife. Who knows what the Grammari secret was? Maybe nobody now that Zack's gone. Zack Grammari. The plot had finally begun to reveal itself. It sprouted from a warp in the Grammari fabric and grew, swallowing everything, wrapping itself around the Grammari's power. A power which passed from Magnified Grammari to Thalassa to the next generation, and I would once again need to meet the one who bridged it all together. Okay. Colosseum? Yeah, no Cyclops, true. Well, this is a blast from the distant past. Long time no see, Mr. Valent. 7 years has it been. Frankly, I didn't think I'd ever see you again. Actually, I came because there's something I want to ask you. I've spoken to the press. I've got nothing more to say. Seeing this from Phoenix's point of view is so goddamn cool. Like, the stuff that he was doing. I have walked a difficult road these past 7 years, because you couldn't perform Magnify's repertoire? Do not be deceived. Valent's skill is the real deal. I do not require my mentor's hand-me-downs. No, it was my partner who showed me on my way. Zack Grammari. His rather well-performed disappearing act 7 years ago was the end. Or so I thought. Zack Grammari murdered our mentor and fled to escape punishment for his crime. You said something to that effect 7 years ago, didn't you? I remember it as if 'twere only yesterday. Yet that was not the way of it in the end. For a while he vanished. The suspicions upon my own person never did. Phoenix is like Herlock. Ooh. His partner Zack vanished to protect him. That's what those thieving magpies of a press said. I had no idea. Yet that very same press comes to me now, feigning interest. They covered the greatest magic show in history as if it were a vaudevillian distraction. And here I must stand, smiling at them all. What am I if not a player in some fiendish farce? Some of the dialogue in this case is really, really good. Might I suggest it's because you never made it clear what happened? Magnify's death is still a mystery to this day, which is why I came here to get the answer from you. I knew I'd be seeing these sooner or later. The audience has no business stepping upon the stage. They must be content to sit and stare at the spotlight. That sounds an awful lot like something I heard 7 years ago. Okay, let's try it. I have walked a difficult... Oh, shit! No! 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 Let's try it. Magnifies death. Ask what you will, you'll get nothing from me. I'm as much a part of this affair as you are now. I have to know what happened. For 7 long years I've endured. Now finally the curtain lifts on my new golden age. All the miracles of our troupe within my grasp. Sorry to do this, Valent, but right now I need answers. I think I'll start by dropping a bomb. That's not the answer. That should shake things up. Valent, I wouldn't be so sure about those miracles. Not as long as I have this. What? I don't know. What am I actually disproving? What do you want from me? What? I have no clue what you want. Venus just gets fed up and bombs the place, yeah. I wouldn't be so sure about miracles. What do you want? I'm glad, Nora. I have no clue. Can I exit this? Can I leave? Okay. Okay, I think I'm supposed to get more stuff, because there was no lead-in. We just went raw into... I have a bomb? Here it is. Like, I don't know. I think we have to talk somewhere else first. Maybe here? Raw dogging the Cyclock, yep. Okay. What do we have here? We have another Cyclock. Okay, do we have stuff for this? I hope so. Let's save. That's me all the time, Muck. All the time. In the first 3 games, too. Oh my god, no! If I accidentally do that again, I'm ending stream. Okay. I think we have more info now. Why does he look so raw? The hell? The power of truth is like she can see right into other people's minds. The first time I saw her do it, it blew mine. And after you were done having your mind blown, just like you're gonna blow up, Valent, you took her to play cards with you. You're right, it is the key to you fit. Gotta use the resources at hand, I always say. Yet I myself have no such power, but Trucy does. Why is that? Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother. Thalassa Gramarye? I will not speak of that. Thalassa is officially missing, correct? And I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. 'Cause you think... She's so pretty. You think you killed her? I think that's it. I would guess I present either the stamp or the, probably the stamp. I was gonna say the stamp or the gun, but I think it's the stamp. Oh, Sojido, yeah? You're right, Simba. The three of you were a team once. Not that the entire country didn't already know about this. At your peak, you were the biggest stars around. This is like Sojido. Thalassa lost her life during a rehearsal. To you and Valent Gramarye's bullets. It was an accident. It wasn't me. How could I shoot my dear Thalassa? I'm sure Valent would say the same thing. Why, it's just like another murder I might mention. Damn you. Her eyes. I loved Thalassa's eyes. To think they could read my mind, it was frightening. Yet there was a warmth in them that felt like an embrace. This reminds me of something I read in Bleach recently. She is dead, and Magnified Gramarye has joined her. So the only one with her power left now is Trucy. Mr. Zack? I do not know. I don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. So there's someone else, someone other than Trucy, someone who inherited Thalassa's power. The other child? How would I know? So it's the other child. It's the illegitimate, the other child. My chances are slim. It would take a miracle to learn the truth. Or maybe one has already occurred. What? There is someone else with this power, and I know who. Who? A power to read minds? Okay, because it has to be the kid. Hello, Mel. The vibes are good. Oh, shit. The vibes are good. I'm trying to stumble my way into finding who can read minds in this game? I don't know. Who has the power? Is it... How old is she? She's 40. Okay, but it... I was gonna say, because you know what? You know what? Gavin is 32. Because I was gonna say, like... It happens all the time that Apollo thinks something, and then I think Gavin says something really similar. Or sorry, Clavier says something very similar, but he's not on here. Okay, process of elimination. No. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, maybe. Vera's maybe. It's not him. Hell no. 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 It's not... We're asking who it isn't. It's not Trucy. No. 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 It has to be Vera. Why does she have super different hair? Who's Vera's mom? I can't remember. My mind is overloaded. Okay, hold on. I don't think there's anyone else. What do you think of the meaning? What do you think the meaning of magic is? I was wrong. It is simple. To do magic is to make miracles happen. It is not something... Who is it? Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm peaked my mic. I don't need to make a miracle if one's already occurred, and I've known it all along. In fact, it would take a miracle for me to mess this one up. Who's been reading minds? Stop talking about miracles! It's Miracle Boy Satori. Miracle Boy Satori. Okay, let's do the math. She is 40. There are 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 11 characters. And most of them can be ruled out by their age. It's not Vera, it's not you, it's not you. That's 3 ruled out. It's not you, that's 4 ruled out. It's not you, you're her father. It's not you, that's 6 ruled out. It's not you. It's not you. It's Apollo! It's gotta be Apollo! How? Has he been reading minds? Has Apollo been reading minds? When's he been reading minds? What the fuck? What? Gameplay mechanic? Is it his perceiving? It's the perceiving? That's just not reading minds. That's looking at people, like, sweating. The perceiving? Bro is just looking at people. Am I reading minds? Because I can perceive, like, a random person down the street, like, scratching at their neck nervously? That's crazy. Oh, this boy. I can't believe Apollo. They mentioned that the Thalassa and Magnify could read minds with their eyes and visuals. Nah. That shit's crazy. It can seem like mind reading through an outsider's perspective. Sure. Sure. This boy, his name is, I forget, something weird. That's true. I call him Apollo. I forget his name. This is the most chaotic thing I've ever experienced. Who could he be? An attorney. An attorney. I noticed him when I went to visit a friend's law offices. So, what are we to make of this, oh great ex-attorney? You can show me pictures of strange boys all you like. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. But you could at least say something like, I'm this boy. I could use a laugh. Perhaps you wouldn't laugh if you knew the facts. This might not be 100% proof, but it's close. There's a link between this boy and Thalassa. Actually, it's more of a ring. A ring. Perhaps this will refresh your memory. Can we just stop for a second and look at this line? What is bro talking about? I don't know. I just so happen to have this evidence showing this missing link. Like a dragon, Gaiden. Arigato. Arigato, Forger-san. What is the ring? It's more of a ring. I guess it's a picture. Well, no, it's not this shit. This? This? Got it. We got it. Yeah, we got it. It's the it's the perceiving bracelet bangle thing. I know something. Your marriage to Thalassa was her second. How did you know this? Her first husband... sorry. He died a year after they were wed, yes? He was a performer. They met when he joined us Grammarize as a guest on our show. After Thalassa wed him, she left the troupe for a while. And you say she had a child then. I have a photograph of her here. I couldn't help notice what she was wearing when I first saw this. Those bracelets stand out. They are a Grammari family heirloom. This boy wears a bracelet just like the ones in the picture. What? So, that's why. Why what, Mr. Zack? I took this photograph of Thalassa before she left us. When she returned, she wore only one bracelet. I bet I know where that other one went. So, Trucy and Apollo are siblings. She gave it to this boy, her son. This strange power, I myself don't know from where it comes. It runs in their veins. What is it? I asked her. This is what she told me. Her power responds to tension in others. Tension? If she were to face a person and they became tense even slightly, then she would know no matter how hard they tried to hide it from her. So she could see it. Not quite. This is the strangest part of all. She wouldn't realize that she was subconsciously detecting the tension. Without the use of a particular object, or in her case, objects. That's crazy. Objects. Wait, were they something she wore? Yes. Her bracelets. I admit the first time I saw one of those, I felt there was more to it than just fashion. But what kind of power could a bracelet have? I have made a decision. I will tell you all I know. Consider it a gift. Thank you. They're brother and sister. The brother has the power of theirs. I'll return to a life of hiding after our game is done. I would not see her live her life without knowing. I understand. I'll tell the two of them when the time is right. I'm in your debt, once again. No kidding. What I want to know is how all this got to be so messed up. Oh, whoops. Those bracelets are made of a special alloy. It is said to expand and shrink very slightly in response to body warmth. Temperature sensitive. They form the exact size of the wearer's wrist. Whoa. It's like one of my favorite weapons of all time. I see. That's cool. Kinetic vision. Top 5 weapons in fiction? The Buster Sword, the Dragon Slayer, the Monado, Kiryu's Fists. and Zanpakuto in general. Just Zanpakuto over everything. Like, consisting of everything. Ichiban's bat? That is peak. This whole time I just thought Apollo was being smart and perceptive. Poker! Oh! Trucy! I doubt she's realized this. That's all I know of things Grammari. Thank you, Mr. Zach. Keyblade? I'm not a Kingdom Heartser, so it's not Keyblade for me, but based. If I was a Kingdom Heartser, I would definitely say it, I'm sure. If this boy's bracelet is the real thing, then he will use it before long, thereby awakening his power. So when does Zack centrally strip search Phoenix? Maybe that's Ace Attorney 5. Maybe that's why it's so controversial. Shall we play a game? I've said so much. Let me say one more thing. I will tell you of that night. That night. The night my mentor, Magnified Grammari, passed from this world to the next. There were 2 pistols and 2 letters sent. This was Magnify's test. A test. In his last years, Magnified Grammari worked us to the bone. No, to the pain. Truly controversial. Oh, they did in the first case. But that night I could not shoot him, so I shot the clown's forehead instead. This, it seems, was the correct answer. Take this, I give my art to you, Zack. What? It is thanks for playing along with my show. You shot well tonight, Zack. Though I would not have minded dying by your hand. How could I shoot you? You're my mentor. Bah, I thought you might say that. If I went home without shooting anything, what would you have done then? Then, of course, I would have given Valent his chance. And if I had shot you in the forehead instead, then it would be over. If you or Valent were to shoot me in the head, then I to the darkness would go, and my art with me. This guy's insane. A fitting end, don't you think? Insane in a really interesting way. I really dig his whole spiel. Yeah, this ending too gives me no cause for regret. I thank you, Zack. And I'm sorry. I have done much that was wrong in my day. It seems to me that Magnify wanted you to be his successor all along. That's why the time he gave you was earlier than Valent's. Playing favorites, eh? Perhaps, but it's not something we will ever know, for sure now. It is Kinzo-coded. It's also kind of Kazuma, the way he plays favorites. See ya, Simba. Have a great rest of your day. What is Valent up to these days? Waiting for you to die. Damn. Shit. If 7 years pass like this, the performance rights go straight to him. Oh, that's the big, I guess, that's a big pivot in this case. Now here I am, and his dream has ended. It's worse than that, actually. Public opinion's a fickle thing, you know? You don't mean to tell me they put the blame on our mentor's death on him? The trial ended when you vanished, Mr. Zack. There were even rumors that Valent helped you pull it off. That's madness! It seems that before I can once again disappear from this world, I have one more act to perform. Isn't it odd that sorting out my life should prove so complicated? No, honestly. No, bro, you thought it would be simple as hell, and life is just complicated. Sorting out your life is pretty complicated. He's so interesting. Even though I'm dead. He's so interesting. That night, Zach Gramarye was killed. He died as Shady Smith, a mysterious travel... Oh! God damn! With a secret past. But he left one thing behind before he parted. This. To whom it may concern, 7 years past, I, Zach Gramarye, murdered my mentor, Magnify Gramarye. I apologize for the trouble caused by my sudden departure from court, and hereby confess to my crime. To use as I saw fit. Of course, he'd killed no one. This is his way of tying up loose ends with his old partner, Valent Gramarye. That's big. What's the proof? Like, we literally, one of the core elements of this case is a forger. Are they really just gonna believe us? That we didn't forge it somehow? I love that. That's so cool for Zach. Okay, let's try this. So I think I know the direction for this. Yeah, he didn't, him and Valent must have had so many feelings towards each other of resentment, blame, and then also camaraderie, because they're the only ones who could really understand the other's pain. Yeah, so I think the bomb is that the secrets pass to Trucy. I don't even know what it is, I'm just trusting in the process. Is this it? And what might that be? I see it bears the Gramarye seal. I should have brought this to your attention sooner, but I didn't imagine you'd be planning your comeback quite so fast. What is this? A document showing the true recipient of the performance rights to Magnify's miracles. Zach Gramarye, he wrote this. What? He passed everything to his daughter. Trucy Enigmar. Actually, she's officially my daughter these days. Preposterous. Zach is gone. Vanished into the void. This is the genuine article. Zach was alive when he wrote this. Both myself and the notary can testify to this. Okay. Yeah, okay. They had the notary stuff. Why does fate toy with me so? Why must my life be lived in thrall to the dead? God damn. You're not the only one with that problem. But he shot Magnify. Yes, it was Zach. It was. And then he left, and my career as a magician fell into darkness. Did you think there would be some way out of it? Say, if you could prove Zach Gramarye shot Magnify, was that why you testified? Yes, my way out. It should have been my way out. Well, it might not be too late, Mr. Valent. All you need is a way to prove your case. Who really killed Magnify Gramarye? What better proof? I believe I have the answer to your prayers right here. It'll be very fun to do the tier list like we always do at the end, and place these characters. He wrote one more thing before passing on. But this is a confession, to which he admits the killing of Magnify Gramarye. See, all according to your plan. I am a magician by trade. Deception is my life's work. I fool the audience, give them a fleeting dream. Yet it seems the tables have turned. Now I am the audience, believing in the deceptions I have wrought upon myself. Zach wrote this right in front of me. After I explained your situation to him. Alakaz, oh my god. You do know that this confession is nothing but lies. Yes, it's my opinion that Zach Grammeri killed no one. Then you must be thinking that the truth is a simple matter of elimination. 2 received instructions to kill, but if one is innocent, then the one who remains is guilty. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. So he vanished to protect me, his partner. A stirring tale, 'tis true. Did you shoot Magnify Grammeri in the forehead? If I had, and I told you, what would you do? Run to the police, perchance? Do as you will. There is nothing left for me now. It is true, after all. I have little talent. I needed my mentor, Magnify's repertoire. It was as if a little demon grabbed hold of me. A demon. I knew it. So Valent Grammeri did kill the great Magnify. Huh. So sorry, Mr. Wright. But it was not I who shot my mentor! What? But if it wasn't you, then who was it? There wasn't another disciple, was there? Such as, I don't know. Knack and Talon Grammeri, maybe? Your wild fantasies couldn't be further from the truth. Only Zach and Valent received those threatening letters. But there was another. One more person that could have fired the pistol that night. I don't suppose you figured it out by now. If it wasn't Zach or Valent who shot the Magnify, then it had to be the only other person at the scene, which means... The doctor! It all comes back to romaine lettuce. So cold. So cold. Wait, you don't mean... Yes, the great Magnify... Yeah, himself. So he committed suicide. You find it hard to believe? To be honest, I hadn't even imagined it as a possibility. When I arrived that night, the old man was still alive. He appeared to be asleep. I could not shoot him. But when I turned and made to leave the room, the old man called out to me. So you spoke with Magnify Grammeri? Yes, and this is why I knew what he had done. Magnify transferred the rights to his repertoire to my partner, Zach Grammeri, not me. I see. Then I guess I owe you an apology. I always thought you were the one who did it. You owe me no apology. My crime was, in a way, more serious than that of murder. What? Your crime? Is Valent Grammeri confessing something to me? What could be more serious than murder? You see, I knew that 2 letters had been sent. There are no secrets between partners. It was easy to find out. That was when I understood Magnify's plan. He wanted to die by one of your hands. Little did I expect that it had anything to do with the rights to his repertoire. That was when I heard it. The little demon whispering inside my heart. The demon. Let me confess, I had intended to shoot Magnify, and I planned on framing my partner for the crime. That night I prepared something before going to Magnify's hospital room, which was IV fluid, of course. I'd seen it on an earlier visit. If Zach did not shoot, I would do the deed. Then I would use the IV liquid to place the murder in his hands. That was my plan. But you didn't shoot him. I could not. The demon in my heart fled when the moment came, but then Magnify called me back. I'm sorry, Valent. I'm not giving my magic to Zach, not you. Or sorry, I'm giving it to Zach, not you. You still lack the draw he has. Help him if you can. Valent Grammeri, a little bit Shadis-coded. You're right, Shun. I left the room, and then I stopped. The shock of what I had just been told consumed me. That's when I heard the fateful gunshot. Magnify Grammeri killing himself. Then the demon woke anew within me. Zach killed him. He was the one. Frame him, and the magic will be yours. Wow. Yeah, we're confessing in public. I altered the scene of the suicide. Took the pistol from his hand, wiped off the prints. The IV. So in the end, things happened pretty much as planned. Magnify died and you framed Zack for his murder. As planned, indeed. Of course, the outcome was somewhat different than I had anticipated. Well, what do you think? Do you believe my story? Can it be believed truly? That was 7 years ago. I don't know what to believe. But, yes, I'm glad I heard it from you, Mr. Valent. Thank you. There's a little fruit fly. There's a little fruit fly in my office. How dare it. It is I who should be thanking you, Mr. Wright. Yeah, this time it was only 4 testimonies and 35. Mel. Only when I had lost everything could I make my decision. You're gonna turn yourself in? My partner may have vanished, but not so my guilt. And as my guilt stays, all else begins to leave me. My friends, my performance rights, my magic. I've had enough of vanishing acts. I understand. I thought my life was ruled by a dead man. But I find I was wrong. For Zack Grammeri was alive. Yeah, Celestica's right. He's surprisingly honest about all of this now. It must be a load off his chest. Because he can harbor this resentment and all these feelings, but that doesn't necessarily mean that he isn't ashamed of them, you know? We never saw proof of her demise. That's what I was wondering. Holy shit! Wait. Am I insane? Are all the cases connecting? She lost her memory! She lost her memory! I thought she looked familiar! Landscape paintings, oh my god, she lost her memory! What was her name? I forgot her name. Anyway, from case 3, she was 40 years old too. She looks like her. She's blind. Lami, whatever, Lami. She's blind, and had complete amnesia. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god. We never saw her body. Her? Ah! Oh, I can only hope that the day will come when I again meet my partner, Zack Grammeri. Then I shall apologize for my terrible mistake. Wow. This is one of the best cases I've played in Ace Attorney. This case is crazy. Thank you. Zack Grammeri is no longer with us. The truth revealed in that trial was only a sliver. And the impenetrable darkness that has remained has taken another life. I knew what I'd have to do to push back against the darkness for good. And it would involve paying that man a visit. Wow. Yeah, when is 4-2 gonna get some sort of connection? Sorry, sir. Kristoff Gavin's currently occupied. I see. Do you know when he'll be finished? Well, could you go find out? Certainly. Please wait here a moment. My apologies to the guard, but there's something I need to see. The yellow envelope. And the sender is Drew Measham. I was right. If this is the last letter that Drew Measham wrote, then there's something I need to do. The last thing I need to do, in fact. Here goes. What? Oh! Let's see if this Atrocanine spray finds anything. Yep. So true. Oh, right here. The stamp. So this was Drew Measham's Messenger of Death. It was this stamp, all right, no mistaking it. And his last letter was sent to Kristoff Gavin. You make dreams, Nintendo DS hardware. Gotcha. Oh, wait, what does it say? Hold on. The spell you put on my daughter. It's supposed to be... Oh, it's supposed to be... I'm not supposed to be able to read it, really. What's this? A burglar in jail? Gavin. Whoa. I didn't know you moonlighted in larceny, right? What is this pose? Gavin, there's something I have to ask you. Can I steal your stuff? The answer's no. My apologies, but there's not much I care to discuss. Vera Measham hasn't received her verdict yet. You follow me. You follow me, Gavin? There are no known survivors of Atrocanine poisoning, but it never hurts to hope. Okay, I'll be leaving now then. Right, wait. Yeah, Gavin? Would you mind leaving that letter? It's private. Sorry, forgot I had it. Many thanks. We've seen all the clues in this case. I can't believe it. I love him, Mel. I love him. Clues I gathered over 7 long years. Now it's time. Every story has an ending. We've come to the final chapter, the final trial. Find the truth. You're the only ones who can. Oh my god. Okay. I have a question. Welcome to court. 7 years, all leading to one verdict. A verdict which you must decide. Is the defendant Vera Measham innocent or guilty? Okay, my question is, how much of the game is left? More or less. What time is it? 3:52 p.m. 2 more hours of streaming. Okay. Okay, I think I can do it, but I just need to be right back for a couple minutes and then just do a couple things, send a couple messages, but I think I should be able to do it. Okay, so I'll be right back, but I think we're gonna do it. I'll hydrate. Hello, Andres. Right in time for my BRB. I'm gonna have a throat lozenge because my throat is a little rough. But yeah, be right back, guys. Okay, we're back. We're so back. Let's finish this baby. Can I ban Andres? Sure. What did he do? I love how the order of that is sure, what did he do, and not the other way around. Thank you for the welcome backs. Oh, I need a water. Sorry, I need a water. One sec. I forgot. Hello, Sovereign. Okay. Hey, Toonami. All has been great. All has been great. Hope the same for you. Welcome back ×2. Thank you. Okay, let's do this, people. We're taking this home today. We're taking this home today. Is the defendant Vera Misham innocent or guilty? The courtroom doors are opening. The trial awaits. Andres, you can answer that. Here, I'll give you an alternate question. What's your top 3 favorite games in terms of gameplay, Andres? Are you ready to begin? Oh, what? Okay. What? Something inside me rising, surfacing. DS touchscreen, I see. This fucking guy. That was my answer too, Mel. That was a popular answer. Something important lost long ago. It's close now, so close. Court is now in session for the trial of Vera Misham. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Your mother! Apollo. Prosecution's ready to rock. Oh, well, I see what you're doing, Andres. But I'm going to take it as fact. I'm going to take it as objective proof. How is the defendant Vera Misham's condition? Thank you, Andres. Acute atropinine poisoning. According to her physician, she could die at any time. Thus, her absence from the courtroom today. What? They can't put her on trial without her being here? It is unusual. They should wait for her to get better and do it then. It's so bureaucratic of them. Lost Judgment? I love Lost Judgment. Lost Judgment Mystery is so good. Lost Judgment has one of the best plots. Thank you, Yuki, for gifting out a sub. Thank you so much, Yuki. Enjoy that. Fortnite 31727. Thank you so much, Yuki. That's a little harsh. They're siblings, right? They can't delay the trial any longer, or they risk having no one left to try. A trial without a verdict can only cause grief. The records of this case and experience tell us this. What? Apology to the defendant, but the show must go on. If Vera dies, the trial will be cancelled. I'm not going to let that happen. Mr. Wright told me everything that's been going on behind the curtain all these years. What was the Mason system anyway? What was it? I'm gonna get her innocent verdict while there's still time. Very well, your opening statement, Prosecutor Gavin. The prosecution's case is unchanged by recent events. Why did Vera Misham succumb to poison? Because she couldn't live with the guilt of what she'd done.
Objection!
But Vera was poisoned with atrocanine, the exact same poison that took her father's life. What better confession could you ask for? Being the killer, she would have had access to the poison. Significant since it's rather hard to come by. That is true. In other words, I see no need for further discussion. We could have had our verdict yesterday. Well, Mr. Justice? If you have no objections, I see no reason to postpone a verdict. What we need to worry about isn't the verdict, but the trial itself. The defense holds that Vera Measham is the victim, not the killer. If that's so, then you have to prove something. She was in court giving her testimony before us. How do you propose her killer poisoned her? Holy shit. It's your brother. Your brother is the skulking devil behind all of this, you beautiful man. Incidentally, it would be nice if you told us who her mystery killer was. It's your brother? Objection sustained. I approve the claims. Okay. Tell us how she was poisoned. I've got two things to prove here. Who did it and how? Which to hit first? I know both. This game is really, really smart with the way it does certain things. I wish I could replay the scene of her falling again. How did the killer poison Vera Measham? I will focus first on the method used. Any comments before we begin, Prosecutor Gavin? Not a bottle or container of the poison was found on the defendant's body. I know why. So the vector of poisoning is unknown. Is the defense prepared to prove how the poison reached Vera Measham? Yes, Your Honor. Very well. What method was used to poison? Because you know what she did, guys. She chewed on her nails. She chewed on her nails before she fell. She was nervous, she chewed on her nails, and then she fell. There is poison in the nail polish, which comes from Kristoff Gavin. That is so smart. They purposely showed that. Show us Latus again? Yeah, don't even make it relevant to the case. Just show us him. I miss him so much. Me too, Mel. It's so fun. It's so fun to put together. What a beautiful bottle. I'd like to give whoever designed that a hand. Is that nail polish? It's colorless. Ah, something the matter? No, nothing. Nothing at all. So the killer put poison in this bottle and made her drink it. As Prosecutor Gavin has told us, this is nail polish. Nail polish. It's like paint for nails. Know any women with red nails? My wife has red nails, so she's been painting them all this time. You are so... This man. Let's recall yesterday's trial. Remember when Vera was testifying to the court? Oh, let's see. Look! Look! She's chewing her nail! Yes! They said it! Apollo said it too! She's chewing her fingernails clean off. Whenever Vera became nervous, she had a habit of biting her nails. Prosecutor Gavin, when the prosecution had Vera examined, did they check her nails? Well, Bailiff! Have them check the defendant's nails at once, Mr. Justice? Yes. Do you know who did this? Do you know who put poison in that nail polish? Yes. The bottle belongs to Vera Measham? Why do you ask? Know someone else who might have a bottle like this? Oh my god. Oh, I don't remember that I don't remember that. I'm perceiving, though. I'm learning as we go. Just checking. Mr. Justice, you're about to accuse someone of poisoning that bottle of nail polish. Please dispense with the chatter. You realize the weight of the accusation? Here, let me show you. Damn. I know what I'm doing this time. Let us ask. Who poisoned Vera Measham with her Nail polish. I thought Spark Brushel... I don't know, he still could have a really important role. But I don't really... I'm kind of confused. But it's Kristoff Gavin. What's this? Kristoff Gavin? Emma Sky.
Objection!
What's your game? My bro. There's no way he could do a thing like that. You should know that better than anyone else. Indeed. He is behind bars. I know. However, that doesn't mean it was impossible to do what he did. What? Ask yourselves when he put the poison in the bottle. It could have been yesterday, it could have been a month ago. Maybe it was a year ago. Or perhaps it was 7 years ago. He had no motive for killing this poor girl. It's simply inconceivable. Did she not use nail polish until now? Prosecutor Gavin doesn't seem to think so. That face tells me one thing. Kristoff Gavin's own younger brother doesn't find it inconceivable at all. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, if you feel there's clear and pressing need, then we may have to summon Kristoff Gavin from jail as a special witness. Fine. I've known for some time that an impenetrable darkness lurked at the bottom of this. He's hot when he's stressed. He is indeed. A darkness that has swallowed even myself. Okay. The defense's wish is granted. Let prisoner Kristoff Gavin take the stand. Bailiff, begin proceedings to call a special witness. What even is a conflict of interest? I think it's like a flavor of ice cream. How nice to see you again, Your Honor. It's been quite a while, hasn't it? To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? Bear Rock vibes. I see what you mean. It's not every day I'm summoned from my solitary cell. In fact, it's never. I think you already know, Mr. Kristoff Gavin. Mr. Justice, I hear you've been doing quite well for yourself. Why do I feel like somehow he's still my boss? Stiff upper lip, Apollo. You can do it. Okay, sis. Does this bottle look familiar? Ariadne nail polish. Why, yes, I use it myself. As did the late defendant, I hear. How'd you hear that? Did they tell it to you? Maybe they told it to him. She's not dead yet. And was there something concerning this bottle you wish to ask me about? I admit, I respect her for her taste in nail polish. Her taste indeed. This nail polish was how Vera Measham was poisoned. Atrocanine, was it? You're well informed about the case, Mr. Gavin. Even in solitary, much comes to my desk, and I have nothing to do but read. Well, Clavier. It is Power Flare. We are finishing this game. We are barreling towards the end. It's been great. I hope you had a great day so far. I like Clavier as the spiraling younger brother, panicking about his older brother. Maybe you can explain this? You're being accused again. By him. Again. Ah, and? You agree with his accusation, do you? Let's hold a proper trial, shall we? Kristoff Gavin? Your testimony, please. I'd be delighted. The charges against you are quite severe, Mr. Gavin. You're suspected of the poisoning of the defendant, Vera Measham. Please testify on this matter to the court. Owning the same nail polish does not a murderer make. I've been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison her? Huh? Her father died of the same poison, the meaning of which should be clear. The prosecution's case holds she poisoned her father, then attempted to poison herself. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning her father, too. Ooh, very nice, Muck. Bitters? Oof. Well, I'm afraid the defense's claim is sounding rather unlikely. Naturally. For one, I don't even know the Mishams. Isn't that so, Mr. Justice? Very well, Mr. Justice. Begin your cross-examination. I'm accusing Kristoff Gavin, my ex-boss. But I know he poisoned the Mishams. The question is, when could he have done it? Not to mention why. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so let's try... He's so big. There's a lot to keep track of, okay. Yeah, let's pass that for now. Sorry, chat. Sorry. Let's try it one more time. I'm glad you agree, Mel. I'm glad someone's on my side. Okay. I don't think so. Okay. Let's try, this one? Because he does something different here, right? He does the anime glasses thing here. Whoa, he's looking right at me! Whoa. Whoa. Holy shit. Hold on. Let me see that again. I got a little distracted. I don't think it's anything here. Look at that scar. Oh! Whoa! Bro's convulsing. Whoa! He's like Merrick from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Gotcha!
Top 5 characters who do the anime glasses trope. Tsukishima, Haikyuu. Midorima, Kuroko no Basuke. It was you who killed Drew Misham. So, okay. Sorry, Kristoff? It's the devil. He's convulsing. Zeke probably does it. I'm sure Zeke does it. Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, let's go Zeke. And there's a rando in Haikyuu who does it. Aizen, I'm sure Aizen does it once, right? He's got to be doing it once. Or Uryu. Oh, I do love Kudo, though. Kudo's a good show. My opinion on Clavier so far, well, I guess we're near the end, Gred, is that he's one of the best characters in this game. I think I project him to be my 3rd favorite. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. 2nd or 3rd favorite? A bluff worthy of your new mentor, Mr. Wright. Really? But you see, I saw it. Right when you said her father, too. Your hand tensed unnaturally, and a little devil appeared to give me the news. And, let's assume for the sake of argument, that you saw me being tense. What does that mean? Are all tense witnesses guilty? And tell me, was Drew Misham fond of nail polish too? No. But we just went through the whole reason for how it happened with Drew Misham. There's more than one way to poison a man. You don't need nail polish to get to someone's mouth. This game, man, they cannot be doing this by accident. Then I must be very talented indeed. You see, Drew Measham was killed on October 6th, while I was already in my solitary confinement cell at Central Prison. But you had the stamp! You gave him the stamp! If that's not an alibi, then I don't know what is. But you found a way all the same. And I found it too. This is how you poisoned Mr. Measham. Wow, this is just lining up beautifully. The stamp. The real client sent it. And he's the real client. I'm sure this commemorative stamp requires no introduction. The night Mr. Measham died, he was seen writing a letter. A trochonime was found on the stamp, Mr. Gavin. So am I to understand that this stamp was the murder weapon? Yes, you are. Oh, and yes, this stamp was found in your prison cell. Sorry, one sec. Okay. That is all, Your Honor. Order? Poison on the back of that stamp. After Drew Measham was killed, someone paid a visit to his witness's cell. Phoenix Wright. Daddy? That's when he found the stamp. You made Drew Measham write you a letter. That's how you killed him. That's crazy. What? My. You've upset my poor brother to the point of uselessness. Ugh. Allow me to clarify this matter, Justice. All you need to do is recall witness Spark Brushall's testimony. He was looking for a stamp, ergo he had no intention of using this stamp. What are you getting at? What I'm arriving at is that this commemorative stamp was in a frame. It was mere coincidence that he used it that night. That would seem to be the case. Or perhaps you mean to suggest that I somehow manipulate coincidence? He does have a point. How would this witness know if the victim was going to use that stamp? Without that, he couldn't have planned the murder. Really, Clavier. You should be seeing through these weak-spined bluffs by now. He's right, though. How could anyone have known Mr. Measham would use that stamp that night? Least of all, Kristoff Gavin locked away in his cell. Well, it seems that the defense has run out of things to say. You assume that he had something to say in the first place. I believe the defense's bluff has been called. The defense's bluff. I'm not sure I agree with you there, Kristoff. Clavier? Honestly, I wanted to believe you, but the defense wasn't trying to get away with a bluff. You were, Kristoff. What are you saying, Prosecutor Gavin? Hair forehead. What was your accusation again? Huh? Oh, it was that this poison stamp killed Drew Measham, yeah? To which my brother responded thusly. There was no way to know when Measham could have used the stamp. Yes, that's right, which is why it couldn't have been planned. Tell me, it needs to be planned. Why? Why couldn't it have been a coincidence? You're right! The defense's case is simply that Drew Measham died by that stamp, that's all. He's right! Cook, Clavier. Coincidence? Kristoff, you tried to slip out from under his accusation by changing the subject. If that's not bluffing, what is it? What are you up to, Clavier? I could ask you the same question, Kristoff. Huh. I silenced the defense with the fewest words possible. It's called efficiency. But Mr. Gavin, that's impermissible testimony. Very well. I shall take his claim head-on then. Justice. What? You accuse me of Drew Measham's murder, yes? Then, allow me to ask you, what possible reason could I have to kill a painter? He has proof? Motive. He's talking about a motive. You're so right. Indeed. It's hard to see how an attorney could come to want to kill a painter. Now here's something. Why didn't he bring up the motive from the very beginning? Unless he was afraid it was a battle he might lose. So, what does it mean? It means there might be a weak spot. Maybe I have some evidence to prove a motive. A motive for murder. This is a vital, if not the most vital element in this case. Please consider this when making your statement. Yeah, I'm considering. I'd say it's about this vital. True. That's pretty vital. Well, Mr. Justice, I'm going through this no matter what. Understood, Your Honor. I'd like to present evidence. I don't know. Well, let's see what you have for us. What reason did Kristoff Gavin have for wanting to murder Drew Measham? Okay, it's not the attorney badge. It's not the ticket. I don't think it's this. Is it this? No, I don't think so. No. What was in that envelope? I forget. So this was the autopsy report. Letter from Measham. Oops. Drew Measham. David Crippler? He did a forgery for him. This is proof. Yeah, this is proof. This is proof. Right here.
Take that!
Oh, me too. Every day, Mel. Kristoff Gavin's motive becomes clear when we consider why the stamp came into Drew Measham's studio in the first place. And why was that? Forgery, Your Honor. Go back 7 years. Drew Measham accepts his first job creating forged evidence. I've seen that before. A page from a diary, wasn't it? Magnified grammarized diary. When attorney Phoenix Wright lost his badge, yes. This is the evidence he presented to his loss. This evidence is fake, yes. But did Mr. Wright request the forgery be made? That was never proven. Yeah, I imagine, Celestica. David Kushner? The defense attorney on that case was Phoenix Wright, who other than him, drunk with the prospect of victory, could have done it. And why would they? Just out of curiosity, do you remember this letter? This is the first page. And this is the second. Those were presented in court yesterday. This letter was sent to Drew Measham by the client who requested that forgery. The enclosed stamp was none other than the poison commemorative stamp. Drew Measham drew his last breath just the other day. However, the motive for his murder was already 7 years old. 7 years old. The client who requested this forgery was very cautious. He tried to erase anything, and anyone with connections to the forgery, to keep them from talking. But he made a mistake. The killer's time bomb was delayed. The poison stamp was sealed within a glass frame where it sat for 7 whole years. Hair forehead. Do you understand what you're telling us? The one who schemed up the forged diary page was the one who poisoned the stamp. And it was Phoenix Wright who presented the forged evidence 7 years ago. Adding the two statements together, the one who schemed to kill Drew Measham was none other than Phoenix Wright. Stop it! No! No!
Objection!
Sorry, but that's not how this is gonna go down. I love... Tell him, Apollo! You're trying to skew the words around? No, no, no. Oh, then how will it go down? I checked through the records on that case when I found this. 7 years ago, just before the trial began. She's so cute. And one more thing. Tell him, sweetie. Phoenix Wright was put on the case the day before the trial started. He didn't have the time to request a forgery. The day before. Now here's a question. Just who was Shoddy Enigmar's previous defense attorney? My God, get his ass! No, this can't all be... But it's all true. There was another man, a defense attorney with a badge on his collar. It was you, Kristoff Gavin. Order! What is the meaning of this, witness? I mean, defendant? Former lawyer? Let me begin by denying this. Nice, that's a good place to start.
Objection!
I object to your denial. It's easy enough to look up, Mr. Gavin. And impossible to prove if you can't. Attorneys are registered with the court the day before the trial begins. In other words, no record remains in the court. How exactly did you intend to prove Phoenix Wright's claim? How is there no record of that? Let's see. That would be difficult. I'm afraid this line of inquiry won't yield. Right, Nora?
Objection!
Hair forehead. Are you sure you don't have evidence? Oh, he's asking us. What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks clammy. Oh, he wants us to give it. Evidence. Evidence that shows this man, Kristoff Gavin, requested that forgery 7 years ago. Oh, look at this expression. I think Kristoff was a private lawyer, so maybe agreement was not to register officially? I don't know. Just prove it. Clear up these doubts now, or I swear I'm off this case. He must have thought of some evidence, Apollo. He looks like he's in physical pain, that darkness. I have to pull that darkness out of him, and proof is the only way I can. What proves Kristoff Gavin's link to Drew Measham? The letter? I love Clavier in these moments. This is so good. You claim Kristoff Gavin requested a forgery of Drew Measham 7 years ago. Prove it. It can be proven. Simply ridiculous. Why even discuss it? This evidence does not...
Objection!
Are you telling the truth, Apollo Justice? I am. Then, I say we give him the benefit of the doubt. Very well. But if you're wrong about this, be prepared for a penalty.
Objection!
Yeah, I love that line, Nora. Your Honor, you do the defense an injustice. Mr. Justice is clearly passionate about his claim. Should the penalty not match... Oh! Should the penalty not match his passion? Yeah, we're fine. I haven't given a penalty like that in a long time. Well, Mr. Justice? Fine, Your Honor. Don't mess up? I can still mess up once. All I have to prove is some kind of link. Something that ties Kristoff Gavin to Drew Measham. And I have something that clearly does the job. Okay. This is what I do at the end of every Ace Attorney game. When it comes to the final bits, I do very careful, systematic process of elimination. Present your evidence. Show us the link between our witness and Drew Measham. Okay, what links Drew Measham and our witness? Not our attorney's badge. Not the magic show ticket. Not this. Not this. I'm pretty sure. No. Not this. Not this. This is a link between them, but there's no name. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure Meltras. I don't think this is proof. This isn't decisive. These aren't decisive. No, not this. I don't think this has proof either. This doesn't have anything to do with Drew Measham. No. So I think it's this. Wait. Is this proof? It was... So Drew Measham posted it. I found it in Kristoff's jail cell. Like, bro. He posted. He sent it out. It was in your jail cell. Okay, I think this has to be it. This evidence proves there's a link!
Objection!
That scrap of paper. I'm afraid I can't let you submit that. Why? Is there some problem? There is. How could you possibly have that? You couldn't. I asked you not to take it. Well, we took it anyway, buddy. Hey, that's Daddy's... This is bad. Oh my god. I believe in Phoenix. He surely won't be duped again, right? He played us like a fiddle, though. He played us like a fiddle. Mr. Wright's handwriting? What is the meaning of this? I see now. Yes, of course. What do you mean, of course? I just remembered that I had a visitor yesterday. Phoenix Wright came to my cell, except I wasn't there. Phoenix Wright. When I returned, I saw he had something of mine in his possession. Of course, I had no intention of letting him get away with reading my private mail. You mean this letter was in your cell? No. However, it appears Mr. Wright has yet to be cured of his bad forging habit. If it's a forgery, it's not a very good one. The handwriting's terrible. This is Mr. Wright's reproduction of what was written in the real letter. Reproduction? When Mr. Wright visited Kristoff Gavin's cell, he brought with him a small video camera. What? Thank you for the follow. He recorded his entire conversation with you, Mr. Gavin, and the contents of your personal mail. Regardless, this mockery of a piece of evidence will never be accepted by the court. Oh, he's Merrick from Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now. Evidence based on a video a man with no authority whatsoever claims he took. A man who happens to be an ex-attorney suspected of forgery. Prosecutor Gavin? Prosecutor Gavin. As embarrassing as this is for me to say, I'm afraid my brother is incapable of making rational judgments at this moment. Your Honor, your decision, please. I love this expression. And yeah, he still takes control of everything. The defense's claim is denied. What? Only actual evidence is permitted in a court of law. Please remove the defense's evidence from the record. No! Better look next time, Justice. No, wait. There's gonna be... Phoenix? Are you gonna save the day? Well, we've certainly taken a detour from our... cross-examination. But the defense appears to be lacking proof. I'm forced to end the cross-examination of Kristoff Gavin at this point. Apollo, do something! I'm thinking, but without evidence, I don't have anything I can use on him. Very well. This ends the special witness's cross-examination.
Objection!
The show's over, yet the crowd screams for more! Only now do I understand why. Prosecutor Gavin? Frankly, I'm relieved. This has been bothering me for 7 whole years, and I'm tired of the whole youthful angst scene. Sorry, Nora. Now's your chance. Let's clean out the family closet, eh, Kristoff? Clavier, you're spinning out of control. Calm yourself before you say something you'll regret. Spinning out of whose control? Mine? Or yours? Get his ass! Get him! Take a moment to consider everything you've built. Your reputation as a prosecutor, your fame with the masses. You could lose it all, Clavier. Apollo, did you see that? He's trying to press Prosecutor Gavin. Prosecutor Gavin, try to remember what's really important to you. You amuse me, Hair Forehead. I have chills. Spinning out of whose control? Peak. You couldn't forget what's really important to me. I couldn't forget what's really important to me, even if I tried. In fact, I haven't. Not even once. 7 years ago. You couldn't resist, could you? Resist what? Presenting solid evidence? Might I request that we put it on hold? Oh, the cut. The same frame, just 7 years later. I'm familiar with the trial. I've watched the video several times. Didn't you find anything unnatural about it? Unnatural? Well, you did seem unusually well prepared. I mean, Mr. Wright had only just presented his evidence, and the next moment you call in Drew Measham. It was almost as if... Almost as if what? Funny, it didn't even occur to me to wonder. But now that I do, I see there's only one possible explanation. Almost as if, from the very beginning, you knew Mr. Wright was going to present that evidence. Don't do this, Clavier. I knew because you told me, Kristoff. It was the night before the trial. Clavier. Kristoff? Odd seeing you at the prosecutor's office the day before the trial. I won't be appearing in the trial, actually. Huh? Why not? I won't be facing off with you on your first trial, apparently. But in exchange, I brought information. Information? The attorney who will be there in my place tomorrow is not to be trusted. Don't even give him the benefit of your respect. That's why he was acting so weird. Listen. I want you to call in a special witness. Then... I wondered about it at the time. Me too, Melteraz. How did Kristoff know so much? Prosecutor Gavin. Kristoff, we were supposed to face each other in that trial. A fair fight, brother to brother. I deserved that much. You let me borrow the victim's belongings. You showed me all your research on the case. The victim's belongings. The diary. Mr. Gavin? My, Clavier. You disappoint me. You find trees, yet miss the forest. You're the one missing the forest, Mr. Gavin. You can't sweep this under the rug. Not anymore. Tell me what was going on behind that trial. Why not? It is. You're right, Mel. Yeah. You're totally right. I've achieved what I came here to do. In a fair fight, there's a chance that I'd lose, Clavier. I see no harm in a little reminiscing. Apollo, I think we're finally going to shine a light on the black belly of this thing, Trucy. We've done everything we could. I hope it's enough. 7 years ago, the day before the trial, I visited the detention center at the request of my client, Zach Grammeri. 2 cards. 1 card. Showdown time. Enough. You lose, Gavin. Thanks for the work. Now go. To be honest, I don't know what his reasons were to this day. As far as I could tell, he dismissed me as his representation because I lost in a game of poker. I came to no other conclusion. Daddy used to say something. If you want to know a man, you have to compete. Zach wasn't watching his points or the cards. He was watching the man behind the cards, Kristoff Gavin. I couldn't believe it. Phoenix Wright. No, you're right, Ryuka. I think Kristoff definitely has eyes and vibes. Yeah, he could just tell the vibes were bad. Or rancid, yeah. A second-rate attorney who relies on luck and bluffs. He dismissed me and went with that pitiful excuse for a man. This is very Eisen. This is quite Eisen. He deserved to die for that error alone. You're insane. Right, Claire. Hold it. So the one who requested the forgery was... I'm not admitting to anything. My point is, these 2 men shamed me, and I could not forgive that. Phoenix Wright and Zach Grammeri both deserve what they got. Look at the Twitch. So you asked Mr. Measham to forge that evidence, so you could win. But then when you were dismissed as Zach Grammeri's attorney, you used your forged evidence as a trap. You fed me information about the forgery you made. Then you gave your dirty evidence to him. You're free to imagine what you will. My point is that all I had imagined came to pass. Everything went perfectly. That was very Eisen. Really, Weaver? I love that. I love it. It feeds directly into his complex. To his complex about superiority. This guy's like a mix of Chuck from Better Call Saul and Eisen. It feeds into his insecurities and his pettiness and bitterness. And the way he manipulates the law to those ends. That's a great parallel, Claire. Incredible. If I wasn't laughing, I'd weep. Prosecutor Gavin. Perfectly. You're mad, Kristoff. Stop fooling yourself. What are you talking about, Clavier? Tell me, how did that trial end? Cancelled, when the defendant vanished. I get it. So, Kristoff, you've been living in fear for 7 years. What? You were afraid your forgery would be revealed and your reputation trashed. You couldn't leave things for chance, so you watched everyone involved with the case for 7 years. Oh! Wait just a minute. Zach Gramery was seen by this reporter? How is that possible? Was he alive after being gone 7 years? Finally. I knew this moment was coming. Oh, God. I just didn't think we'd get here so fast. Zach Gramery, gone missing for 7 years, Trucy's father. What's wrong? Apollo, go get him. Couldn't be Phoenix. Not our Phoenix. Right, leave it to me. Allow me to refresh the court's memory. 6 months ago, Kristoff Gavin was charged with murdering a mysterious traveler. I remember him quite well. Shady Smith, was it? Poisoned in a Chinese restaurant. Tragic. But the details don't really matter right now. What matters is that traveler was Zach Gramery. What is it, Apollo? Huh? Keep going! We'll talk about it later. Did she already know? Please explain this! I really like that, Holly. It all started 7 years ago. The great magician Magnify Gramery's death started it. His death and his student Zach Gramery, the suspect. Whoever defended Zach in court successfully would be famous beyond belief. Thinking that, Kristoff Gavin did the unthinkable. He forged evidence. Drew Measham. Actually, it was his daughter, Vera, who really did the work. You took precautions when you had that forgery made, didn't you, Mr. Gavin? Precautions? To keep people from talking, of course. These two know too much. Leave them alive and there'll be nothing but trouble. That's when you planned your poisoning of the forgers. Atrocanine. Applied to a commemorative stamp. But luck was on Mr. Measham's side. The bomb didn't go off. His daughter. She saved him by taking the stamp, I see. But that wasn't the only bomb he set up. The the nail polish, of course. You noticed something when you requested that forgery. When Vera Measham is nervous, she has a bad habit. This guy is a sick fuck. To bite her nails. The nail polish was her good luck charm. She was almost kidnapped once. Yeah. This is disgusting. It's sinister. It's very smart. It's disgusting. It was his insurance. As long as she lived quietly at home, there was no danger to her. But if she went outside, she'd become nervous. Disgusting, man. And the nail polish would do the rest. Disgusting! His time bomb sat there for 7 years. And then they went off almost simultaneously. If you're finished, may I return to my cell now? I'm not accustomed to standing for such long periods of time. Mr. Gavin, have you heard a single thing we've said? I listened quite closely to your little tale. Quite an entertaining piece of fiction. What? Clavier, surely you understand. We're back to the evidence, the lacking evidence. Nothing proves a link between him and the Atrocanine that took Drew Measham's life. What about the restaurant? You killed Zach Gramery. To keep him from talking. I killed no man of that name. Read over the report again if you like. The victim was a traveler by the name of Shady Smith, about whom we know little else. You can't seriously think I knew he was that particular fugitive. Okay, then why'd you kill him? I plead my right to remain silent. Remember, this court did not convene to put me on trial. The defendant's name is Vera Measham, suspected in the murder of her father. My trial has been finished for 6 months now. You were doing so well, Apollo. As long as there's no evidence to support the accusation against him... Ah!
Objection!
Your Honor, Phoenix Wright spent 7 years collecting this evidence. You still don't get it, do you? Let us assume there was poison in the nail polish. Who, then, was responsible for causing Vera Measham to bite her nails? It wasn't me, I know that much. The one who brought that poison to her lips was you. Evidence is everything. There is nothing more. In one stream, Kristoff became, in my opinion, the best character in this game. I believe this discussion has reached its conclusion. Your Honor, Mr. Justice, you have performed admirably well for a novice attorney. I respect your partner, Phoenix Wright's determination as well. However, without direct proof, you have nothing. Isn't that right, Clavier? Unfortunately, yes, Kristoff, you're right. It's unbelievably good, Claire. And very good taste, Mel. Yeah, and that's what I love about him, Ryuka. You would have been right until now. What? Did the news not reach your desk in solitary? The eyes of the nation are on this courtroom today. This is the trial case for a new judicial system. I forgot. I forgot. That's right. The jurist system. Jurist, you say? The current judicial system has been deemed too closed off from society. Wisdom of common citizens into the law. Common citizens, wisdom. Is this some kind of a joke? The riff-raff on the streets, the peasants, with wisdom. What could we possibly gain by doing this? Entrusting our judicial system to a mindless, emotional mob of irrational mouth-breathers. Holy shit! Kristoff, your fate is in their hands! You idiot! You called them irrational mouth-breathers! Common citizens have something called common sense. Common sense is not restricted by the law. Nonsense. Oh. There was only room for two in this court. Me and the law. Oh. Keep the riffraff out. I said riffraff. I didn't even know he was going to say it. Out, I say. They're not in the court, actually. They're watching everything by video camera. They're looking at us! They're looking at us! Clavier's looking at me. This is so... This is crazy. Guys, this is one of my favorite cases in the whole series. How can you allow this? Incidentally, the one responsible for making this happen was Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright. So, everything was leading to this. Of course, right. Right. I won't accept. I can't accept. This is no court. Law. The law is everything. Law is absolute. You let ignorant swine soil your courts? Kristoff, it's over. I'm taking this screenshot. This shit is peak. This shit is peak. Clavier. The law is absolute? You can't be serious. What? Odd. I thought you spent your life looking for loopholes. The law isn't absolute. It's filled with contradictions. The law is the end product of many years of history, the fruit of human knowledge. Like a gem polished to a gleam through trials and errors. It is this fruit we receive and pass on and face in our time. And it is always changing, growing. Nurturing it is our task as human beings. Except for you, Kristoff, you aren't changing. You've stopped. You're not needed anymore. I couldn't think of anything to say. Maybe because I still haven't seen enough. But someday, I'll know what law is. And I'll fight to change it if I have to. Coming in Ace Attorney 5 and 6. This is so good. This is so good. I see no need to further prolong this trial. This began as the trial of Vera Measham, accused of murdering her father. The painter drew Measham. However, several other incidents were reviewed and we seem to have reached a conclusion. Before this court declares a verdict, I await your decision. Jurist of the court. For the death of Drew Measham, how do you find the defendant Vera Measham? Innocent or guilty? I turn to you now to consider this matter. What the fuck? This ends the trial for this case. You're so based for that, Tom. Have you read Bleach, by the way, Tom? Only the verdict remains to be decided. Defendant Vera Measham is currently in intensive care. This game does have parallels with Metal Gear Solid 2. There is a character like Kristoff in Bleach. This game is quite Metal Gear Solid 2, yeah. If a decision cannot be reached today, it may never be reached. The factors involved are simple. Did the defendant poison her father that night? If so, she is guilty. Or was there another reason for Mr. Measham's death? Did another person poison him? If so, she's innocent. A panel has been provided for each of you to input your decisions. That is all. Please, wait. Yes, jurist number 6? There's something in the jurist's handbook over here. Persons involved with the case may not be jurists. That is correct. I've looked into all your dossiers. Apollo Raiden? Yeah, and Phoenix Snake. None of you were involved with the development of the case. With the development of the case, I see. Does that answer your concern? It's time for your verdicts. Make your decisions in the case against Vera Measham. After 7 years, the truth is ready to be heard. Judge wisely, judge well. Maybe, Muck. I choose? I can't save! I can't save! What the fuck? This is so good. Oh my god. And I'm Lami. I'm my mother. I'm my own mother. Why would you need to save? To see what happens if I do guilty. And a touchscreen? Cinema. That's the reveal, too! Oh my god, they revealed it there? That's crazy. That's crazy. If we hadn't figured it out earlier, that would have been the craziest moment. We do have a clip of what happens. Okay, cool. You're right, Absabius, that is weird. And so a verdict was reached on October 9th, 2:14 p.m. The first verdict under the juris system. Innocent by unanimous decision. The record will show that when the verdict was announced, special witness Kristoff Gavin laughed. A laugh louder than any heard before or since. This character is so goddamn Kino. A laugh that echoed in the halls of justice, lingering for what seemed like hours. Morning after the trial. In an intensive care ward, a true miracle occurred. Vera Measham opened her eyes. I'm so glad. Don't cry, Apollo. I'm happy too and proud. You did well, Apollo. When I thought about... What if Vera... Hey now, don't you start crying too. Sorry you had to see us like this. Wait, Phoenix has to see her smile. Phoenix, where's Phoenix? Phoenix has to see her smile. Thank you so much, Apollo. Thank you. No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pressed you like that. If I hadn't, you never would have bitten your nails. No, I was wrong. Staying locked like that clinging to my good luck charm. Vera, when I opened my eyes and saw you, I finally understood. It's important to be a part of the world. To see things with your own eyes. It looked like that poison had some effect after all. It killed off whatever was holding Vera back from life. I knew you'd pull through, Vera. I mean, that's what Apollo was fighting for the whole time. Your future. I won't forget it. Here, let me thank you. No, really, it's okay. Look, it's me! That's a good call, Ryuka. I see Kisuke in there as well. I love it, thanks! Is that me? Of course it is. She really captured your essence, Apollo. Well, I think so, at least. That reminds me. Do you know where the other lawyer is? The other lawyer. Oh, you mean Daddy. Except he's not a lawyer anymore. Yes, Tom. So true. And I love that he really does haunt it through that laugh. The way they described his last laugh that echoed through the courtroom. Long after the trial was done, it really feels like he's haunting it. And he's the byproduct and accumulation of the flaws of the legal system. In a karmic way. It's my fault, isn't it? I'm sorry. No, that's not what I meant. No, it's okay. I'm through looking away from the things I've done. I hope I can look him in the eyes again someday and apologize. I'm sure he'll be happy to hear that. He brought all those things for me when he came to visit earlier. You mean that stack of videos? Mr. Wright finished watching them all? You know, I knew my real daddy was alive. I was there 7 years ago, remember? I was the one who helped him vanish from the courtroom. You did what? How? I'm not telling. He promised me that day he went away. We may not meet again for some time, Trucy, but know this, I will be watching, and one day I shall return. You're the next Gramorai, after all. Trucy, in the end, he couldn't keep that promise, could he? It's okay. Phoenix is my daddy now, even if he can't really play the piano. That he can't. And I've got you too, even if your voice is kind of loud sometimes. Oh god, they don't even know they're siblings. Glad I made your list. Come to think of it, where is Daddy, the one who can't play? Do you know Apollo? I think he said he had to meet someone. I wonder. Maybe it's a new mommy. Oh, Trucy. Yes, Vera? I was wondering, could you show him to me once more? Sir Hat, was it? Oh, he's not even been knighted yet. Here goes. Do us an impersonation, Mr. Hat. Objection! Not loud enough, and I like Mr. Magic Underwear better. Anyway. That's Magic Pants. They had to bring it back. They had to bring it back right at the end. So your memories returned. Mr. Wright, was this all part of your plan too? I don't know what you're talking about. When I lost my memory, I was reborn as Lamy. But you knew my true identity, did you not? This song. Sugar. That's why you chose me as one of your jurists. You're thinking into it too much. Besides, there was no guarantee that regaining your memory would make you happy. Of course, it is a happy thing. For so long, I thought I was alone. But now I know I have children. 2 dear children. I'm so proud of them. This, too, I think, is thanks to you. Are you going to tell them? They do not know? No. They don't know their mother. They don't even know their siblings. I will go to them when the time is right. Until then, Don't worry. I'll take care of them for you. I love Phoenix. If you say family, they're very important to me too. A little annoying at times, but still. I have to keep an eye on her at least. Because I'm the only one who knows how she really feels on the inside. Your bracelet. Yes, I've seen a lot of mysterious things these past 7 years. But your bracelets were the strangest of all. I remember meeting him half a year ago now. By the way, the 2 best dynamics in the series... the 2 best dynamics in this game. Clavier and Kristoff, and Phoenix and Trucy. Easy. Done. Kristoff Phoenix? Oh, you're right. I didn't really think about Kristoff Phoenix enough. No, not in the series, in this game, Shun. Okay, Kristoff Phoenix. That one's really good too. And then I met you. 2 fates destined to intertwine, and I was there when they crossed. I'll never forget that. Such a small thing, that bullet, yet it tore who I was away. "10 years ago, during a simple rehearsal. It was a miracle no one died, but I didn't survive that accident. That is why I left the troupe, my family. Now my memory has returned. I am myself once more. For the first time, I'm glad to be alive, Mr. Wright. Speaking of miracles, Vera Measham regained consciousness this morning. I can only hope she's as glad as you are. Please no, Arvidian. It's a strange thing, fate. Sometimes a life is taken. Sometimes a life is spared. You know what I've been thinking? People don't die that easily, really. As long as they've got something worth living for. And that's pretty much the end of my story, for now anyway. I've still got a long way to go, and this power of mine, well, it needs some work. But there's hope now. We'd lost it, but somehow we found it again. That's why people are smiling again. Hope. Yeah, I think I'll keep at this lawyer thing for a while. Oops, training time. Gotta go. Cords of steel, here comes justice.
Objection!
I'm glad you're staying with the agency, Apollo. It's like I found my long-lost big little bro- Stop it. Stop it. Stop. Don't worry about Troop Grammari. Trucy's on the case. Now that I have this, thanks to Daddy. Trucy Grammari? Frankly, I got my doubts, but Hat Grammari? That'll pack him in. Oh, look at this. Trucy, I love her. It's not every day you get a trial that rocks harder than one of our gigs, yeah? I love Clavier. That's why it's over. The Gaviners are breaking up. The news caused a run of tissues at supermarkets nationwide. Damn, they're breaking up. You're the real stars now. I look forward to our next jam session. Look at that. I think so too, Ramen Power. I think this case makes Case 3 better, and I enjoyed Case 3. Well, it's finally over. You know, thinking about it, I've been a piano player longer than I was a lawyer. Now that everything's sorted and I've got time on my hands, maybe I'll take some lessons. Or maybe I'll take the bar exam. Again. This is some FMAB stuff. I'm honestly so pleased with how this came together. This final case really brings the whole game together. I was eating Snackoos the other day when I just got this crazy idea. What if they were golden? You could augment the crunch, or better yet, make them ding. The power of science, although the preservatives might not be 100% safe. This final case just makes me think of the whole game. The whole game is elevated because of this final case. I was having fun prior to this, but the way it brings everything together is honestly incredible. Come to Borscht Bowl Club. The only thing colder than restaurant is borscht. Da, but if greater challenge is being required, then come to the hideout. You know who to ask for. Really, Celestica? Well, good on them. Takumi only wrote the first and last case, and he was supervisor to the new series director Yamazaki. Interesting. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Yuki. I'm glad you enjoyed it. This was great. So Kitaki Pastries is getting back to its eastern roots, spread the culture and all. Yo, boss, culture time! This is how we write root, capiche? But we're still about giving... Oh, I missed it. Yo, boss, PR time! And this is how we write people, right? Not that Walkie's paying any attention. Who kids? So Yamazaki did Ace Attorney 5 and 6. I see. Bizoy! Chinese characters on cake was a fly idea like 3,000 years ago. Believe that. Man, you want to make it today, you gotta keep it real. You know what I'm saying? That's why I made the OG cracker for real. That looks like a pie. The muffin! Yeah, the OG muffin! Yeah! I should read that, Holly. I should read that. I'm really interested. The game is about family. I don't know where all this talk about food is coming from. You ask me, there's only one food, and that's noodles. Noodles forever. I got a new one, too. See, this time I just put a big chunk of salt in the bowl. That sounds awful. Oh, that sounds horrible. Do your thing. Do your thing, man. That sounds awful. He put his focus on the crossover with Professor Layton. I see. I see. Oh, this guy. This guy. My exceptionally inquisitive nature has won me an unequivocal adoration. I've missed it. They used to call me Wesley Stinkler and Wesley Stinklehands. Ghost Trick 2, I see. Wesley Sicko reporting. Oh, that's so accurate. Curiosity is a sickness and I am the cure. Very fitting. Alexander O. Smith. You're asking me if I prefer this game or Yakuza 6? Yakuza 6 is one of my favorite games ever. Oh! I don't know how to thank you for all you've done. Light has returned to my life, and with it, joy. I may have lost years, but I've gained a treasure. 2 treasures, in fact. I will think of them when I write my next song. She's so pretty! Yakuza 6. I think Yakuza 6 is a better game. But that's not to take anything away from this. Like, it's a... I really, really enjoyed this. Yeah, and then you! They're not showing Latouche, they better. He's still cold. Just show me that scene one more time. I've decided to keep painting. Originals only, of course. I suppose I'll have to see a bit of the world outside to find out what to paint. I love this for Vera. I know there are good people out there now. I met them. The door is open. The world is waiting. Thank you. Yeah, same. Same, Sarah. I do like Brushel. Well, we're gonna do a character... Oh... We're gonna do a character tier list. I'll show you where Brushel goes when we do it. We're about to do it now. That is so cute. Is there an after credits? Oh! Oh! Hold on. Oh, I want to see that! Whoa! Whoa! What's going on? What's going on? I don't know if I was allowed to see that. I saw a woman. What? What should I say? Press no? Okay. What is going on? Woman. And we're done? Okay, so I can exit out the game. Okay, let's exit out the game. Oh boy. Thank you, Steam. Wow. Here's the video of what would have happened if you picked guilty. Okay, we just have... Hold on. I gotta get my backlogged up for reasons. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Trish. We finished an Ace Attorney game on stream. It's been a long time since the last one. Yeah, almost 2 years, I think. A verdict was reached. The first verdict under the jura system? A hung jury. The final verdict would have to wait for the following day. But fate had different plans. That night, defendant Vera Measham's condition... Oh my god. That's dark, I'll say. She dies. Insane. I would say that's a bad ending too. Hold on, let me bring up my iTunes. The tier list. Thank you, Tom. Let me just order my dinner. Because I'm hungry. I should order it, and then it'll get here in time. In time. Sorry, one sec. I'm ordering takeout today. Oh. What should I get for dinner? Italian takeout? I don't know. I do use Apple Play for my music, yeah. I have been the whole time. Here. Let's find here. Sorry, I just need to do this really quickly. Otherwise, I'm not going to eat. Sure. Let's get a quesadilla. Okay. All set. Okay, let's do it. Thank you, Tom, for the tier list. Extra lettuce in honor of the greatest Ace Attorney character. Peak. I'm glad you enjoyed the playlist. And, ordering ramen is awful. That is my favorite thing to do, because I love ramen so much. Okay. And I'm so glad, Tom, that you enjoyed this game more than you remembered. I am so pleased with it. Like, I was kind of like, okay, if this ends up being my least favorite Ace Attorney game, that's okay. It'll be fun anyway. I've heard it's divisive, etc. But it was real. Like, the last case brings it together in such an effective way. It's really good. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. And I can't wait to do more in the series. Obviously not next, Resident Evil's next, but Ace Attorney 5, the continuation of Apollo, Investigations, if that comes up. Of the games you played, I'd say it's number 3 for me. We'll rank them. I'll rank them. Okay. So, there may be a double S. There may be a double S here. We'll see. Or an S+, at least. Okay. This guy, my goat. Oh, he's my goat right there. Okay, so... Oh, I'm sorry, Dave. My place is pretty close to my house. So it always comes in well. He's too cold. No, you know what? Let's give him another row. Sorry, I need to... Let me change my camera so you guys can see properly. There we go. And let's put chat back up. So, it's cold. It's cold tier. Romain Latouche or Terida? Terida wins every competition, I'm afraid. Oh, thank you for the hydrate now, Miria. I'm sorry, Trish. I'm luckily enough I'm in a city that's a perfect mix of, there's lots of stuff near me, but it's spread out as well. Like I don't know, there's great big city stuff very close to me, but there's also suburbs. So I'm happy with it. Okay. So in seriousness, how am I ranking the characters that have been in prior games? Like, should I put Phoenix there because of his role, like, as a character overall, or just purely because of his role in this game? Of course, that's affected by how good a character he is in previous stuff. But it's like, how do I do it? Full series ranking? You think? Overall? The context of the game, but obviously he'd be affected. Both? I could try both. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do the tier list just for this game, but then I'll tell you where he goes overall. And then maybe I'll start with him in this game, and then I'll show you where he goes full series. Yeah. Okay. So, this guy, D. The hat, A, unironically. This guy, I like him quite a bit. I don't like you, but you're not bad, you're just a C. Pain is fun. He might be B. I like these two both. Is It's Cold a compliment? Yes, he is the GOAT. Hello, Hannah. You're catching me on the tail end. He can be B. She's probably C. She's probably C. Darian, I think, can be B. He can be B. Gumshoe just had a... Gumshoe's weird. Gumshoe just had an appearance. So I'll put him C. He just had a cameo. Yeah, we're starting Resident Evil next week. I'm hurt, but like, how can he be higher than C for what he had in this game? He had one scene. And if we're talking a whole series, he's at least A. But in just this game. Okay, this guy, he's D. I'm so glad you guys are excited for Resident Evil. No, we gotta do F. I can't wait to see why it's a Claire classic. Okay. You're pretty good. She's fine. I don't like this guy that much, to be honest. So I'm putting him in D. Udgy, A. Udgy was great this game. Hope you enjoy watching it, Crimson. And I'm glad you're hype, Muck. Okay, this guy, he was cool. I think he can be B. I forgot what this guy even did. I'm having amnesia. What did this guy do? He died. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah! He's a malpractice doctor. Yeah, Udgy was really good here. Excited to watch AJ be a shooter game god? Not gonna happen, but I'll do my best. I'll do my best. We'll see. She's probably B. No, she's probably top of B. She might be A. I think she's A. Yeah, Palmaractus. Okay. I like him a lot. He can go A2. Emma, for her role in this game, B. Overall, maybe an A. Play Valorant? Yo. Let's just rip up the plans. Okay. She's a weird one. I think she's probably high B. I'd like to put her A, but I don't think she quite makes it. No, you know what? I think Walkie's probably B as well. But then Rainbow Six Siege. I've heard that one's good. Sorry, Sarah. She does get lots of juice in the game's ending, but she's also kind of potential, you know? Like, I need a bit more for her to be better than good. She's a great plot element. Rainbow Six Siege is the best? We should do co-op. Okay, and then we get to the A's. A. Honestly, both of these are at the top. A. And I think Apollo for me is A. I think he's A. Oh no. Okay, maybe we shouldn't, Hannah. I'm being fed propaganda. And then I think... Okay. So... He does, Weaver. But I have lots of hope for Apollo in future games. So this is what I'm doing. Phoenix is probably S. But he's Phoenix is my fourth favorite character. Third is Trucy. Second is Clavier. First is Kristoff. That's how I think it shakes out. That feels very right. Kristoff, Clavier, Trucy, Phoenix, Apollo, top 5. And if we order this, it's probably like that. Yeah, it's probably like that. Oh! What were the black Cyclops on Kristoff? Wait, what? Did I not do those? Did I even do them? I don't think I did them. Damn. That I guess that was optional stuff. I couldn't do them. I think it locked me out. He wasn't there when I came back. Okay, it locked me out. Okay, that's a hook for something. Maybe. They're a mystery. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, what would you guys... The loss is A for me. In case 3, she wondered all the time what she could potentially uncover after remembering her past and being scared of the metaphorical darkness that lies there while living in actual darkness, but preferring it that way. And then we actually find out about her past, and she has 2 kids, no less. So her biggest fear is quelled, but she still isn't ready to confront them or her past directly. I agree there's so much more potential, but she's already great. No, you know what? You cooked. You cooked. No, you know what? You persuaded me. No, you're right. And she's actually probably mid-A tier. Sarah, you pleaded your case extremely well. You're cooking. You're cooking. That was beautifully said. That is very true. When you put it like that, no, you're right. Let's do this for Meekins? Sure. Yeah. Also, I'm sorry, Holly. Kristoff, double S, he's only in case 1 and 4. He's S+. Maybe double S, but definitely S+. And why does him only being in case 1 and 4 have any impact on his ranking? He's better executed than every other character in the game for me. More powerful. Better presented than anyone. The dynamics are incredible. What he represents thematically, antithetically, he's amazing. Who do I prefer, Maya or Trucy? Maya. I know, that was crazy, Mel. Maya, so my order would be Susato, Trucy, Maya, in that order. Susato, Trucy, Maya. Mia clears, so true. And then the last thing. People think Phoenix is out of character and that Apollo barely feels like a protag in his own game. What do you think about these topics? I disagree. I think Phoenix is very much his own character. Very much consistent, knowing what happened to him. Like, I think people underestimate how much someone can just change after having their identity and what they stood for and what they did every day kind of stripped from them. Susato is amazing. I think you'll like her, Hannah. I think you'll like her a lot. Yeah, it's a great hook, Sarah. Yeah, I don't know what the Mason system is. I have no clue what that is. I have no clue what it is, but whatever. And then Apollo barely being a protag in his own game. I kind of agree with that, but I'm okay with it because this is so clearly the first part of a trilogy. And he'll come into his own. I'm sure he will. It's what the jurors saw? Oh. Oh, okay, and Phoenix is showing it to them. I see. Okay, I guess, with all the meta stuff going on, I didn't really get that clearly. Okay. The end of the tier list, it's right here. So, how many stars would you guys give this? Would you give this game? I'm curious. I know exactly what I'd give it. No, I think Zach has interesting nuance to him. For sure. 69? 3.5, 4, lots of 4s. It seems like 4 is the average. 4.5, 3.5, 3, 3.5, 4.5. For me, oh, whoops, clean 4. Clean 4 stars. Before today's stream, I was like, it could be 3.5. I think you'll do 3.5. You would have, don't resign, Hannah. You would have been right. I am a sheep. You would have been right before today, but today's stream was really, honestly, one of the best cases I played in Ace Attorney. It's in contention for top 3. It's almost definitely top 5. Go ahead, Tom. Go ahead. I need to add this to my list as well before I sign off. What's the review on screen? Trucy, I do agree. I do agree. And then where is it? Ace Attorney games ranked. You think I'll give Ace Attorney 5 and 6 4-star ratings as well? Hopefully. That'll mean I really like them. There we go. You think I'll hate Ace Attorney like Tom? How long have you been watching me? And when have I ever hated anything? Ever? Have you ever seen anything that I've hated? There is no playlist, guys. There's no playlist command. The music is on screen. Oh, very nice, Charzes. Okay, Tom, you can send it. I'll read aloud or put it on screen. I'll read it aloud. Oh, you sent it. Okay, got it. So let's read this. Ace Attorney 4 was the last mainline series game Takami's worked on. Not chronologically, that would be Great Ace Attorney 2, not counting the Layton crossover. It was extremely poorly received in Japan to the point where the mainline series would not get another game for 6 years. Dual Destinies, in fact, which works kind of as another soft reboot to the series. The main director behind 5 is a man named Takashi Yamazaki, and before working on it, he was assigned to develop what are now known as the Investigation spin-off series games, before going to direct 5 and 6. He can be considered the second and only other main director of Ace Attorney as a series, and because of that, there are a lot of debates between people who love Takami games and people who love Yamazaki's games. These camps aren't like fully separate, but there is discussion on it a lot of the time because his games are very different from Takami's in certain respects. The reason I say Ace Attorney 1 duology might work well next is because you get to see him grow as a director by going through his works chronologically, and also because in many respects, Ace Attorney 4 is the most isolated Ace Attorney game, despite being technically the first start of the Apollo trilogy. However, playing Ace Attorney 5 and 6 and then going back to Investigations also works if you're invested in these characters, so it's really up to you. I just think knowing the history behind these games is important in this case. Okay. Thank you, Tom. Nagoshi versus Yokoyama again. Okay. I'm not crazy. Thank you, Briggs, for the 200 bits. I hope you enjoy Resident Evil. If you tune in for them. I'm glad you had fun. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do next. Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Tom, for the explanation and the tier list. Thank you so much. Next game. So, it's cool to see his evolution chronologically. As a director. And Ace Attorney 4 is really isolated. Okay. I gotta say, my first instinct is to try out Apollo Justice 5 next. Or sorry, Ace Attorney 5 next. But it's only what I lean towards. I don't know for sure if that's what I'll do. It's very up in the air. I'll think about it using that reasoning over the next little while. Because there is going to be some time before the next Ace Attorney game. Thank you for the explanation. That's awesome. And thank you, Kyle Air, for the 16 months. The big 16. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Also, hello, Go. I see, you announced yourself through modding. Yeah, I'm interested to see the differences in style for sure. Because I associate Ace Attorney with a very distinct style. And Investigation can be played anytime. Okay. Okay. Good to know. I'm really excited for both of them. Yeah, I don't know. I have no answer for you guys right now. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Last thing I'll do is, where would you guys rank it out of everything I'd played this game? Top 3? Cool, Go. I hope you enjoy them. Above Great Ace Attorney 1, you could put it there. Top 3, top 3. I'm debating between 2 spots. Right below both Great Ace Attorney. 4th, top 4. Hello Hugs, top 3. Four or 5. I think for me, I'm putting it here. But I was debating if it goes ahead of Great Ace Attorney. But I'll put it here for now. That was really good. Really good. I was so pleased with how it ended. I was bracing myself, well, not bracing myself, because it still would have been fun. It still would have been a good game. But I was really expecting, prior to today, it to be here. For it to be last. But no, I think it goes here. Hannah predicted it, with a cat on her, no less. Well, you were right. You were right. Yeah, any order is based when it comes to these. Okay, guys, it's been almost 8 hours. The one with Godot is the second one. The one with Godot is the second one. It is this one. Trials and Tribulations. I don't think it'll be another 2 years until the next one. I think it'll be before that. It won't be. There won't be as long a wait, I promise. And let me just say, last thing is that Kristoff is probably... Oh, and if we're doing Phoenix for the full series, I think he'd go here. Full series Phoenix, I think he'd go there. But I think Kristoff is top 5 in the series for me. Maybe top 3 or 4. Like, I'm pretty sure Kristoff... No, maybe not top 3 or 4. I think Kristoff's top 5. He's at least top 5. The characters I know for sure are ahead of him are Herlock and Godot. But outside of that, maybe Edgeworth is ahead of him too. But he's 4th or 5th, I think. So I really love him. I think he's awesome. I think he's awesome. Anyways, we're going to end it there. Thank you guys so much for joining me for dipping our toes back into the Ace Attorney series. It was like returning home. I enjoyed it so much. It was great. I can't wait to do more in the future, eventually. But next week, we start Resident Evil. A new series, a brand new series. Can't wait to see how that goes. Join the Discord if you'd like. My pleasure, Hugs. Thank you, mods. Thank you, mods, for all your help. Thank you, Tom, for the tier list and the explanation. Thank you, everyone. And yeah, next stream will be Wednesday with Bleach. Enjoy the rest of your days or nights, and I'll see you guys Wednesday. Also, I gotta release the Arcane videos. Like now. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you Wednesday.